All right, everyone, break out the 07s. It's time to go live right here on Twitch. My name is Captain Richard, and we are live at twitch.tv/Captain Richard and also youtube.com/Captain Richard. Go figure. Strange, but new and exciting. And yeah, it's streaming on YouTube now. So let's see. Pull up this every time. And then hello. So thank you for tuning in early. Welcome, Joust and Dubek. Hello, Jay Grind. Jay, I don't know if you saw my message in Mod Squad chat, but maybe things to consider, maybe ruminations of what to do. Draganis, hello, Avalanche, BK, Trouble Magnet, and Grim, JB, and Hob Kebab says, welcome back to your stream. Thank you. It's a pleasure to be here.
Stupid horse penis.
Well, maybe. All right. Well, thank you, Mini Flames. Thank you for throwing some fruit at the YouTube. Who? Yeah, who the what now? All right, well, as expected, we're going to be jumping back into Dune today. I have noticed. I mean, to be fair, the game's been out for at least, what, 3 weeks now, more or less? Oh, hold on, I got something here. What am I looking at here? Oh, I oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. It's okay. Very good. All right, so there is that. So if we lose it, we live on same bunch right here. Okay, gotcha. Yep. All right. Yep. So yep. There. Yeah. Go out here. I saw that, and Jay Grunt, I just saw your message just now. So yeah, I mean, we might as well, right? I mean, it may be today, but probably tomorrow. Yeah, that harvester is not there for looking pretty. All right, I'm very happy today, and will stay happy as long as my governor signs the things. Oh, yeah, he said that they might be getting rid of annual inspections. I mean, to be fair, Florida doesn't have, annual state inspections for vehicles. They don't do emissions or otherwise, but, I mean, maybe where I live, I kind of live closer to the city. It's, Electricon, thank you for the 07. I don't know, it's just, Florida doesn't do that. And yeah, I mean, once in a while you see cars that are kind of rolling catastrophes, but it's not as bad as everyone would think, because even if your car doesn't have or your state doesn't have an annual car inspection, where you have to have a sticker or some other tax, that you have to pay for it, police can still hand out what are called fix-it tickets, which if they notice a car is hanging on for dear life with copious amounts of duct tape and wiring and all sorts of stuff, they will stop you and pull you over and say, hey, this isn't gonna fly. It's like, yeah, you've literally got your hood duct taped down and your wheels are all wobbly. It's like, yeah, we might not have a state inspection, but police are out there to make sure that people aren't driving rolling death traps. Nevada has annual emission inspection. I hope to become employed in that line of work soon. Well, I'll wish you the best of luck, Estigar. I used to live in Northern Virginia. I used to live in, kind of like Northern Virginia and then DC, Maryland. I kind of moved around a little bit, based on jobs and things. And Northern Virginia is awful. Northern Virginia has, they have an annual inspection. They have it's biannual emissions and yearly taxes, property taxes on your car. A lot of states just charge one-time property tax for vehicles. It's like you buy a candy bar, you pay, tax on the candy bar. It's the same way for most states with a car. You buy a car, you pay the tax once, and you've paid your tax. Not in Northern Virginia. Northern Virginia's like, no. You want a car? We got to bleed you dry. They charge taxes every single year because they treat it as annually taxable property, which really sucks. But yeah, they're very super strict about inspections, emissions, all that stuff. And anytime you run afoul of that, that's more money for the local government. So, anyways, but Florida, yeah, like I said, I live in Florida, and we pay the one-time tax, no annual inspection, no annual emissions, no regular, annoyances, more or less. But and yeah, like I said, it's a lot of people say it's like, oh, well, states that do that, I bet your cars are terrible. No, not really. It's normal. Sometimes you see, like I said, some cars that's like, yeah, that's very clearly been in a car accident and probably shouldn't be driving. Somebody, driving around, the whole, like, front corner's missing or something. But, again, police, what they do is they will pull you over, and you won't get a moving violation, but you'll get, again, what's called a fix-it ticket, which that's just the nickname for it. That's not what they actually call it. It says, like, hey, we noticed this is not compliant or conducive to safe driving. Get this fixed in the next 30 days, or we'll notify the DMV, and we'll mark it as your car is not legal to drive anymore. So it's kind of like an inspection, but it's like an on-the-spot inspection. They only do that for cars that are egregious offenders, as opposed to making millions of people do that every year, which is a little excessive in my opinion. My plan is buy cars that are 500, run them until they're about dead, then sell them for 600 to a scrap dealer. And I mean, yeah, maybe. Just don't donate it. I don't know. Maybe I'm a little burnt on that one, biased. But donating a car, unless you really itemize your taxes and don't take what's called the standard deduction, donating a car isn't worth it for tax purposes. Because it's like, oh no, you have a car, donate it. Yeah, to a company that, you know, rehabilitates cars and sells them for cheap to people who need to afford cheaper cars. But it's, yeah, unless you itemize your taxes, it is a total bogus tax write-off. Let's see, registration. Yeah, I mean, you pay tax on your cars and stuff like that, but yeah, the concept of an annual tax is preposterous, and that's where I used to live. I tried, imagine buying a sports car. You know, you're like, oh, hey, I can finally afford to buy a sports car like I've always wanted. Then finding out you've got to pay property tax on that sports car every year to the tune of thousands of dollars. It's like, why? Because we like money. We want you to keep paying money on that car you already bought. Yeah, Alabama decided my car was worth an extra $5,000 over the last year for tax purposes. Yes, again, a one-time tax is fair. You know, it's you're contributing to the system. You know, all that sort of stuff. You're helping to keep the roads paved, the lights on. You know, the traffic signs working, all sorts of stuff. But yeah, the concept of an annual tax is pretty awful. And I know the counter argument's like, well, it's like, yeah, it's people use roads all the time, annually, every day, whatever. But it's like, yeah, also they sell cars and people register cars on an everyday basis, and that's thousands and thousands of dollars pouring into the motor vehicle place thing. Duh. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm just, like I said, I got a little incensed living where I used to live, because you had to pay annual taxes on literally everything you own. Almost. Almost everything. You need to itemize already for the most charitable donations to count? Yeah, exactly. So I did that. I donated a car one year because I was convinced it's like, well, if you have a car, you just don't want it. It's like, okay, well, I could donate it, feel good, and then write it off on my taxes. But because I just had a W-2, I had worked a job, and that was it. You know, this was before I streamed. When I was doing my taxes, was like, okay, in order for this donated car to count anything towards taxes, I couldn't take what's called the standard deduction, which is already a reduction in your taxes. I would have to itemize everything, and I would have actually lost more money for writing off that as a donation. So, I learned the hard way that unless you itemize your taxes and have a number of donations to make it worthwhile, donating a car is never worth it. Just sell it for super cheap. Yeah, you want to help somebody out? Sell it for super cheap and actually get some real, cash in hand money, as opposed to, using the donation system and hope you get anything out of it on your taxes. So, yeah, like I said, if you're like, well, Kev, think about charitable contributions. It's like, yeah, like I said, give it away to somebody or sell it to somebody. It's just, for cheap. But yeah, the whole donation system is stupid. All right, let's see. Avalanche Master says, update, governor has signed bill. Cha-ching! Well, there goes your next 3 paychecks, Avalanche, because I know you're going to go on a car buying spree. I did that. I used to go on eBay Motors and look for dirt cheap cars. My buddy Joe used to work at a car shop as a mechanic, and that's what he would do. Somebody would come in, they'd bring their crap box, and it's like, oh, my car's wobbling, and the engine's making noise, and the exhaust is like purple or something. And what happens is people bring these junkers in and say, it's like, how much is it going to cost to get this thing up and running? And they're like, oh, it's going to be $1,500. It's like, well, but dog, I only paid $1,000 for the car. It's like, well, yeah, you're looking at $1,500 to $1,600. So what my buddy would do is be like, look, man, I'll give you $500 cash right now for this piece of crap, and then it's no longer your headache. And more than a few people took him up on it. I mean, I bought a car for $100 off of eBay Motors once, and I literally went to the dealership and drove it home. It was an actual legal drivable car. It's just, sometimes people are just trying to get rid of cars, and then you pounce. And then you have a crap box sitting in your driveway for a few months until you blow it up. If I donated a car, I would donate it to NPR for their benefit. Damn the tax paperwork. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's if you know, like say somebody who works for a charity or something, and you can actually genuinely help them out versus some, random company that they scoop up free cars. I don't know. It's just like I said. It was one of those things where they make it sound like such a honorable, charitable thing to do, and they're like, no, but don't worry, you can write it off in your taxes. No, yeah, it's depending on the situation. You literally don't get any. I got nothing for giving away a car. Owning a home is a great way to get into itemization instead of the standard deduction. Renting, you pay those costs, and the owner gets the tax breaks. Yeah, that's. I'm a renter right now, as a matter of fact. But then again, the roof had to be replaced on this house, so that's $15,000 worth of roof that I didn't have to pay for. So, You know, it's better to be a homeowner in the long run, but yeah, you know, not having not having to pay, you know, $6,000 for a new air conditioning unit. Yeah, that's not bad. So it's one of those things. All right, it doesn't take effect till January 31st, of course. Yeah, typically that's how laws work. You know, when they pass a new law, they don't just jump right into it. They give there's like usually a few months before it goes into effect. Purple exhaust, that sounds like leaded gas. That engine is ruined. Yeah, you know what I mean. It's just, but yeah, I used to buy cheap cars off of Craigslist and eBay Motors, and then my buddy Joe, who was a mechanic, he would buy junkers off of people who couldn't afford to get them fixed. I mean, you know, sometimes cash in hand. You talk about that, like buying cars, you know, from private sellers. Say someone's selling a car for $1,500. You go to see it, and you're like, yeah, man, this is not worth $1,500 or $2,000 or whatever. Be like, look, man, the car doesn't run or it's got problems, but I'm willing to buy it off you. I got $800 in cash. I'll give you the cash right now, and this will no longer be your headache. I'll get it off your driveway, all sorts of stuff, and you know, that's it's just something you could do. And usually you end up, it ends up becoming your problem. But you know, if you're willing to work on it and get it up and running again, or make it like a fun project, like my friends, we would buy these cheap cars and we try to fix them up. We would do like some modifications, take regular cars, go off-roading with them, and have some fun with them, and all sorts of stuff. And yeah, like, you know, like a BMW that I bought from a friend. I bought that pretty cheap from them, but part of it was I think they were, you know, trying to get rid of it because it was taking up room on the driveway. It was sort of ran as well. They get roars for that. You can convert engines that were designed for leaded gas to run on unleaded just fine. My dad did that to his 66 Vet. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I know leaded gas is a thing. Like my 69 Continental. I can't remember. This was years ago, but I had a 69 Lincoln Continental, and I think I had to put additive in it because there's, you know, leaded gasoline wasn't a thing anymore. Richard designed a door selling death traps to unsuspecting people for legal reasons. Exclamation point disclaimer in chat. It ran just fine till it got to your devil penis state. Look, it's something. I think it was, like I said, it was the tow truck driver did something, man. Because whatever BMW puts in their cars is like the anti-theft deterrent. It's like really, really anti-theft deterrent. Because man, that dude was nuts. Roars. Because I remember even the guy that the shop that I brought it to, you know, they had it for like a month. Maybe a couple months, but they said it's like, look, man, we've dealt with a lot of cars, but this car, it literally needs the the ECU reprogrammed. So they had to take it out and like send it off to get reprogrammed because they just could not get past the immobilization system. And this was a guy who was he was a BMW tech for a long time. He had us parked in the middle of a highway picking up because he didn't want to cross a bridge. Yeah, and then when he dropped it off in front of my house, he hit a curb and blew out one of his tires. Then he blamed me for it. He's like, "Why didn't you tell me you lived in a neighborhood?" It's like, why didn't you use Google Maps? You know, it's like, what are you thinking? But he was getting kind of irate. I don't know. It was a whole thing. But in the realm of cheap cars, it helps to be a mechanic so you can fix a lot of the things yourself. Otherwise, it can kind of get a little bit pricey. So that way, my race car project, I'm gonna try to. I've done brake jobs before. You know, I've replaced rotors, pads, calipers. So yeah, I gotta replace the front brakes on my VW project, and I'm gonna try to tackle that myself. I just need to get some better brakes. I completely rebuilt my base with the Atreides building set. Even decorated the bar. Ooh, I'll have to come visit. Sorry, nose candy. Ugh. Sorry, had something parked in there. Let's see. Living in a neighborhood with the houses, how unusual. Yeah, it's because, you know, sometimes you go on the highway, you see like the big, you know, semi-trailer, whatever it's called, and then towing a whole car trailer full of cars. So he was trying to take that and bring it into a residential neighborhood. But I seem to recall even telling him, it's like, I remember telling him, it's like, I live on a street that's off of a slightly bigger street. I remember telling him just park on that main street and not to pull into the neighborhood, but he tried to anyways. And yeah, he ended up, I think, popping one or two of his tires because he hit the curb super bad. I know a mechanic that works for a 12-pack of Natural Light. Yeah, I actually tried to hire a guy off, I think, Craigslist to help me do some brake work. And he's just like, yeah, you know, give me $20 and a case of beer. We'll call it even. But unfortunately, some of the, I think the caliper, the bolts that keep the caliper actually onto the whole, you know, wheel assembly were just rusted solid, absolutely rusted solid. And he's like, look, man, I can't break this with my tools. You're gonna have to bring it to a real shop. So, you know, I gave him some cash and the beer anyways. And said, you know, thanks for trying. Sounds like he had skill issues. He might have had mental issues, but yeah, it was yeah, just whatever he did, man. Yeah, just completely seized up the ECU system in it. So, all right. Also made some spice beer, and it's in a chest. Well, very good. Let's see. My father works for a bit of cash and some crown. Would Avalanche? Do you think your father would like to fly down here and help me work on this race car? Maybe. Hello, Captain Twitch. All right, so let's do this. As much as I'd love to yak about cars, again, I actually am going to have a third YouTube channel. I'm putting together some videos to put on that, and then finally, when I have diarrhea of the mouth about of all things automotive, I'll have a separate YouTube channel to put all that stuff on. And you are all, if for those of you who like car stuff, you're going to see a lot of videos that I've never actually showed before on Twitch. Maybe some stuff that I obscurely referenced or maybe showed once, but yeah, all those videos will end up on it, including the field trip that I took to go buy that Corvette Z06. I've actually secretly had a 15-minute mini documentary about flying from Maryland to New York, buying a Corvette Z06, staying for the night, and then driving back this road trip. I've had it on YouTube pretty much ever since I had the car, and I've never actually showed it because I got very self-conscious about it because I'm weird in the head. So maybe one of these days I'll actually show that on stream. Oh, wow, you finally got your Corvette? That was my previous Corvette, Red Baroque. Yeah, that was the one I bought previously, which, sadly, I sold it before I moved to Florida because I figured, well, I wish I had actually watched that video again because I said I'm starting to upload stuff secretly to my car YouTube channel. But I was like, yeah, why did I never show this to people? But I don't know, I just got a little, I don't know, I guess they call it like imposter syndrome. It's like, oh, I shouldn't show this. Yeah, just some jerk on the internet. So, I don't know. But yeah, so yeah, I'll be uploading a bunch of car stuff. I mean, I've got piles and piles of car videos that I've never showed pretty much anyone except for the people I worked with to film it. Some stuff was with a production company that kind of a startup production company for automotive videography, and sadly that only lasted maybe like 6 months or a year. But I'm gonna take all those old videos, put them on my YouTube channel. And they're cool. There's like, exotic cars, sports cars, people doing high-speed runs. Red Broke says, I think you belong in a McLaren. I actually have footage of myself driving a McLaren that I'm going to put up on YouTube. So it's like I said, I've been like a closeted car aficionado for quite some time off stream, but it looks like I'm going to have to bring a lot of that footage over to the YouTube world as opposed to just yakking about it on Twitch. So yeah, Red Baroque. I'm going through a whole bunch of old footage right now, including taking a drive around an autocross track, a McLaren. So yeah, if I like I said, it was an older McLaren, but still probably one of the best handling cars I've ever driven. Also, Gatos, thank you for tuning in on YouTube, and to all of you on YouTube, thank you so much for hanging out. It really does help me out when people watch on YouTube, if not already watching on Twitch. Red Broke says, I just need to buy another WRX. I really wish they would bring back the WRX STI 2-door. Not that I would buy one, I just think they should. Because it's, yeah, they started making those cars with only 4 doors, and it's like, why? Why? I mean, it's you know why people are buying those cars. Those cars don't need 4 doors. That's not a grocery getter that someone buys and they're like, oh yeah, let me stick 16 kids in here and go to the soccer field and be a soccer dad. It's like, no, people buy a WRX STI for a reason, and it's not to bring a whole carload of people around. So yeah, that was always my opinion. I knew a guy. I played in a band for about a year with a guy who owned a WRX STI. His was the hatchback version. And yeah, it seemed like a fun car, but yeah, they stopped making them in a coupe. I thought that was kind of sad. That was really fun to, Gatos is there. Yeah, Gatos, I don't know if I've got footage of Gatos driving. I'll have to edit it all together, but yeah, I've got all sorts of car footage that I just never bothered to put on YouTube. Aegis Crash, yeah, that's the thing. I've always fantasized about what it would be like to have a conversation with a significant other. Say like you and your wife or your partner or girlfriend or whatever, for whatever reason, decide that, yeah, we would like to have a child together. I would have one stipulation and one stipulation only if we had a very frank, serious discussion about this, as like the car stays. I don't care what happens, and I'm not talking about the daily driver, I mean the fun car in the garage, that stays. I really don't give two shits whatever happens when we have this kid, or 2 or 3 or whatever, the car stays. And I know I say that now, and it's like, no, Cap, you don't understand. When you become a father, then you know exactly what you have to do. You have to make tough sacrifices because you have a kid. It's like, no, never. Never. No, it's like if you want to get married and have a kid and, a whole gaggle of ankle biters, the car stays. You're gonna be a father? Yes, Cosmora. Would you like to be the carrier of my child? Would you like to give birth to my progeny? Yeah, maybe you and I can work something out here, you know? But I swear to God, that would be such a firm, heavy-handed, but nice conversation I would have with a significant other. The car stays. It's like, no, you gotta sell the sports car so we can get the minivan. It's like, I will die on this hill. Probably literally after you kill me, but it's like, the car stays. Absolutely. All right. So, sorry, I can't. Well, bummer. I was close. Chat, I was almost a father for the first time. I've had a lot of 9-month subscribers on this channel, but I was close. The car stays, but you could go. I know. It's one of those things. It's like I would be so extremely adamant. It's like I would not care. I would be like, I don't care if we're eating ramen every night. Feeding this baby ramen every night. The car stays. The car stays. But we're paying so much in insurance. We need to get the station wagon. It's like, you get a station wagon. I'm keeping the sports car. Shut up, you know? And soon to be married and then quickly divorced. Yes. My buddy said the same back home in Morocco, but he got twins. Oh, so he put 2 twins in the sports car. Nice. That's great. All right, look, man, I gotta start a separate Twitch channel just so I can yell about cars all day. Oh boy, it's fun. Okay, let's see. All right, let's jump into Dune Awake. I know, that's the thing I've heard so many times. It's like, yeah, Cap, I said the same thing, bro. I was like, I always said, no, I'm gonna keep the fun car, and then you have the kid, and it's like, well, shit, I gotta get rid of the fun car. Because it's expensive, and apparently I have to feed my kid. Nobody told me that was a thing, and you know, so... But yeah, that would be my only stipulation. It's like, well, then you have to take 2 jobs. Fine, 2 jobs it is, but the fun car stays. Absolutely. I would like, I don't know, like super glue it to the garage floor so it just couldn't move. You know, because that would stop somebody from towing it. And then she divorces you and takes the car in the settlement. That's what prenups are for. That's the only thing I would also put in a prenup. The car stays. It's like, through thick and thin, the car stays. How are you today? I'm doing well, Baker. I'm upsetting married couples everywhere. We can have Taco Tuesdays and Car Thursdays. Yeah, but today's Friday. Friday. If Cap divorces, who gets Twitch chat? Dude, that is actually, it's funny they mentioned that because that actually happened to a Twitch partner like 8 or 9 years ago. This lady, she apparently had a Twitch channel that she ran. Well, it was her on the webcam, but apparently her and her husband ran it. But they ended up getting divorced, and she lost her Twitch channel in the settlement. Somehow that guy successfully argued in court that he should get, as part of the divorce settlement for the 2 parties, that he should get control of the Twitch channel. So yeah, I mean, it's weird, right? So he actually tried to get someone else, like maybe like a new girlfriend or something, to stream on that channel under that person's name. And so I remember seeing the first stream there, and the lady, bless her heart, you know, she looked like a deer caught in headlights, because there were like, you know, dozens of people saying, who the hell are you? Where is so-and-so? You know, it's like, she's like, oh, I'm gonna be streaming on this channel. It's yeah, it's nice to be a Twitch partner, blah blah blah, whatever. And so yeah, so that was something that kind of hit the Twitch drama thing. It's like, yeah, a streamer lost her Twitch channel in a divorce, and just, yeah, you know, and that was that. So I don't think that person ended up streaming for very long, because you know, that's kind of a crappy thing to do. What they should have done is they should have changed the name. I guess the guy, whoever inherited it, wanted to keep the name recognition, but that would be so terrible, huh? You put like someone else in there and expect your audience to call that person by the same name. It's like, oh hey, streamer lady 59 or whatever. It's, yeah, welcome back. It's like, no, it's a completely different person. It was awkward. It was very, very awkward. Yeah, new stream. Oh, stepmom. Yeah. Now stepmoms are very big, if you know what I mean. But it's unbelievable. I couldn't fathom. Yeah, I mean, I hate to say it, but prenuptial agreements exist for a reason. That's the terrible thing, though, is it makes it seem like your marriage is a transaction of sorts. But, or to say it's like, oh, you want a prenup because you don't think this is gonna work? It's like, no, there. I think it's going to work. It's just like, what if I'm the one who ends up being terrible? You could spin it that way, and then I'm just terrible to you. It's like, you're saying you're gonna be terrible to me, you know? It just never ends. But yeah, I mean, prenuptial agreements exist for a reason. I'm pretty sure my sister did those. Of course, I think when her first marriage, she let her ex-husband, keep the townhouse because they paid too much for it anyways. They bought it on a whim at like 7%, which is terrible. But then when my sisters got divorced the second time, she ended up getting the house. So, is that how you got this channel, Richard? Yes, that's 100% it. Marriages throughout history were more a business agreement than out of love. I know, which is terrible, but I guess that's the whole thing about a prenup, though. It's like, I hate to say it, man, but it exists for a reason. Otherwise, you just might get just completely raffle-pwned. It's all about love until money is involved. That's how I would spin it. I would say it's like, look, we got to do a prenup, but that's in case I become a terrible person. It's not you. You're perfect. You're the love of my life. But in case I'm a terrible person, we got to do a prenup where I get to keep my car and my house, you know? Yeah, so no, unless, child support, I would pay child support, you have to do that, that's a thing. But if someone's like, well, I'm going to need alimony for the next 20 years, I'd be like, no, because the prenup said no alimony. None for you, none for me. Yeah, that's totally a thing. Right, well, first things first, before we jump into Dune Awakening, I have a package to open that Estilgar sent my way, so let's take a look. I don't know 100% what's in here, but I have a good guess. I think it's fun things. I think the worst thing to happen to marriages was no-fault divorce. It doesn't make the people actually work on them. What's the what is a no-fault divorce? I don't know what that is. I'm assuming that's where there's nothing that either person did that was egregious in origin, but more so that they just decide it's like, yeah, this isn't working out, so we need to go our separate ways. So what no fault is that? What is that? What that kind of means? I wonder if you can have a prenup where you keep your girlfriend. It's like, yeah, can I say it's like, yeah, if the marriage doesn't work out, can we just go back to dating? That means you can divorce for anything. Well, yeah, I mean, well, so why would that be bad? Because if someone's like, yeah, I'm just not into you anymore, even though we got married, or it's like, hey, your hobbies, or I don't really like your hobbies. My mother has put up with my father's motorcycle hobby for 50 years, and she hates them. She has always hated his motorcycles because that's all he ever wants to do is like work on his motorcycles and some other things. I mean, I think it's kind of fun. Motorcycles can be fun, but yeah, my mother has, even to this day, it's kind of a family joke, but also kind of not. She's like, she's like, I can't wait till your father can't ride motorcycles anymore so we can sell them all finally. But they've been together for, gosh, 40-something years now. She's been putting up with it. It's a labor of love. I meant keep the other woman. Oh, I see, Xanta. Look, I've never cheated on anybody. But Xanta, if you and I date, should I expect that I'm allowed to cheat on you? I probably wouldn't. I'll be very faithful, Xanta. Call me. All right, enough about that. Let's go ahead and open a package here from Estilgar. Yeah. All right, here we go. It's God, there's a spider on it. What the shit? Hold on. Go hang out in the trash can. There's a spider on it. Welcome to Florida, man. Dude, I almost have to like run to my mailbox, check my mail, and then rush back in because it's mosquito season. Because it's been raining a lot, and it's hot and it's been raining. What does that mean? Mosquitoes. So there's just been piles and piles of mosquitoes, and like I'll go to my mailbox, and by the time I'm almost walking back to my door, I'll literally have a swarm of mosquitoes chasing me. It's awful. I love her, but damn, she got really ugly. Check, please, So, if it's in the prenup, is it cheating?
What's in the box?
That would be a weird thing to put in a prenup, though, right? I take it Kev doesn't. Well, I don't mind spiders. I just don't want it crawling on my crotch or something. You know what I mean? What's in the box? But yeah, would that be a weird prenup? It's like, okay, we're getting married, but the prenup states that we can still, date outside the marriage. I don't know. Some people have open relationships. I knew a couple that they were married, but they had an open relationship for flings and things with not the other person. So they made it work for a while, but I think after they kind of got a little older, they maybe stopped doing that as much. But yeah, they're still together to this day. But they were married, but under both people were like, yeah, sometimes you just kind of want to maybe have an evening with somebody else. And but they worked it out where it didn't. They call that being polyamorous is what they call it. It probably wouldn't work for most people, but some people make it work, because if both parties are like, yeah, we both want to, occasionally boink someone else, yeah, but they're still married to this day. Still married. Can you have more than one character active in Dune? Yes, but not on the same world. So you have world regions, North America, South America, Middle East, Australia, whatever, and each world region has different worlds, right? So you have a bunch of different worlds, and each world has servers underneath that. You can have one character per different world, but you can't have multiple characters under the same world. So any of those servers under the same world, you can only have one character. How do you visit another world? I don't know. I've never tried, but they did say they relaxed some of the restrictions on visiting other worlds. Now you can visit other worlds. I'm sorry, other servers in your world, and you can build, you can blow up stuff, you can do whatever you want. Okay, so let's do this. I am opening a box. Trying very carefully to not saw one of my own fingers off, which I've almost done. Remember, children, always cut away from yourself. I learned that lesson the hard way when I nearly severed my left index finger as a kid. So I was cutting wood, and almost cut my finger completely off here. All right, let's take a look here. Let's see if I can get an angle here. Hello. Ooh, some nice red poppy stuff, whatever they call that. All right, let's see here. So this is from Estelgar. Nom. Okay, what do we have? All right, appears to be a couple things wrapped in potentially a t-shirt. I think this is a t-shirt. Let's see. Oh, look at this. Now, apparently, Estelgar may or may not have worked for a company that actually made previously some Dune games. So, oh yeah, look at this. So this is a t-shirt, Emperor Battle for Dune. Interesting. So yeah, there's that. Check out this t-shirt. Yeah. Ooh, look at that. Oh, not bad, not bad. What size is this? Is this triple extra large? That's an extra large. I might be able to make this fit. I just put on some more weight instead of losing weight. So yeah, there we go. Dune t-shirt. And then, look at this. Check this out. An original box of Emperor Battle for Dune. Oh yeah, from the creators of Command & Conquer, Emperor Battle for Dune. Yeah, look at this. It probably had like the full motion video. Oh crap. Full motion video on the back and everything. Yeah, your empire waits, claim it. Neat. Yeah, when did this come out? This was, yeah, from Westwood Studios. Oh, I guess you can't, well, you can kind of see it, like right about there. Yeah, Westwood. Westwood, of course, the makers of the Command & Conquer series. So, experience firsthand the full 3D universe of Dune, one of the greatest science fiction sagas of all time. Even ride the legendary sandworm. Intuitive camera movement interface makes gameplay easy in this vastly compelling real-time strategy game. Yeah, when did this come out? 2001. This is 2001. So I guess I guess this was an RTS game, right? That's kind of what Westwood was known for back in the day. Yeah, I guess this was after Westwood got bought out by EA, which then, of course, as everyone knows, EA folded the company. A lot of people were pretty upset about that. So you like that? So, yeah, Emperor Battle for Dune, original box. Oh, wow, look at this. I guess, wait, hold on, I guess it's already been opened. Maybe I could open it gently. Very gently, hold on. Oh, hold on, I don't want to tear anything. There we go. Aha, look at this. Old school gaming. Now, I'm only 21, so this is well before my time. So let's take a look in here if we can. Oh, yeah. Hey, I think I've seen this before. Somewhere. All right, look at this. Oh, yeah, there it is. Emperor for Dune on CDs. Yeah, back when games came out with CDs. So there's that. And Command & Conquer, what is it? Yuri's Revenge. Yeah, a little promotion for one of their other RTS games. Yeah, so there is somewhere safe. And then, of course, we got the inserts and things. You know, we don't get this buying games digitally anymore. Yeah, register now, get free stuff. And then Battle for Dune, here it is, the original instruction manual. Yeah, very cool. This is, now I have to admit, I never actually played this game. I played Dune 2000 and I think some other Dune RTS, but yeah, that is from way back in the day. All right, and then there is one last thing in here, I believe. Oh, no, actually, maybe a couple things. So there is, yeah, there's another shirt in here. This is, let's see, what is this? Maybe it's a throw pillow. Oh wow. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. Holy crap. So this is an unopened Dune 2000, Long Live the Fighters. Dune 2000, I guess this is probably a promotional t-shirt. Oh man, I'm kind of tempted to open it, but I kind of don't want to open it because this could be a collector's item someday. But yeah, it's an original Dune 2000 t-shirt, probably a promotional t-shirt. Wow, look at that. That is awesome. Because Dune 2000 came out, I think, well before. Wait, did it come out before the year 2000 or after it? Yeah. Oh no, it's not floppies. It's CDs. Hold on, let me see if I can. pull this up without breaking anything. That's awesome. That is actually really cool, man. That's an unopened promotional Dune 2000 T-shirt, still in the wrapper. I doubt that's original packaging. Well, I don't know, because I used to sometimes. No, I think it's actually been sealed. Yeah. Yeah, this looks actually factory sealed, because I've gotten shirts like this, like promotional shirts from Best Buy and stuff. Best Buy sometimes, in the old days when you used to buy a game there, sometimes it would come up with a promotional shirt, but it wasn't inside the box. They would just give it to you along with the, the copy that you bought. So yeah, June 2001 for Emperor Battle for Doom. But that's, yeah, like I said, I used to play Dune 2000. I was doing some retro gaming as a 20-year-old. Yeah. But then there is, so here's the CDs. Yeah. So yeah, if you're like, oh, is it floppy disks? Like, no, old school. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, this is back when people used to install games via CDs, DVDs. I don't know. I think Blu-rays probably never really caught on. And this is, yeah, check this out. This was back when. Oh god, I gotta make sure this doesn't fall out. Yeah, this is back when. Yeah, look at this. They had multiple discs. The Atreides disc, the install disc. Yeah, there is the Harkonnen disc and the Ordos disc. Hold on, let me spin this so it doesn't get scratched. Yeah, all right, there we go. Look at that. Yeah, House Ordos. Wow, that's awesome. Look at that. Boy, that's a throwback. Liam, thank you for gifting a sub to Xanta. Appreciate that, Liam. So old school, man. That is great. That is fantastic. Let's see. Please insert Atreides disc. Yeah, so that's super duper cool. And then one last thing here, I believe. Let's take a look. There's something in here. Ooh, yeah. It's like I said. This must have been maybe from a collector's edition or a box set. It's some pins of all of the houses. Yeah, the Harkonnen, Atreides, and Ordos pins for the different factions in Dune. So wow, look at that. That's actually really cool. Again, these are probably collector's items. Yeah, my goodness. So Estelgar, thank you for sending me these. This is kind of a blast from the past. Funny enough, from when I was a kid. But yeah, it's. Oh, was it upside down? Oh yeah. Maybe that's. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now it's right side up. Yeah, pretty cool. Man, like I said, this stuff is probably maybe worth quite a bit to collectors. It's funny that it's still an icon and so many young people have no memory of those. Yeah, it's like if you people have done videos where they show kids actual diskettes and I'm like, oh hey look, it's a save icon, because they don't understand what it is. Thank you, Estigar. That's exceptionally kind. I mean, again, just God, like that. I really want to open that Dune T-shirt, but it could be a collectible. I should probably keep it in that bag for another 40 years. Oh man, yeah. But I don't know. Maybe at some point you'll just see me wearing it live on stream, anyways. Yeah, reminds me of other pins. Oh yeah, pin it. Should have made the Dookie signet ring. Yes, maybe. Let's see. Now, yeah, it has been open, but yeah, a lot of that stuff looks like it's just never been used. Yeah, no fingerprints or anything. Very few of my original PC game boxes survived. I think I have. Hold on. I think I have maybe a couple here. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. All right. So. Okay, I don't have a lot left either. Unfortunately, I think I ended up pitching a lot of my old game boxes, but I have a few. And, all right, Estelgar, I will show you something. Yeah, speaking of old... well, that was the... yeah, look, here it is right there. Yeah, the end. But for Estelgar, check out what I have. Yeah, Command and Conquer. Now this is the reprint, the CD-ROM Classics print. I had an original box, but I think I just lost it over the years. But yeah, this is at least the classic edition of Command and Conquer. Yeah, so there is that. Yeah, I had the original box, but man, I don't know what I did with it. It's probably in a box inside a box somewhere. But yeah, old school Command and Conquer. Back when they still had, the reasonably full-size boxes. So, yeah. Liam, thank you so much for subscribing outright. That should count as the 2 subs for the promo, which I don't have on this screen. But, yeah, a little Command and Conquer. This is probably the first game that I played other than, some Nintendo games, where I was like, man, the soundtrack for this game is really fun. Yeah, I played Command and Conquer and then some Red Alert, but I only have a few boxes. I have my Wing Commander 3 box, my Star Wars X-Wing box, my Command and Conquer box, and then I think my Battle Chest box and some other stuff. But yeah, it just kind of makes you wish that you had them. You know, you wish you buy something brand new and then never open it. Then 30 years later, it's a collectible, maybe. Remember when games came with big old printed manuals, like for Fallout 1? Yeah, you know, the original X-Wing came, Wing Commander and X-Wing. Oh yeah, look at this. There's a promo for Command and Conquer Tiberian's son. Look at that. He's like, grrr, I'm the streamer now. Yeah, screw the GDI. So yeah, all that stuff. Tiberian's son. Yeah, I remember playing that game. Okay. Alrighty, well, yeah, let's go ahead and get into actual Dune. We got some stuff to do today. I did run into the issue. Oh yeah, let's get some 07s and some rad hearts for Estelgar, who did send me that box from his own private collection. They call it the Estelgar collection. Spiral Bound. Yeah. I remember the Wing Commander games usually had a few books and stuff you could read through, and then Star Wars games as well. I still have Claw Marks, the official magazine of the Tiger's Claw, and the blueprints from Wing Commander 1's fighters. Okay, yeah, I never played 1 or 2, but I definitely played 3, 4, and a little bit of 5. I never beat 5. Eyeing my collector's Spore box. Yeah, you know, I still have some boxes, like the collector's edition from Star Wars Galaxies, the collector's edition from Star Wars The Old Republic, you know, a few World of Warcraft collector's editions, all sorts of stuff. Remember when you had to keep the manual since you had to look up a word to start the game? Or yeah, you know, just the instruction manual. Can you send me the last Tiki head for Raft? I'm going nuts trying to get the last one. All that's left for the Platinum. The last Tiki head for Raft. I don't know if I have that one. I haven't played Raft since we all played, you know, the Mod Squad and I all played it live on stream, which is a good time. Let's see. Oh, sorry, my sister sent me a message. Okay. All right, well, let's do this. I'm actually already in Dune right meow. Oh, hold on. Let me make sure my audio is working. Which it is not. Hold on, let me see what's wrong with my audio linker. Sometimes if I... Oh, there it goes. I was about to say. So last night, we almost had a perfect run. Well, sort of. You know, we went out to the deep desert a few times. Despite the big PvE, PvP changes, we still went to the PvP zones. Except right at the end of the stream, had a little bit of a bad luck. When I was running to go get some spice from a little spice patch, my game crashed. And because when you're in the deep desert, the PvP zone, it takes 5 minutes for your character to be fully logged out, which is kind of excessive, in my opinion, but they do that to make sure people can't combat log and some other things. But when I logged back in, all of my stuff was gone. I was in the same place, but all my stuff was gone because the worm had eaten me because my character was still in the game, So yes, I was able to replace most of my gear. I don't have quite everything, but I was able to replace it. What I need though is a Mark V cutter, you know, like the cutter ray. But when I was playing earlier today, a little bit trying to get my stuff situated, we did not have any duraluminum. So yeah, we were completely out of jasmine, which is crazy because we'll get like 2,000 or 3,000 jasmium and then it just disappears. Yeah, I just got your Mark IV. Roger. Okay, yeah, so I gotta try to maybe get some duraluminum. So today what we're probably going to try to do is we're going to try to make sure we have some fighters put together. And maybe today, maybe tomorrow, but maybe today, but maybe tomorrow, we're going to try to actually take the Harvester out for a run. Now, it's probably the worst, absolute worst time to do so is right now, because that's when everyone's off work, everyone's off school, everyone's done, you know, smoking opium and they're drugged in and all sorts of things. So it'd probably be maybe not the best time to go right now. But yeah, we built the carrier, we built the harvester, and we really haven't used them short of a few test runs here in Haga Basin. So yeah, we'll have to get some fighters put together, because if we go out to the actual PvP zone, we will need a lot of escort fighters. You at the DD base? No, this is our Haga. This is the guild base. So before you do the crawler run, how much Solar you guys got? I think I have maybe 100,000 total. Some of it's in the bank, some of it's in my prison wallet. For people that don't know, Game Informer's back, still selling printed mags. I actually resubscribed. I subscribed to that magazine for about 4 or 5 years, and now that they're back, I have to be honest. When the previous guy, head guy, like the guy who was the head guy for the magazine for a long time, he left, and then the magazine kind of had some changes that kind of, in my opinion, made it less fun. Like they wanted to be, I don't know, I guess they wanted to take the whole gaming thing a little bit more seriously, and I don't know, I was still subscribing, but I felt it kind of took a downturn based on how they were going with the magazine. They kind of didn't want to, they almost felt like they wanted to be the New Yorker of video game mags, whereas previously it was kind of more just like a fun video game mag. It's hard to describe without giving specific examples, but yeah, it just didn't have the same feel to it. You know, they stopped doing like the April Fool's issues, and you know, some other goodies. And I don't know, I just didn't like it, but I did resubscribe, and I subscribed for a year, so if it's good, it's good. If it's not, I probably won't resubscribe. Yeah, Andy McNamara, yeah, I think he was the original guy, right? Or not, maybe if he wasn't the original guy, he was the longtime editor-in-chief, I think they call it. But yeah, I think when he left, they had one guy, and then he only lasted, like, what, 6 months? And then there was another guy who was there until the magazine folded. But I guess most of the staff bought it and brought it back or whatever. But yeah, it's just I don't know, they kind of wanted to make it like the Wall Street Journal of video game magazines, and I kind of got less fun. It was a little too more like straightforward, if you will.
Ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
Let's see.
42. Rad Bliss.
Let's see. Bro Dog, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. And let's see here. Let me get caught up with chat. Before you do the crawler run, how much Solar you got? We got these treads. We're willing to sell you 2 damped tracks. I don't know what that is. Rockets for, yeah, we would need rocket scouts. Okay, 150K because of Hankenstein. Wait, I don't know who built that though. Don't, thank you for the 42 months. Appreciate that. It's the answer to love, life, happiness, and everything in between. Also, did your lady pal send you pictures? Did she show you pictures of the race that she went to? Yeah, dude, I don't know. We don't exactly have a guild bank for Solari. I've just been paying the guild dues myself, I guess you could say. Let's see. So yeah, but I don't know what those are. Were these dampened sand-colored treads that make you almost completely silent while harvesting? But the thing so ironically, Sid and Steve, I actually maybe kind of don't want that because I still haven't seen the grandfather worm. You know, like the big O-ring worm or whatever it's called. So yeah, I kind of want to see it once, and I'd actually like to, you know, maybe make a little bit of noise. The big thing though is, you know, just PvPers. Yeah, so it's oh, he still shows up. From what I heard, yeah, I think someone even just yesterday mentioned that they saw the grandfather worm, but I still haven't seen it in game yet. The grandfather worm is based on amount of spice harvested. Really? So it's not based on noise? Is this my base? This is the guild base. So it's not specifically my base, but you know, it's kind of the community from this Twitch channel, I guess you could say. But yeah, it's a very, very large base, probably the biggest base on this specific server. I mean, this looks like something that devs built. The big Papa Worm shows up every 8 hours in the deep desert. But when you say every 8 hours, is it just show up, or because I was under the impression it was based on people mining and, you know, spice mining in the big O-rings, you know, like the large spice spots, which I've only done a little bit of, but we never had it as a never went out there with a harvester. So you're saying it's based on volume, not noise. Interesting. How did the worm get you last? Bad luck or another griefer? T-Jax, my game crashed when I was in the deep desert, and because in the PvP zone, your character stays in the zone even if you're logged out for 5 minutes. My game crashed. I was just running along the sand when I crashed. So my people in my party were like, you know, you're crashed, but we could still see your character running across the sand, and a worm just ate me. We got back-to-back ringmouth within 20 minutes. Yeah, so I'm hoping we could see it at some point. I still haven't seen it yet. Yeah, well, Glacier, that means we'll just have to keep building ours even bigger. Yeah, it's just exceptionally bad luck. So, but thankfully, I wasn't in my ornithopter at the time, and Grind had permission to, take my ornithopter, and he stored it. So I lost my tier 1 suit, my tools and things. Nothing really too egregious. I thought I had lost my Gatling gun yesterday. I was like, that's the only thing I kind of lamented. It was like, oh man, I lost my unique minigun. Turns out I'd actually put it away before I left. So no harm, no foul. But yeah, it just sucks because that was losing all my gear, and it wasn't to a player or to something I did risky. It's just the game crashed right at the perfectly wrong time. So just saying what I did here, haven't tested. Oh, let's see. Who did the what now? Oh, it depends on the spice money and the large explosions, but I've heard it's an 8-hour cooldown. Okay, because that was kind of something that kind of got bandied about in global chat and stuff, is that it's on an 8-hour cooldown. But then that would kind of make it where it's like people would just be like, okay, if it just happened 20 minutes ago, we should be able to, mine no problem. But yeah, so what we have to do is, Fowl made a bunch of spare ornithopters. Like I said, I didn't lose mine yesterday, I just lost all my gear because of a game crash. But we still have all the ornithopters, so we're going to try to build out some attack choppers today, if we can, and then maybe, I don't know, maybe we could try to do a harvester run today. Technically, in F, there is a spice ring, a large spice ring, that's close to the PvE, PvP line, so that would probably be the best place to farm, but it's also probably where most players would go to look to see if there's spice. So it'd be kind of tough. Now, yesterday, we did go to a large spice place, just to check it out, and there were a ton of players there. I mean, it looked like there was like an entire guild there, which is kind of what I think we should do, just go out as a very, very large group. So, but yeah, as soon as I flew in there, it was like, all the choppers came out, and sadly, one of the people in our party got shot down because those guys were very, very, very aggressive as soon as we got out there. So if I didn't know any better, I'd say it was a group that probably is used to doing, or just frequently does PvP, because yeah, they chased us for a while just because we showed up there. So, spice and death. Alright, well, yeah, so we gotta go get some more jasmium and some, I think last I checked we were kind of low on water as well, so that was 4 hours ago, so let me see what we're at now. Do some thorough testing to confirm what it takes to summon the big Papa Worm. Well, yeah, I mean, I just haven't seen it in game, and I haven't watched anyone else's videos on it either. Stay at base if you don't mind. Sure, I can do that. I'm probably just gonna see what we got here. Okay, alright, so it looks like, yeah, we're back up to 100,000. When I was on earlier, we had about 50 milliliters, but people have been throwing bodies in the body drinker. So yeah, we gotta make some more duraluminum. We're out of a few things. So that means going back to the radioactive zone to get gismium. Yeah, duraluminum, yes, we were all out of gismium. Gismium crystals, that means a trip to the radioactive beyond. Had an NPC chase me for a while yesterday, but then I got them on their way back. Zap. Yeah, the problem is like, when you're flying to a big ring, you get closer and closer and closer, and you can't see anyone there until finally, boop, everyone spawns in because of the render distance. I have it set to max render distance, and it's not very far. So when I was like, hey, there's nobody there, and then I went, boop, and all of a sudden it was like, brink, a bunch of choppers were all there. Yeah, I turned around and got out of there in a hurry, but yeah, some people immediately started coming after us, and one person got shot down. Just me. So, alright, well, I'll be here. Actually, as a matter of fact, chat, I will be right back. Alright, yeah, some, packages in the mail, they tend to be kind of dusty, so I gotta rinse my hands off quick. Oh, season 3 of Squid Game. Maybe I'll watch season 2 this weekend. I haven't watched that yet. All right, but hold on. Also, yeah, because like I said, I have a few of my old game boxes. Check this out. Yeah, look at this. Original. This is the original X-Wing space combat game. Yeah, from like, I don't know, 1994, maybe? Yeah, so look at this. Yeah, the original Star Wars X-Wing game, the one that started it all. Yeah, I bought this years and years later, and definitely not when it was new. So, yeah, old school, man. So, it says it's been optimized for 320 by 200 VGA graphics, 256 color rendering. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I think that's what I use as well as old Thrustmaster. Yeah, check these out. Yeah, look at this old X-Wing discs. Woo, it's like, Daddy, what are these? I don't know. Are they Blu-rays? You know, it's all. Hey, look, it's a bunch of Star Wars save icons. There is that. Yeah, here we go. You can call, 1-800-STAR WARS to get scammed by Luke Skywalker. They have all these other flight simulators and stuff. And aha! Check it out. Check this out. Yeah, X-Wing Starfighter Pilot Manual. That's what they use in the movies, I think, maybe, or at least the game. All the pew pews. All right, let's see what else is there. Yeah, you got the reference. Check this out. The reference cards. Sometimes these games, Sims or whatever, came out with these reference cards that show you all of the controls. Yeah, all of the controls. To learn. So what is it about space games? They always got a lot of controls to memorize. There is that, and then finally, yeah, you would basically almost get like a little mini novel. Yeah, this was the X-Wing Farlander papers, because it was, I think his name was like Kian Farlander or something like that. Not quite Luke Skywalker, but yeah, just it would have it was basically like a little mini storybook, and kind of flesh out some background of what you're doing in the game and the universe of Star Wars and all sorts of stuff. So. Yeah, all sorts of goodies, but that's the old school, the original, the one that started it all, the X-Wing Space Combat Simulator. Yeah, very, very neat. I love that game. I used to love the TIE Fighter one. Yeah, they had X-Wing, TIE Fighter, and then I think like X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, X-Wing Alliance, and I think some other stuff, but yeah, I bought that to be a collector. And yeah, yeah, definitely didn't go to the store with my father and buy it brand new. Okay. Alrighty, so yeah, just a little throwback from the past there. I thought there were 6 discs. I might have not. I don't know. I just kind of grabbed stuff in the box. Why do you have a 3D printed save icon, right? I had an original X-Wing game, and it came with an actual Star Wars novel with it. Ah, I see. Yeah, that one had the key in the Farlander papers. It's a good thing you waited, Richard. They split it up. The storyline between S2 and S3. S2 ended on a cliffhanger. Ooh, I might rewatch Season 1 just to rewatch it. I have that mini novel for both X-Wing and TIE Fighter. Okay, cool. Alright, well, I was told there was a Henkin on the way, so I'll have to see if Henkin is here. So I gotta go get some more Jasmium. Yeah, in the dangerous Jasmium zone. I guess what we'll have to do is we will have to take the carrier and a buggy, yeah, to go get some a whole bunch of Jasmium, because we need a lot. Now show me a box Wing Commander. Xanta, I do have one, but sadly I looked, it wasn't on my shelf. It's in a box. I know for a fact I have one. It's my Wing Commander 3 Heart of the Tiger box. I wanted to bring that with me to like a Citizen Con to have Chris Roberts autograph it, but I kept forgetting. So yeah, it's just because that's what people do. They sometimes use like signed boxes or other Wing Commander merch, but I would always forget to bring it. Yeah, but it would have been nice to get it signed by him. So get Turok for PC. I played a little bit of Turok, but I don't think I ever beat that game. That was the Turok the Dinosaur Hunter, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, I need a ride. Where to, and what are you paying for it? I'm at Griff's, need a ride to Captain. Are you... Wait, Henkin, are you typing in global chat? Wait, Haga Basin... Yeah, I think you are typing in group chat. Oh! Oh! Yeah, isn't that, I mean, dude, we have multiplayer ships. I could just come pick you up. Griff's... Oh, you're in Haga Basin? Yeah, wait a minute. Why don't I just go pick you up? Make this easy. Leaking like the White House. Yeah, exactly. It's doing a Snapchat or a group chat or whatever it's called. Whatever the kids call it these days. All right. Well, all right. That's J grind. So I guess let's take a look. Yeah, because we're kind of short on materials for making things at the moment. We, like I said, we have, I don't know, 5 spare ornithopters, but yeah, we don't have. Yeah, we're kind of low on aluminum, low on steel, iron, all the basic stuff looks like it's been used up. But duraluminum, yeah, we're gonna need a lot of jasmium. Jasmium. Yeah, because I got stuff, I got equipment I need to repair. Because again, when it does suck to lose everything. Yeah, it looks like my mercenary suit needs repairs, all sorts of stuff, but we just don't have the duraluminum. Borrowing the carrier to test something. Alrighty. Well, I guess I don't know. Hankin asked me to wait for him here. Anyone is invited. Like you like over the pants? Who did the what now? Yeah, I guess I'll just stay here. Hey, Cam Richard, check the container on the stairs behind the water canisters in the hallway. This guy right here. Yeah, I actually emptied this. Oh. Yeah, so there's a slaver still suit. So yeah, so that I do appreciate that, Norway. So what it was yesterday is I was wearing a tier 1 still suit. So this is a mercenary. This is the tier 5 still suit. So I didn't lose my core outfit. I intentionally wore a tier 1 because in case I got shot down or something, I wouldn't and got eaten by the worm. So I did get eaten and I lost all my other stuff, but thankfully I didn't lose my mercenary set. So I know it looks like I'm wearing a tier 1, but it's just a customized version of the tier 5 because the tier 5 outfit looks like a gimp suit. But I appreciate you. Oh, the small one. Oh, let's see, other side of the room. Small one. What is this? Oh, Marakeb still suit, mask, garment, gloves, and boots. Ah. It says Marakeb, known colloquially as the Sentinel, is a rock formation that has weathered thousands of years of sandstorms. The Fremen believe it was a holy site, a place that rewards endurance. This unique stillsuit is based on the principles of Marakeb, durability, and efficiency. Ah. So is this, what tier of suit is this? I thought we lost Norway. Well, yeah, I mean, that's a unique still suit. Maybe I could put it on and see what it looks like. But do you know? Oh, it looks stylish. Okay, let's do this then. So let's see. So 65, 1, and 0.9. So so yeah, it's got I guess it's got slightly it has, hold on, see, 65, 1, and 9. 61. So it actually has more water capture but less heat protection. But it does have technically more armor. So this is, yeah, 163, 1, and 9. 1. So yeah, it has more armor, less heat protection, but it actually absorbs water just 1% faster. So interesting. Let's put it on and see what it looks like. I have to admit, I've not seen this one before. At least not that I'm aware of. Oh yeah, this looks like kind of a nice, fancier still suit. Let's see what the different colors look like. Hold on. Yeah, maybe make this one. Hold on. Yeah, so here's what it looks like in tan. Oh yeah, there you go, man. This would make it easy to hide in the sand. Yeah, just very sand colored. Very nice. Let's try the blue. I always want to say Atreides blue, but Atreides is green. I don't know why I keep thinking it's blue. Mala blue. So yeah, there's the blue one. I guess if you're doing ground combat, you could have everybody wear the same color swatch if everyone has that color swatch. Oops, wrong button. And then finally, let's do my favorite color scheme. Yeah, there we go. The Sunset Dye Global Swatch. My favorite one in the game. Alrighty. Okay, yeah, so there we go. Yeah, I kind of like the way that looks. Very nice. So this is probably what? I guess, would this be considered a tier 4 or tier 5? Because it has similar stats to a tier 5, but it's better in some. Left control with compare view? Oh, really? Okay, I should probably start doing that. So left control. Compare. Stop comparing. So where does it... oh, there it goes. Oh, yeah. Let's see. So, drop item. So I guess, oh yeah, I see how that works. Yeah, so it's got more armor. Well, that's interesting. It actually says it has less hydration capture. Yeah, maybe that's unique. Well, I don't know. It's hard to tell because it's got higher armor value but less heat protection. So I guess depending on what you're doing. I don't know. It looks good though. Can rocket launcher get bugged? I've never had a rocket launcher, so I have no idea. Yeah, Bane puts it a good way. It's probably a 4.5 tier, which, and I guess they have that. They have like half tiers. That's kind of a step up from the base tier. Now, what I'd really like to do is I'd like to put on my mercenary suit, but have it look like that suit. But I guess I haven't unlocked that customization yet. Let's go to customization. Let's see. Yeah, sadly, I've got some customizations, but not that one. So that's why I kind of look. I'm still wearing the tier 1 customization look, as I like it better than the gimp suit. 3.1456 tier. Ooh, nice pie based tier. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. All right, we'll do it. I will leave that there. Unless I don't know, just for collecting purposes, I could put that in my personal box. But I do appreciate that, Norway. It's very kind of you. Oops, wrong button. Let's see. There we go. I'll just put that right there for now. Take that fuel with me. So let's see. Scout Ornithopter Generator Mark 5. That one's kind of busted. Okay. All right. Well, I was told there was going to be a Hinken at some point, but I think they may have gotten eaten by the worm. Possibly, maybe. Pie is a lovely invention. My favorite pie is not like a traditional fruit pie, but I really love peanut butter pie. I'll sometimes order a key lime pie, but man, I really love peanut butter pie. It's good stuff. Mostly because I really like peanut butter and chocolate as a combo. Alrighty, so let's do this. Yeah, see, it's like I've got stuff that I need to fix, but we just don't have the mats for it. Alright, well, yeah, I guess I'm going to put on a rad suit, and I'm gonna go look for some jasmium. Although I don't know if my multi-tool... Yeah, see, the problem is like, I don't think my multi-tool can even get jasmium right now. So I'll have to wait till the carrier comes back. Which might be a while. So yeah, we've got our boxes here. Where is it? Yeah, so we have lots of spare. We have spare ornithopter parts. Now we have enough to build. I think, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, probably four ornithopters just as a backup. Oh, geez, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it looks like we have 7 backup ornithopters right now. Get to my base and make one. Make one. Okay, I can do that. Let's see, where did I park my shopper? Yeah, our hangar's very dark because our guild base is rather large, but they don't give you a lot of lights to build big bases. They have a pretty hard cap on lights. We're gonna turn that down a smidge. All right, let's go to J Grind's base for just a hot minute. Yeah, so thankfully, if there's any small saving grace, is that I did not lose my ornithopter yesterday. I'm finally getting aluminum to make the first thopter. Ooh, first chopper. It's always a fun one. I think they should raise the height limit. I think 750 is too low. It should be 1,000. So I mean, they have these. I know why they did it too, because there's some mission things they don't want you to cheese them by just being able to fly to them. They want you to climb up the sides of mountains. Hey Zabak, welcome. Get to the bug chopper. Yeah, you know, just it feels like it could be a little higher. Let's see. Okay, so where is J Grind's super hut? I think that might be it. Look at, so I'm doing got up to 194 just then. Pretty good. I am the Batman. Look at that. Fly like an eagle and drink my pee. When you have a sec, show me on map. Suited the I'm sorry. Burr? Photographs. I don't know where Jay Grant's base is. I keep forgetting. Let's see. Is this it? Maybe that's it. He's made his base look kind of like a little mini aircraft carrier. We're going to my base in front of the Helios Gate. Do I remember what that is? Yeah, wasn't your base around here somewhere, Jay Grind? I don't remember. I think I went too far. You went too far. Yeah, I can't remember where it is. It's weird. It's weird that your base is not showing up on the map for me, even though I've been there already. Because there's the water base, but yeah, your base is like, I think somewhere around here. Do you have an Uber service in the guild? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Zybok, I can give you a lift. I would have to switch choppers, though. Well, actually, you could ride on top. I don't know if they nerfed that or anything in one of the recent patches, but we could give it a shot. Yeah, Jigger, it's weird that your base doesn't show up. Oh, it should show up now. Alright, let's take a look. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I went way too far. It really does bug me that you can't attack those Sardaukar ships. Yeah, we should be able to shoot them down and loot them. Maybe that'll come in the future. Maybe pigs will fly out of my butt. Oh, there it is. Yeah, which is we go. It's a shame that the NPC ornithopters have different guns. All we get are rocket pods. All right, coming in for a nice, easy landing. Or maybe not. Yeah. All right, here we go. Appears to be a large hole right there. Okay. Oh, Krendor is here. Interesting.
He didn't fall? Inconceivable.
Inconceivable. I don't know, imagination. What if they're really small pigs? Like piglets. Welcome. Help yourself to some water. A gracious host indeed. Okay, well actually I'm pretty good on water at the moment, but big thing is I need to fix my gear if I'm allowed to. Let's take a look. Alright, how much, okay, so, Jigran, do you mind if I fix my gear? Craft what you need? Okay, let's do this. I will fix all the stuff. There we go. Now we're playing with power. Oh, I can't repair that. Let's see. Power pack. Recipe unknown. Ooh, recipe unknown for the Adept Karpovs. Let me fix that. Research. So that's Artisan. House. Adept. Yeah, here we go. Where's the Adept Karpov? Research. Confirm. I like that fling. I like the little cha-ching. Okay. Repair. Holtzman shields. Recipe unknown. Alright, that's okay. I have the power. Alright, let's see. Holtzman shield. Looks like I never unlocked the Mark V, so unlock that guy. I can repair all the things. Repair item. Adept drill shot. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I had some better guns, I think. Alright, let's see. So that's the only thing I can't fix at the moment. Okay, so that's all fixed. I need to make myself a cut array and then a light if I can. I've got your jubblies on my mind. Put your tongue on my behind. Let's see. Where's the which tab is the personal light? I think it's Yeah, which tab is the... Alright, let me get caught up with chat here. Is this like a clan leaders meeting happening? I think we're gonna kiss a little, maybe, digitally. The man that killed my father had 6 fingers. You wouldn't by chance have 6 fingers on your, something hand. Can't remember if it's left or right. Make any tools or equipment you need. Okay. Anyone got some used suit / gear not broken I can use? It's all on the guild base. Yeah, Zybok, you'd have to poke around in the guild base. But, okay, so, yeah, what, let's see, maybe it's in the survival fabricator. The survival fabricator. Let's see, I'm looking for... Where is that personal light at? Power packs... Oh, there it is, right there. Take steel and silicone. Craft, just one. Oop. Alright, there we go. We got that guy. And all I need now is to make a Mark V cutter ray. Should I keep going to the wrong place because I'm a silly goose? Let's see. There it is. Mark V, top of the line cutter ray. It takes a lot of mats. 40 duraluminum. EMF generators, cobalt paste, ray amplifiers. Alright, I am back in business. Okay, there it is. Yes, I got the, there's a tier 3, so let's replace that with a tier 5. Clunk. And I'll bring this tier 3 back to the base. That's someone who's not quite up to the task, yet, of the new goodies. Let's do this. Sorry, I gotta heal myself. I was a little low on health. Slightly low. Okay, somebody actually put a glutton's hook in the guild box, so I borrowed that because I lost mine due to a worm attack. Okay, so there's Norway. Norway, you're gonna have to ride on top of my chopper. We'll go back to the guild base. Unless somebody with a multi-crew chopper wants to give him a ride. That's not mine. Yoink. So, Norway, you can actually ride on top of my chopper if you want. We'll just go back to the guild base. Oh, his right hand. Okay, gotcha. Postaxial polydactyly, giving him his memorable 6 fingers. I met a guy who had polydactylism, or whatever it's called. He had 2 thumbs on his right hand. But they weren't, like, fully independent thumbs, so he didn't have 6 fingers. It was basically like it was like this. Where he just had two thumbs, so it was like kind of like a slightly minor form of it. Let's see. Yes, Zybok, if you can. Oh wait, was it Norway or Zybok getting on? Let's see. Is this Norway? Yeah. So Norway, all you have to do is just get on top of my ornithopter and just ride on top. This does actually work. Oh, I have. Oh, but Henkin is here. Okay. Shit. So what happens when you park on a hole. Okay, so we've got a... Oh, there's a Harkonnen here. What is this Harkonnen doing here? This Fremkin. Let's see. Hold on. Well, let's be civil. We're Atreides. This might be something new. There we are. I bow to you, good sir or ma'am. Whatever he wants, fine with me. He's talking in talking cap. Oh, she should be able to say, just use proximity chat. Hello. Was brauchst du? Hey, Hallo, mein Schnucki Putzi. I don't think I spelled that correctly, but ich habe einen Crawler-Track für dich. Sehr gut. Alright. Alright, we're using the secret code of the deep deep desert folk. You know, German, you know, so... ich möchte okay. 50,000 Solari. Okay, I think I have that. I would have to go get it. Let's see. Okay, let's do this. I'll be right back. I'll go get some cash.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Alright, I have the money, but I'll have to go get it. Oh wait, no, actually, crap. I think all my money is stored in the bank. Uh-oh. Crap. Let's see how much I got locally. I think I did put, I think just yesterday I put all my money in the guild bank. Or not the guild bank, the personal bank. It's an ancient dialect that was lost. I wonder if... Thank you, Manchu. What are Harkonnen interest rates like? Like 1,000,000%. Okay, let's do this. That's fine, I meant to do that. Oh, I broke my chopper. My chopper started messing up. It was like, Okay. Alright, let's do this. Clunk. Okay, I will get, let's see, I think all my cash is in the bank. But maybe what I could do, I don't know, J-Grind, do you have any cash on you? Let's see, I've got 18,000 in my stash. I need to get rid of this ladder. So, yeah, because what we could do, where'd my ornithopter?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Alright, can I get back there in time before the sandstorm hits? Let's see. Can I get there before the sandstorm hits? Oh, there it is. Yeah, who's gonna get there first? Me or the sandstorm? Dun 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 dun.
Ready, man. Check it out. I am the ultimate badass.
Oh, really, Jig? Oh, okay.
State of the badass art.
I see.
What if that ship didn't even exist, huh? Did you ever think about that? I didn't know.
Thank you, Wolfric. Please, always, if you ever want to tickle my pickle, yeah, make it a quote from Aliens, my, your resubscriber alert.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Okay, so, let's do this. Alright, well, Henkin, do you want to meet me at, wait, no, I guess Henkin would need a ride. Well, how can we get the rest of the cash? Because how was that? Let's see, because it would take like 10 minutes. I mean, I can go get it, just not right now, because of the storm. But yeah, I can go get the other, I don't know, let's see, what do I need? I need to grab, basically about, what, 32,000, a little less? 31,698. How much do you need, Cap? I have 41k. Oh yeah, that would do it, Norway. Yeah, can you 30? Yeah, if you have 32k, can you pass that my way? And I'll go to my bank after this. We're doing a transaction with a Harkonnen who's willing to trade with Atreides. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna F Norway. Hold on, here we go. And set up the trade window. Alright, so yeah, I'll just need a 32. Oh, okay, well, let's do this. Alright, there is that. Alright, ready. Okay, so I owe, hey, 40, let's just say I owe Norway 42,000. Wait, what? Okay, there it goes, yeah, 50,000. Alright, here we go. So then now I have to trade with, Herkin the Harkonnen. It's like a tongue twister, kinda. Alright, hold on. Okay, I don't know if you have streamer mode enabled, but if you have streamer mode enabled, this won't work. So either I have to turn off streamer mode, or you have to turn off streamer mode. We've got this spiced up, girly not girly, I was about to say girly, Hannock. What's his name? Gurney Halleck. Okay, hold on, let's see, trade. Nothing? Okay, let me do this. Let me turn off, streamer mode. Account, disabled, confirm. Okay, so yeah, Henkin, if you can, try to start a trade with me. Because I have the other 50k that you require. Scummy dum-dums. Put some sand in my bum-bum. I could just put the money on the ground, but I don't trust this game. Not with that kind of money. Hello. hello. So, I think, is he also streaming right now? Actually, I didn't think to check. Oh, okay, you're on VoIP. Okay, sorry. Oh, yeah, I have VoIP turned off because people were being weird. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's do this. Settings, audio. We'll turn. There we go. Confirm. This is probably bad grammar. Kannst du hören mich? Or mir?
Buongiorno, buongiorno.
Okay, hold on. I gotta turn it. Hold on, let me turn it down a sec. But yeah, I've got the 50 grand you still need.
And see if either of us can see trades because we're both streamer mode. You want to just put it on the ground?
I turned streamer mode off, so if you send me a trade request, I should be able to trade with you now.
I can do that. Oh yeah, I got you.
Alright, yeah, there. Alrighty. So, let's see. Alright, 50 grand! Yeah, so this is dampened sandcrawler treads. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, so this is just the it's just the permit for it. Okay, so it's not the pre-made one. So we would still need to. This is just the plans. Alrighty. Close.
But,
yeah.
Listen, like I said, treasure those. Those are your most prized possessions. They are the most broken, overpowered things you can get in terms of the crawler, right? The engine should be next. You guys should go farm that. The container, don't really worry about. The 7,000 volume is good enough, right? You can get 75k sand with the 11k volume. The 7k volume is good enough. Faster. Yeah, with these shreds, you guys almost don't even need thumpers. If there's no people compacting and you just have it down, you will have 0 worm sign. This for like 4 or 5 times, and it's the same every time.
Yeah, I found the engine schematic yesterday.
So you lower your acceleration, but you get 20 more kilometers an hour. So as long as you don't stop, you just keep on moving, you guys can clean a field super quick.
That's what we need.
All right, gentlemen. Let me know if you guys need anything else. I got a gift for you next time I come visit, Captain. I just forgot to bring it.
Alrighty.
Then.
A pleasure doing business with you.
Pleasure doing business. No one has to know of this black market deal.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Nice and polite.
Yum, yum, yum. All right,
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, buddy. All right.
Enjoy. Yes, cheers.
See you later.
Good.
Okay, so we got the.
You guys are the best.
All right, so I'm gonna give these.
Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good.
I'm gonna give these to Jay Grind. I'll let him learn the recipe.
I'm floating.
I'm good. I'm floating. Oh, I didn't get the float. We all float down here. Alrighty. Okay. Let's see. Use the voice. All right, let's do this. Okay. Well, yeah. I guess we'll have to go back to the base. Yum. I think this is my vulture, isn't it? Or not vulture. Chopper. Is this one mine? Actually, can't tell whose is whose anymore. Okay, I think this one's mine. Let's see. Hadn't seen you for a while, but saw you on Hankin's stream. Ah, hey penguins, welcome. Yeah, I stream Monday through Saturday, usually, sometimes. But yeah, I'm on at 4 p.m. U.S. Eastern every day. All right. I think it's because I forgot to customize my wings. Yeah, certified pre-owned. Well, yeah, okay, yes, because I thought it was the treads, but it's the schematic. But it's better to have the schematic, because if we had the treads and they got destroyed, then we wouldn't have the schematic. Yeah, I've been well, penguins. Thank you for inquiring within. Penguins, you stream, don't you? Are you still streaming? Oh. Yeah, so I'm gonna give you a shout out. People can follow you on the Twitch. There goes. I was trying to get it. Yeah, that's right. I remember you. I wasn't sure if you still still streamed or not. Yeah, I'm still surprised. What was this guy? It was, yeah, he stopped streaming about a year ago. Starts with a Y. I'm just blanking super hard because I'm thinking about 8 things at once. Let's see. Yeah, because he was also there. God, what's his name? It starts with a Y. Amy Yazbek. No, Yvonne. Oh man. Speaking of bugs, yeah, dude. Like I said, right now. There's lots of mosquitoes. It's mosquito season in Florida. It started because it's been raining a lot. Lots of rain, hot weather means lots of mosquitoes. You know, they lay eggs and replicate themselves in the billions. What's the streamer's name? Penguin, help me out here. Let's see. Yeah, YQC. Yeah, it's the better version of XQC. Yeah, a more sober version, I think. So, no, is Yam. I know a few of the Y. Yeah, but he's not Yoshi. Yeah, he was there when at the meetup, the TwitchCon meetup. Why am I blanking? But yeah, he just said it. You know, just his life situation meant he couldn't stream anymore. Yaromir Yager. Yes, the hockey player who started streaming and then quit streaming on Twitch. I can't remember. All right, where's J-Grind? J-Grind, I have something for you. I feel bad because I can't remember his handle off the top of my head. So there's the treads, and let's get the engine. So that's our goal for today, is try to make this engine. Let's see, where is that guy? Yeah, Walker Sandcrawler Engine Mark 6. Yeah, so that's the engine we need to make, and those are the treads that we need to make. I can't remember. Oh God, it was like what was his handle? I'm pretty sure it started with a Y. Yeah, Walker Sandcrawler. All right, where's J Grand at? I'm gonna give him these recipes. I was told there would be a J Grind. In the meantime, let me customize my chopper. Alright, customize.
I'm at the advanced vehicle tab.
Oh, okay. Yoink and yoink. Oh yeah, maybe I can jump on it. There we go. That's why my thing looked weird. Alright, so I'm right here behind you. Hold on, let's go to... I'm gonna F J Grind very gently. Oop. Okay, alright, here it is. So, J Grind, these are the upgrades for our Sandcrawler, the Mark 6 engine and the Sandcrawler treads that we just purchased. Oh, is it Deciliter John? Actually, I have Deciliter John, so I have one on me at the moment. Yeah, I'll be at TwitchCon again this year. So if you're thinking about going, let me know, because if you haven't already bought your badge, type in !TwitchCon, and from there, if you want to help yours truly out, I got a comped badge last year, but not this year. So yeah, this year I bought my badge. Oh, here we go, ready. So yeah, they're doing a referral system, a referral program where if you refer a bunch of people, they discount your badge. The reason I was saying dang is because I think somehow a mosquito got into my house. And the thing is, while I'm sitting here, a mosquito could just keep biting you over and over and over again, so, which gets very annoying. I'll be there, already bought mine, sorry, saw the referral thing. Oh, okay, alright, well, fair enough, Penguin. Yeah, well, and Penguin, you can do the same thing, too. You know, just say, hey, if anyone's going to TwitchCon, give people your referral link. Solo hosting TCon Bar Citizen this year. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, yeah, but, on your channel, do what I did. Make a TwitchCon command and have it linked to my referral link. No, your own referral link. That'd be silly. It's like, hey, guys, I keep telling people to buy a badge, but I don't see the referrals. Was I wrong to use Cam Richards' referral link? It's like, yes. Yeah, so yeah, you can literally, if you want to, Penguin, you can copy and paste that text if you want, or, use different emotes, whatever. That's totally fine with me. But yeah, maybe if a few people, like if at least 3 people buy badges from your referral, you will get a discount. I laughed out like, well, there it is, yeah. Alrighty, so, oh man, I got messages all over the place. Let's do this. Okay. All right, Roger. All right, so yeah, so all right, so that's our plan for today. We got to get jasmium, and we have to get stuff. Yeah, we have to get jasmium, I think, to make those parts. So we already have the crawler, the sand crawler, and the carrier. We just need to upgrade this guy a little bit. And again, and then we'll have to check to see if that the spice circle that's closest to the PvE PvP line has any spice left. It probably doesn't. Say when you can fly down to get me. Oh yeah, here we go. Let's go grab Zybok. I'll do that while we're doing some other stuff. We have any spare Orny thruster modules? If we do, they will likely be in this box right here. It's a vacuum on wheels. That's exactly what it is. It's a vacuum on wheels. Let's see. I thought I saw one, but yeah, it might have gotten used already. Ornithopter. Let's check. Okay, let me check the box. Then I'm gonna go pick up Zybok. Wow. Just checking to see if we have any of those thrusters left. Sandbike booster, buggy booster, booster. Yeah, I apologize. Looks like they've all been used. So, yeah, it looks like they have already been spoken for. So we just have to make a new one. But they're not too tough to make. I can't remember if they require spice or not, but they're not too tough to make. Yeah. Dang it, I think I got bit on the leg. Damn mosquitoes. The joys of living in Florida. I like living in Florida, but it's a little bit tough. Okay, all right. I am going to send a party invite to Zybok. Boop. Zybok, please accept that party invite so that way I'll know exactly where to go to come find you. All right, let's grab some fuel. And all right, so that's our plan. We're gonna upgrade our sandcrawler today. If we have a little bit of time, I may actually try to finish my advanced trooper training today because I've been kind of slacking on that, and I need those upgrades. We were going up against tier. Actually, gotta remember the small ones are for the ground vehicles. Small, medium. That's what we need. Okay. All right, Zayden Core is there. And let's see, what is this that I have on me? Ornithopter generator, but that one needs a repair. Hey, Stinky, welcome. Stinky, have you visited the guild base? Right close to the swampy area of Florida? Everywhere in Florida is close to the swampy area of Florida. Because Florida's Florida. Totally forgot you lived in Florida. I used to live in Washington, D.C., Penguins, but I ended up moving. Yeah, Penguins. Hopefully we run into each other physically while nude. That would be the best kind of meeting. All right. Missing. Yeah, I hate it. Yeah, it's annoying when you're missing just one piece. Okay. Yeah. We'll just have to make another booster. So yeah, like I said, we actually went to the PvP zone 3 times or 4 times yesterday. And, yeah, we got, unfortunately, one pilot on our group did get shot down, but we had a couple successful runs, sort of. We were doing some of the PvE, well, PvP/PvE content. I got you, Penguins. Let's see. Penguins, are you going to GCX? That's the Game Conference Expo, I think it's called, in Orlando. That's in late July. Oh, well, thank you, Stinky. Yeah, we were completely out of water today. So if you were delivering water, thank you for that. Not heard of it. Yeah, it's called GCX. Like, if you Google GCX event, I reached out to the GCX folks to see if I could get a creator badge. I think Hankin already got his. I think Aries Summer got hers. So, have you applied for the Crosswind Alpha yet? I have. It's kind of like a Pirate Valheim. There's a creator sign up. Cereal Snacks. I did sign up for it. I signed up for it today, as a matter of fact. So I don't have access just yet. Making a beeline for the Zybok. We have a similar thing in Austin. I'm in the process of moving to Austin. Okay, yeah, Austin's a fun town. Keep Austin weird, as they like to say. Just need to find them. Yeah, Avalanche. Avalanche, do you ever poke around on Cars and Bids or Bring a Trailer? Gotta be careful with those sites, man. Those are they're addictive to hang out on, you know? There's always those guys who, you know, put in like the $200 bid for like a freshly laid Ferrari just so they could say, it's like, oh yeah, I bid on a Ferrari, or I bid on an Aston Martin. Alright, let's hope the networking holds up today. I don't know, man. Sometimes Avalanche, if you go to the no reserve section and like filter it by no reserve, there are people on there that camp cars, but sometimes sometimes cars sell for crazy cheap, like absurdly cheap. I mean, relatively speaking, you know, you get like a Ford Probe or something for $1,800. Yeah. So, I think the worst turbo lag I've ever experienced in my entire life was on a Ford Probe. I get bored at work and lowball the crap out of people on Facebook Marketplace. Ah, so you're one of those guys. But, to be fair, that's how a lot of people operate, even if they're, you know, not trying to get junk boxes. There's a guy that I know that he does that for exotics. He lowballs people's on exotics. He's got a business flipping exotics. Because, you know, I mean, I don't know him personally. I've hung out with him a couple times, more of like a friend of a friend, but that's what he does. He actually, he tries to find people that are trying to get out of exotic cars. You know, maybe they're pinched for cash, relatively speaking, or they're just trying to get out of it because it hasn't been selling. So he lowballs people, like, you know, like luxury cars and exotic cars and stuff. And so you think it's like, oh, well, you know, he just paid 149 grand for some, you know, Lambo, and it's like, well, that's still really expensive. It's like, yeah, but not for that model. That, you know, they could have lost like 40, 50 grand on it because they were willing to take a lowball offer. So that's the kind of stuff that he does. He's a car collector in his own right, but he also flips cars. So it's weird to think of. You know, it's like, what, really flipping expensive cars? Anything could be flipped. You know, buy low, sell high. That's just business 101. But it just depends on what kind of market you're playing in. Of course, you know, you really have to have a lot of capital to be able to do that, right? You know, you just can't be like, well, I got about 8 grand in the bank. Let's try flipping Lamborghinis for a living. It's like, no, it's not going to happen. You need a lot of capital, starting capital, to do that. What is this? What is this? I've never seen this before. Or have I? What is this place? Have I been here? Imperial Testing Station 197. I've never been here before. Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, I'd never seen that before. I'd kind of like to go do that place. Alright, thank you, Dragonis. Dragonis is dropping up the Jasmium. Thank you so much for that. Can we get some 07s in chat for Dragonis? Because that is exactly what we need right now. I don't even have a grand in the bank, so yeah. So Avalanche, that's what I'm saying. If you're trying to buy junk boxes to keep, that's one thing. But you know, I mean, you know as much as I do that you kind of have to have a bit of money to be able to put into those cars. I mean, there's the I don't know, like the serotonin or adrenaline, dopamine hit that you get from buying cars because it's fun, right? You know, some people hate it. I kind of like it. But yeah, just being able to buy the car, then not being able to afford to do anything with it, that's the kicker of that, you know, should let you know. It's like, okay, well, if I'm going to buy one crap car, I should buy one crap car and work on that until it's in an appreciable state, I guess you could say. So yeah, because you just don't want to fill up your yard with a bunch of, you know, crap cars that you can't afford to work on. The rich get richer. Yeah, he's an incredibly wealthy individual, but I did some, back when I was doing videography, freelance videography, I did some work for him because he was, like I said, a friend of a friend. Yeah, need a lot of cash and preferably some car repair skills. Yeah, so Avalanche has been mentioning that his father has, you know, he's got some skills with a wrench, some tools. But even then, it's like you could have all the skills in the world, but sometimes you just need to buy a new carburetor. You know, you just need to buy new fuel lines, or, you know, just, God forbid, you know, any engine parts. Yeah, you need money to make money. So if you can buy a cheap car, fix it up yourself with minimal cost, and then flip it, then that's, you know, that's not bad. Yeah, I'm buying them to keep and run then dump when it breaks. But I mean, it depends on what you're gonna do with them, though. Is it just that you want a lot of different cars? You know, like a different car every day of the week, but they're all kind of crap boxes? Because again, it's, It's, yeah, like I said, it's fun to buy cars, like have cars. I mean, I think at most cars I owned at any one time in my life was about 4. And I've had multiple instances where I had, yeah, like 2 or 3, but yeah, I've never had more than 4 at any one time. So, yeah, and I know you go to auto auctions, but yeah, man, it's, yeah, one thing is to buy the car, but then afterwards, even just keeping an older car, even cheap car running could get expensive. Alright, here we go. There's Slybach getting inserted into the guild base. Alright, there we go. Aaron owned 12 vehicles at one point, but most were trailers. Does a trailer count as a vehicle? Like, you're talking about like a tow trailer, right? Not a tractor trailer? Because if you own 12 tractor trailers, I would be impressed. That's basically like a whole moving company fleet. Dovakin asked, would you ever own a show car? That 69 Continental I had, my goal was to, like, basically restore it and, yeah, have it be a show car, you know, car show car, whatever, but then someone stole it. So there went that dream. So, yeah. All right, time for noms. Take care. Thank you, Penguins. And like I said, hopefully I'll run into you in the truck stop men's bathroom. Yeah, so yeah, we'll talk about spaceships and space helmets, maybe. I don't know. Let's see. That story about the Continental breaks my heart every time. Yeah, man, it sucks. I mean, those cars are just only getting more and more expensive, and the only cheap ones you can find now are in bad shape. And then it's whatever money you save buying it is all the money you have to spend anyways to fix it up. But had an Army Jeep, got the trailer for it. Had a 5-ton Army tractor truck, got 3 different trailers for it. I see. All right, well that sounds awesome. The other thing is having space. You know, having space. This is my first time renting a house by myself, and I actually have, you know, like a little bit of garage space, and that's nice. But previously, I always had to rent like extra carports and things. But yeah. Yeah, if I ever won the lottery that I don't play, I actually wouldn't want a big house, but I would want a house that has like a big car garage separate, or like a, you know, like I would actually need to just buy a warehouse. You know, like if you ever watch Leno's Garage, he's got he's, you know, he probably lives in a mansion somewhere in LA, but he also has his own. He's got these warehouses full of cars, you know, really nice cars. So I'd love to have a, you know, like just I don't know, like a small place, maybe a semi out in the sticks, but just have my own car collection would be fun. Okay, well, all right, so J Grind, what are your let me do this. Let me jump onto voice chat because I've been yelling at J Grind and making it difficult for him to respond. And I'm like, J Grind, what you doing? What you wearing? Non-attached garage is way cheaper per square foot than one attached. Right. And a buddy of mine, he had one of those before he moved. His house had a 2-car garage, but separately he had a 3-car garage with a boat port. And I was like, oh gosh, that's like my dream setup, you know? Just a little bit extra room where you could put some project cars in there, or just, you know, whatever you want. You know, nice tool shelves and storage racks and all sorts of things. But yeah, you know, it's just land. You'd have to have the land to have that thing built, and well, I'm a renter, so, you know, so I couldn't have that done. Yeah. It's like I'd love to be able to park cars just in the backyard, but, you know, I'm sure the neighbors would see it and be like, nope, nope, going right to the HOA on that one. All right. Well, Zybok, if you're still listening, yeah, there are some things that you can grab if you need them. There's some extra higher tier tools in here. Of course, we have the warehouse. If you are getting ready to maybe make stuff out of duraluminum, just know that we need duraluminum for the project that we're working on. What about a car lift for storage? I've known people that have car lifts put into their garage, and yeah, that'd be fantastic. I knew a guy that he had that. He had a house with a 2-car garage, and then he had a 3-car garage, and in 2 of those garages, he had lifts, and he would park 1 car above and 1 car below. Yeah, he had some money to play with, so it's like, yeah, you know, I just would love to have a little car collection. And no worries, Alcinor. Hopefully you're doing okay. I met a guy in Utah. Oh, congratulations. Oh, that's, you know, relationships start in the weirdest ways. But Aaron Horrock says, ooh, I met a guy in Utah. Oh, I should probably read the rest of that statement. He had a 100 by 200 warehouse in Utah, white building, nondescript, inside, full of restored military vehicles. Yeah, it's all right. It makes, the context is everything. Got to read the whole sentence. It's like, ooh, I met a guy in Utah. Yeah, it's fine. it's like covering one eye, you know. It's, I don't want to like read the rest of the statement there. Just, you know, just basically just the first part. I don't know if I told you that was the first time I surfed an ornithopter with a stranger. I got thrown off in the deep desert. Oh, okay. Oh, well, that's taking a big risk. It would have been Utah. Yeah. Ooh, I met a guy in Utah. Look, Aaron, I'm very clearly out of my mind, so don't worry about me. It's like you have to read the whole sentence.
His brain ain't right, but it's fun.
Yeah, there you go. Ooh. Oh man. Sorry, I just hit some music because I'm stupid. All right, let's do this. All right, here we go. Where are we at now? All right, let's see. I've got, I gotta put a little bit of my cash away. I'll put this cutter away. Yeah, Zybok, what tier cutter do you have? Maybe I can just give you this one.
It was terrible.
Yes. I gotta stop reading. I gotta, yeah, people need to type in chat to like move so I can't see it in chat anymore. Ooh, I met a guy in Utah. Alright, let's see here. Alright, yeah, so there's, feel free to, Zybok, feel free to rifle through these 3 chests. We have a lot of gear in here. Yeah, so there, yeah, especially this one's got tools and things. Alright, yeah, it's just, yeah, it kind of itches. It never quite heals, the right, Avalanche? I'm doing okay, Elsinore. All things considered, I'm doing okay. Yeah. Yeah, if only I could meet a guy in Utah. Alrighty, so, alright, so, let's see. Let's do this. So it says, J grind. Oh, hold on, caps lock. J grind. Yes. Oh, you're sorry, I was about to send you a sweet little nothing. Alright, so what's your take on the Sandcrawler upgrade project?
We don't have the spots to do it.
So you're saying we need the spice?
Yeah, it's 94 per tread.
Okay, so
I have about 10.
Oh, it's 94 per tread. Dang, that's a lot. I should have figured.
Yeah, but if we get a successful run, it'd be easy.
Okay, so then sounds like that's what we should do. Take a risk in the deep, dark, deep desert. At first, you have to go to Utah. I've never been to Utah. I've been to most of the United States, but and my parents just did that. You know, they took a trip to they intentionally flew to Idaho, rented a car because they'd never been in Idaho, and you know my family likes potatoes, I guess. And then they drove from Idaho all the way to Seattle and Oregon, a bunch of stuff, because they wanted to just see a part of the country they'd never seen before. Yeah, I've been to the Pacific Northwest, but I haven't been to like say like the kind of like the Idaho, Utah, Montana regions. I've been to South Dakota, but yeah, kind of like there's like a section from like right about in the United States that I haven't been to. That's a great topographical description. You know, the part of the United States. So, all right, well, then you know the drill. It's just, yeah, don't take with you what you're not willing to lose. I'm gonna leave all my guns and tools behind except for the cut array. Or I'm sorry, I don't know, I might not even take the cut array. Yeah, all right, let me go do this. I'm gonna go drop some stuff off. And I'm going to try to make another Tier 1 scavenger suit, because you have to wear a still suit in the deep desert if you want to get anything done. It's just too hot out there to go out there naked. Exciting in the Dakotas? I've been to South Dakota, but yeah, just never been to North Dakota, Nebraska, Montana, Idaho, Utah. But yeah, I've been to, California, Oregon, Washington State. I don't think I've been to... I've always wanted to go to Louisiana, go to some, like, yeah, New Orleans and all sorts of fun stuff. Okay. Woo! I like how this... Oops. Just a grenade I threw there. By mistake. My mistake. Alright, so let's see. Yes, scavenger gear. I want to make a scavenger still suit because you get kind of thirsty out there. So let's drop off. Let's drop off all the things that I don't need. Oh, wait a minute. Norway. I gotta go get Norway's cash. Yeah, hold on. Let me go do that real quick. I'm just gonna go grab Norway's cash, reimburse them for the treads. Yeah, there's always so many things to do in this game. My family drove to both coasts one summer and pretty close to most other ones. I saw a lot of national parks in most continental states. Yeah, it's fun. I like road trips. Again, I'm trying to do a road trip later this year in Germany. Because I've never done a road trip in Germany that I wasn't driving. I've obviously been on road trips. Well, not obviously. For those who don't know, I lived in Germany for 3 years, and so we drove around a lot. I went from Augsburg all the way to Berlin and back. Do you guys take note of what unique drop from where each week in your Discord? Von Rosa, not normally, no. I mean, we've done some deep desert gameplay, but I wouldn't say we've gone terribly hardcore on it. In fact, we literally just spent 200 grand buying some schematics from another player who was, just selling schematics. Henken. What did you think of Germany? I would love to live there again. Maybe just temporarily, but is it Craniogen? My mother is German, so it's my father. He's American from Oklahoma. My mother, sie kommt aus Mainz, Deutschland. Ja. So so we lived there for a while, and I'd love to go back. It's nice. I'm trying to. Although I didn't really learn German as a kid, some, and then I kind of lost it, and now I'm trying to relearn again. I grew up in a bilingual household, so fun and ticklish. It's all right. I'll settle for the feed pics. No, it's okay, Nora. I'll go grab some cash, and I'll be right back. I dated a girl from Oklahoma. She was okay. Yeah, I've actually heard that joke before. Yes. My pa was from Shawnee, Oklahoma. What about the still suit I found back from the 3 boxes? If it's the purple one, yeah, Zybok, if you want to grab that one, that's a unique still suit. Yeah, I think that's equivalent to like a tier 3 or tier 4 still suit. If you're still using a tier 1, then yeah, that suit's gonna be way better. It's my joke. It belongs to me. Yeah, in fact, part of the reason why I've been really trying hard to learn German again is, well, one, because I've got German relatives. It'd be nice if I could speak to them in their own language instead of them always speaking to me in English. But the other thing is in order to get a work visa or like a temporary living visa in Germany, you have to have pass language proficient. You have to pass a language proficiency test, and so far I'm not there yet. So I've been studying, and in fact today I was watching a German streamer for about an hour, and it kind of really made me realize that for people who speak quickly, it can be difficult for people whose native language is not that same language. If I'm like, hey guys, we're gonna go to Dune, we're gonna go to the deep desert, and then we're gonna get some spice sand, we're gonna get some tools, we've got to go over there, and it's like, for people who don't speak English natively, it can be kind of difficult to follow along. It almost makes me think I might have to adjust my pacing a little bit. Be like, hi guys, how are you? I'm fine, thank you for asking. But yeah, it's for when you're learning a relatively new language, it's tough to keep up. Alrighty. I was like blasting out of there, but yeah, my goal someday is I would love to live in Germany for about 3 months, which is how long you can live there without a visa. But if I could get a visa, then I would stay there for a year. I'd like to just speak slower and louder. Can you understand me? No, but yeah, really. Again, I was trying to listen in to a German speaker. It's weird too, because I can read a lot more than I can understand hearing it. I can understand a lot more hearing it versus being able to speak it. So it's just a work in progress. But yeah, it's getting weird when you can actually listen to someone speaking a language that you're learning and kind of be able to follow along. Kind of understand and be like, okay, I've got the gist of it. I'm getting about 30-40% of what they're saying, but it's enough to get by. So, but yeah, if I ever wanted to get a work visa for Germany, I'd have to be proficient to at least, I think it's called B1 is the level. So, yeah, because every country is different as far as how they treat, work visas or, being able to emigrate to that country and all sorts of stuff. I've been living here in Germany for a year now, pretty bad in learning the language. I moved here and it was actually pretty easy with all the paper dealing and stuff because my country where I am actually from is in the European Union. So what country did you emigrate from? Were you immigrated into Germany, Deutschland? Yeah, German's a difficult language to learn, my goodness. That's coming from somebody who's been listening to that language my whole life. Too bad the U.S. doesn't teach other languages way earlier. I think on average it's usually about the 7th grade, so that means you're about 12, 13 years old. It's very peculiar that my mother didn't want to teach me German at a young age. She wanted my sister and I to not try to learn 2 languages at once because she thought it would kind of affect our schooling because we were going to American schools in Germany and other places. So, and it's funny, and there's probably a little bit of truth to that because I also had friends that were, half American, half German, and then sometimes, they would kind of mix up words a little bit, or, you could tell that it's like, English was kind of their native language, but there was a little bit of crossover where things would get a little confusing. German ist total einfach. Nein. Nein. I don't think so, Captain Twitch. It's learning the words is easy. It's just the sentence structure is difficult. Doch, yeah, I know. Ja, ich weiß. Yeah, so, anyways, but it's exciting to learn. It's exciting to learn. German was easier, or German was way easier than any of the tonal languages like Chinese. Where it's at least it's like German has some structure similarities, and it uses traditional, what do they call it? Not Roman numerals, Latin lettering. Can I take the suit cap? It'll be very good for me. Yes, Ibach, go ahead. Anything that's in the guild base can be taken without asking. Just don't hoard things, I guess you could say. Yeah, you don't have to ask. If it's in a box and it's accessible to you, then you could just grab it. That's I've donated stuff, I've taken stuff. So, let's see. Ooh, why am I here again? Hold on. Yeah, I think I'm here to go to the bank. Beast's End, Baron's Eye. Where's the bank in Harco Village? It sucks to see that they still haven't fixed this. Because, you can scroll up and down, but there's, like, stuff up here that you can't quite see because they don't let you scroll enough. Imperial Consulate.
Go up the stairs and it's on the left, I believe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they need to fix that map. English is partially based on Old German, true, yeah. English, they call it a kitchen sink language because it's really just a mix of a whole bunch of different languages, for the most part. Oh, look at this. Hey, check this out. I never really realized this was a thing. Yeah, this is the Harkonnen version of the buggy, which I've never seen before. Look at these guys, just chilling. Yeah, Harkonnen design is very weird. It's very rounded for some reason. Neat. I got a creamy bum bum. What? Let's see. Okay. Oh, there it is. Ah, okay. Now we're playing with power. Wait, is it downstairs or upstairs? Looks like it's downstairs. Ah, yes. Okay, here we go. Talk to this person.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solar? How much Solaris would you like to withdraw?
42,000. 42,000 Solaris. Confirm. Boop. All right, so I got 42 grand on me. I better not die in the desert somewhere. Oh, actually, hold on. Crap. Let's do this.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit? How much Solaris?
All right, there's that.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or with how much Solaris would you like to withdraw?
Yeah, sorry, I got my math. My math was a little off there. Boop. And there. Burp. Okay, so I got 42 grand. I'll give that to Norway, and yeah, then we'll skedoodle out of here. Watched a movie last night called Sum of All Fears. That's a. That's a Jack Ryan movie, isn't it? Right? Sum of All Fears. Yeah, that was one of the Jack Ryan movies, wasn't it? The Sum of All Fears. Yeah, isn't it? Doesn't he like? I forget what the plot of that movie was. Like he prevents a nuclear war or something like that. Old Tom Clancy. Yeah. I was about to say that I remember that movie a bit. I forget who played Jack Ryan in that one. Was that Harrison Ford or was that Ben Affleck? I'm trying to remember. It was Jack Affleck. Oh, yeah, yes, it was Ben Affleck. Okay, because, yeah, Harrison Ford was in a couple of those movies, and then Ben Affleck was. And then now, it's the guy from The Office? Yeah, the American version of The Office. He became the new Jack Ryan, I think. Der Anschlag. What's the literal translation for that? I'm gonna race this guy and probably lose. Oops. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha. Jerk Ryan. Yep. Confirm. All right, so Norway, if you want to meet me in the guild base, I can give you back your 42 grand, and then we're gonna head to the deep desert to do a spice mining run. Will it be safe? Absolutely not, but we'll do it anyways. Ford was Patriot Games and Clear and Present Danger. Ah, I see. Yeah, those are good movies. Remember when they shot that guy and he was dead in the street, and they pick up his head and all the blood comes out of his mouth? I remember that scene very vividly because I was a kid at the time. It's a weird thing for a kid to see. Alright, yeah, so we're doing a spice run because we're going to upgrade our harvester. We need spice. Lots and lots and lots of spice.
I don't think we're going to get that much spice.
Better late than never. I mean, we could take the harvester out to try to get all the spice that we need, but that would be risky. Because if we are successful, then great, but if we're not successful, then that means we'll be out of a harvester and probably a carrier too. So, I don't know, Jay Grind, what do you think? Should we try to go by hand? We could try to go out with a big group and get some by hand.
I think we can take the harvester out without the upgrades.
Okay, with the carrier.
Sector weather alert. A
Yes.
large sandstorm is approaching.
All right, so do we have a DD that's by the PvE PvP line on the deep desert base?
I just put a little base down.
Okay, because yeah, that's what if we're gonna run for cover, then we'd certainly need a base there. Well, maybe, sort of.
We have plans to deploy the carrier and harvester.
Oh, we do.
There's tricks.
Okay.
We're doing it on site.
Right. Hey, Gatos, welcome. Yeah, Gatos, I got your message, by the way. Yeah, just keep me in the loop, huh? Let me know how it goes. Everyone should read a Clancy book once. You might find you love it, and then you've a treasure trove of books to read. Same thing with Crichton. Ah, or you could... Oh, I don't have... Oh, yeah. Or you could, if you've never read these books, read the Dune trilogy. Yeah, Dune. And then Children of Dune and Dune Messiah. And then, if you like it, read it again. Dune. Yeah, you know, just... yeah, don't be like me and I haven't read a book in 2 years, something, 3 years. Yeah, Jack Ryan and Jack Reach Around. Yeah, it's hard to split those two guys up. Okay, all right. So let's see here.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Let's see. Are you near the guild base? Norway. Is Norway near the guild base? Sure, if our guild base is in Europe, Northern Europe. Let's see. Will do. I was thinking of doing another trip in maybe December or January or March. Okay, gotcha. So is Japan? I should know this, but I don't. Is Japan's summer our winter, kind of like it is in Australia, or is it still kind of comparable? I can't remember if, which is dumb too, because I lived in Korea, but I was a kid at the time, so I don't quite remember. Not really? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, because going in the middle of December or January, it might be kind of cold. Like, if you want to see all the, you know, snowy mountains, Mount Fuji and stuff, that'd be a good time to go. But that'd be pretty cold otherwise. It's maybe like a month behind. Okay, well then maybe it wouldn't be too bad. Roger, my shows that I failed my geography lesson for today. Okay. Or I'll tell you what I'll do is, Norway, I'll put your cash right down here. Boop. Well, maybe I shouldn't do that, man, because people, if somebody isn't watching the stream, they're like, ooh, that must be for money for everyone to share. So I'll put this in my guild bank. Cash for the night and consider my guild donation. Okay, well then what we'll do is we'll use that to pay the guild dues next week. Like, it's going to be very warm in July, 90 plus each day. Well, you know, I moved to Florida. Yeah, I like hot weather. Remember, the hotter it is, the less clothing women wear. Yeah, just keep that in mind. Yeah, might see some Japanese cars. Definitely not buttholes. Alright, let's do this. Alright, I'm gonna take my mercenary gear off. I'm gonna take everything off. Anything I don't want to lose in the deep desert. Yeah, all this stuff is going by why. I don't know, should I bring my cutter ray with me?
You want to do that testing station again?
Maybe? I don't know. I think we should try to focus on getting spice. I'm hesitant to bring my cutter ray with me. Yeah, I guess if we see any crashed spaceships, maybe. Sometimes those crashed spaceships have schematics and spice in them. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Alright, all this stuff is getting put away. Hooray! Alright, so now I just need to make just a low tier leader John and a throwaway still suit, and then I'll be ready. So have you checked? No, it's Xiphon. If you want, maybe we could check that out on our way out to the deep desert. Okay, all right, man. Droganis is on fire with all that jasmium. I like it. Okay. Oh gosh, I forgot my tent. I keep forgetting to get my tent. Let's see. That's a lot. Welcome, Chris. Chris, have you been playing Dune Awakening? I saw that you, of course, got the game, joined the guild, but have you actually been playing the game? I'm curious. Let's see. I'm leaving. After losing all my gear yesterday, not to a player or to anything bad, it's just literally a game bug. I'm kind of don't want to really bring anything with me to the deep desert anymore. Where's the elevator? We don't have an elevator. Yeah, apparently the devs talked about maybe bringing an elevator to the game, but yeah, nothing concrete, not a promise, just something that they know players want. Because yeah, our guild base is rather large. What bug did you get, Vistaric? When I was I had just landed and I was running towards a little spice, little spice plume, in the deep desert. It was in the PvE zone, but it was in the deep desert. My game crashed, and so because the PvP zone has a 5-minute countdown timer for your character, I got eaten by a worm. Because in the game, my character was still running, even though I wasn't playing the game anymore. So, and Funcom doesn't make any accommodations for that. So there's no in-game detection that, yeah, you crashed, it's not your fault. Don't let the worm take all my gear. But yeah, I just my game crashed, logged back in, all my gear was gone, and the guys in the group confirmed that, yeah, the worm ate you. But thankfully, Jagron was able to save my ornithopter before it also got eaten by the worm. So, okay, let me just make those things, and then I'll be ready for the desert. I'll be ready for some dirt. I bought, I had groceries, got groceries, and I got some pudding. I was talking earlier this week about getting some pudding, so I have pudding now. How does your group remember keep up the shields to prevent desert from destroying the base? Oh, well, fuel cells are really not that hard to get in the game, so, just somebody goes out and just, takes a look and, I don't know, you just kind of keep up with it, I suppose. So yeah, this one's got 11 days left on it, 12 days. I mean, you can fill up to almost 21 days each. So, and yeah, fuel cells are just really not hard to get. So you get 10,000 fuel cells and go bomb, 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 bomb. Next thing you know, your base is good to go for another 20 days. Pudding. Oh, okay, I got you, Zybok. Now, Zybok, do you want a chopper, Zybok? Because we technically have spare choppers. You would just have to build one. We have all the parts already. You just literally, all you have to do is put it together like Legos. Yeah, that TJX, it was right at the end of last night's stream. So that's the sad thing, too, is like we got lucky and found a little bit extra spice, but unfortunately it cost me all my gear due to a bug or a crash, game crash. was the 4. It crashed. It's weird. I've only had 4 crashes since I started playing 3 weeks ago. 2 of those were in one day, and that was yesterday because the server was lagging super hard. Ribbit. All right, let's do this. Okay. All right, let's do this. I just need... I guess it's maybe not this one. All right, let's see. Should be... Is it the regular fabricator? Yeah, I think it's the regular fabricator. And this guy. Yeah, I just need to make... I'm going to make a still suit, but it's going to be the lowest tier of still suit. So, let's see. Yeah, this is going to be... Reason why is because I want to still have a still suit so I can at least work in the desert, but I don't want to make an expensive one because if I get blown up or die or lose it somehow, that's 2 times I've been eaten in the deep desert, and I don't want to make that mistake again if I can help it. I mean, a crash is not my fault, but if I can do anything to help not be a problem, then I would certainly like to try. Okay, that's it. So, yeah, I'm going into the deep desert very, very, very light. Just have a... Oops, did I forget to grab it? Might have forgotten to grab it. Yeah, I forgot to grab it. Yoink. Yeah, so I'm just going in with my trash compactor, my cut array, my welding torch, a tent, some bandages, and a leader john, and a little bit of fuel, and that's it. Everything else I'm leaving behind, because I don't want to lose... Spice Plume! Spice Plume! Quick! Scramble! 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 Spice Plume! Arrgh. Yikes! Where was that? Where was that bad boy? Spice Plume! Yep. Let's see. Where is anyone got eyes on it? Oh, it's right, dude. It's right by the base. Right by the base. Hold on. Spice Plume. Get in. Get in. Get in. Get in. Yeah, it's near the populated zone, which means everybody is going to go after it very quickly. Spice Plume! Yeah, that one was very close. Should be just on the other side of this hill here. Or something? Dang, I kind of lost track of where it was, but it should be around here somewhere. Below me? Oh, there it is, right there. Ooh, it's in a safe spot, too, so I don't have to worry about the damn worm. Alrighty, well, there... Hey, so J-Grind, maybe it was meant to be, huh? Alright, come to Papa. Yeah, man, it's weird to have a spice spot where you don't have to worry about the worm. Alright. Get every nice little morsel here. So this, if I get all of this, this will be about 500 spice. We actually, you know what we should have done was we should have taken the harvester. You know, I guess if we had known it was this close. Right in the middle here. Right, gobble some of this before someone comes in. Someone could just dive in and start scooping up what I'm scooping. Okay, there we got 60. Yoink. Boy, this I think this might have been this might be the easiest spice run I've ever seen. Yeah, real close to the base and out of the worm zone. Not bad. Alright, let's see. Who is this? This is... Oh, it's Norway. Okay, alright, perfect. Yeah, Norway. Let's feel free to gather all the things. Let's see. Yeah, because we need, I think, 180 spice to make the custom wheels for the harvester. Does the harvester auto pick it up? Yes. Yeah. So if we had taken the harvester, it would. Well, I mean, it's automatic in so much that it covers a wider. It could scoop up one of these small ones, no problem. Okay. So unfortunately, that was not enough to gather there. Unbelievable. Yeah, just super close to the base. Alright, I think that should be most of it. Let's take a look. Okay, cool. So, yep. Alright, so Norway, if you can, just take that spice and stick it in the spice refiner back at the base. And let's see, I picked up, yeah, 279, so that's almost enough for 3. So, yeah. Alright, there we go. We need 180, and, oh, here we go, a little bit more here. Ah, good eyes. You can't get me, la la la. Screw that guy. Damn worms. Forgot, do you need to protect the harvester from the worms? How is that done? Lava Monk with the carrier. Yeah, you get a carrier up and running. Which we do. Which we have. Ornithopters in the dark. Spice in the pocket. Yeah, we have a carrier. It's a ship that carries other ships. Then the worm glitches and eats you? Yeah, I hope not, but, yeah, we haven't taken our carrier or harvester out to the deep desert yet. We may do that today. We may do it tomorrow. It's just we're gonna try to put some upgrades on our harvester before we do that, though. There we go. Let's see. One of these days I'll actually learn how to fly. Hey, guy, learn how to fly. Alrighty. Okay, so yeah, let's we'll drop this stuff off in the spice harvester. I used a bandage when I didn't mean to. Okay, there it is. Alrighty, spice melange. Okay, so I'm dropping off. Well, I guess I'll just go ahead and craft the amount. Craft. Our maximum. Okay, so we've got, looks like we got 12 in the bucket already. We're making another 6. So that's 18. Yeah. Not bad. Like that crazy leapfrog it did to you? Yes. Spice Fields Vietnam War era music starts playing? Yeah, Singular. I wish I could, man. I wish I could play some Creedence or whatever, but yeah, with the DMCA rules on Twitch, I can't. Back in Nam, I was Agent Orange. You were very cancerous to a lot of people. Imagination. Urgh. Yeah, very cancerous. Okay, let's do this now. Alright, let's put what's left of the spice sand. Yeah, if you have any spice sand left, this is our spice box. You can dump it in any box, but we do have a spice box. Check this out. Oh, yeah, lots and lots of schematics. Yeah, phlegmatics. Put all the spare schematics in there. Soon we will have what we need. Speaking of which, let's make craft. We need a lot of duraluminum, so let's make 100 in this refiner. Craft. And duraluminum. We'll make 100 in this one. Let's see, craft amount. I would make the max, but we might need the might need aluminum for other things other. So I don't want to chew up the whole aluminum supply. But yeah, we'll have 200 duraluminum after this, which will be nice. I put the spice, put it in the spice refiner, 100 and 218. Hey, that's okay, that's okay. So, yeah, we'll have 18 spice, and so yeah, just 162 more. And look, I mean, we got that done in just a few minutes. Okay, alrighty. I just need to fill up my Peter John. My wiener John. So, J Grand, what are you up to right now? About 6
I am testing out some ornithopters.
Okay, are you in the deep desert?
I am.
Okay. Alright, I'll reach out to the guild. Guild, this is important. Anyone in the guild up for a Spithe run in the hold on, wait, in the bum. Hold on, let's do this. And deep deep, I can't type for someday. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, there it is. Anyone in the guild up for a spice run in the deep desert? I wish I could record messages for people.
There's something very interesting I just found out.
Clothing is optional?
So a Mark IV Scout Ornithopter cruises at what, like 164?
Yes.
Mark V is like 174.
Yes.
If you put a rockets on a Mark V, it cruises at 138.
That's weird. Oh, well, I mean, I guess
Mark
not...
IV is faster than a Mark V with rockets.
Okay. Well, I guess that makes sense, yeah, because they nerfed Ornithopter's speed by 20% for scouts if you put rocket pods on there.
Yep, it means you can outrun anybody.
Yeah. You turn and fight or stand and run? Wait, no. Turn and run or stand and fight.
So I have a rocket ornithopter, and I have rockets for the assault ornithopter as well. If somebody wants to try it.
For testing purposes or deep desert?
For deep desert, I'd say we go out in force, and if anybody wants to give us some lip, we put them in their place.
All right. Well, you know me, I'm always willing to run rockets. I'm not afraid of nothing, which is a double negative, which means I'm afraid of everything.
Maybe have one person for storage.
That's correct. All right. Yeah. Anyone in the guild? I'd like to go out at least with a group of 3. So, but J Grand and I were always willing to go. Oh, this is why I wanted thrusters before I go to DD. Oh yeah, Captain Norway. Well, so here's the kicker. If we're gonna go out to the deep desert, we would need you to run either storage or rockets as opposed to boosters. Because unless you want to farm, I don't know, J Grand, do you think it'd be worth it for him to farm by hand, or? Because we kind of need a lot of spice.
What now?
Oh, Norway wants to go, but he wants boosters instead of, I guess, anything else.
I probably have some.
Oh, well, that's
damaged ones.
Well, yeah, I mean, I could just take mine off and give those to him. It's whether or not it would be worthwhile to bring a chopper that can only. It would mean if someone just could farm by hand and that's it. I mean, it would mean they could, if they had a compactor, they could go compact, and let someone else pick up all the sand.
I don't know if we need boosters, because if some of us are going to fly with rockets, we're all going to be slow. Yeah. So either you need to have rockets or storage.
Arc Age, it's Arc Age O. Yeah, that's what I have on mine right now. It's a Mark IV chopper, but Mark V wings. The wings are the things. All right, let's see. Okay, looking for one more. Let's see. Yeah, rocket.
We'll provide you the ornithopter and the rockets and everything. We just need a body.
Yeah, we have spare choppers. We just take a screenshot. We just need a volunteer. All right. Look, we have 32 people in this guild. We should be able to go out in a group of at least 3. It's embarrassing otherwise. It's like, no, we're just all pleasant farmers here. Hazer says, I can bring a scout with a booster. Well, that's, let's see. Why don't, let's see. I don't know if Hazer's watching the stream. Is it Cut Edge or Cute Jidge? Thank you for gifting 2 subs. Let's see. Let's see. We can build you a fresh chopper with rockets. Or storage. Do we have spare rockets? Yeah, I guess that's just it. We need to figure out what's our rocket pod situation. We do not have any. Jigran, do you have any spare rocket pods? We have.
I have a rocket pod on my ornithopter, and I have a rocket pod for the assault.
Okay.
And I have 300 rockets.
Okay. Can the assault carry both rockets and storage?
No.
No. Okay. Acute that's fine, Zabak. No worries, buddy. Yeah, we're just looking for. Okay, so Hazer. Let's see. Okay, so we need. Well, let's see if we can build another rocket pod then. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Well,
it takes like 10 spots, but go ahead and build another 1 or 2 if we need them.
Alrighty. Takes money to make money, like they always say.
If we're gonna take this carrier out, we need people in rocket copters. So you're gonna have to learn how to use them.
All right, so let's see. Victor, do you have your own rocket pod? We have the rockets.
And I have a las gun, and I could probably build a handheld rocket launcher. If we take the carrier out, I want somebody in the harvester with you, with either a las gun or a rocket launcher.
Oh, I have a las gun.
Yeah, I do too.
Let's see. That was for Victor. Okay. All right. Alrighty. Let's see. Okay, so it's gonna be you, Hazer, Victor, and myself. Okay, so let's do this party. Victor, and let's see, Hazer, and the J Grind. Okay, so yeah, we have no choice. We need to make at least one rocket pod. Rocket pod. Okay, so we have 35 spice, but we're gonna use 10 to make another rocket pod. Crafting one. Okay, yoink. So Jagon, you actually want to go out with the carrier right now?
No.
Oh yeah, I was about to say. I thought we were just gonna go with scouts.
But yeah, we need PvP practice.
Let's see. You can come if you want. Blarp. Let's see. The more the merrier. Alright. Yeah, so anything, you know, there's 2 people in choppers going up against a team of 5 people in choppers, you know, they'll probably, unless they're like, ooh, a target-rich environment. How long did you last with the las gun? I haven't used it yet, actually. It's I have one. That's an endgame gun, and I have not used it yet. Okay. Actually, the question is, do I... Let's see. Do I have rocket... I see, I'm trying to remember what I did with my rocket pods. Because I remember I switched to boosters, but, what did I do with my rocket pods? I might have gave those to Victor. So how are we? So Jagron, if we have a party of 4 or 5, do we want to just do 1 storage chopper or 2 storage choppers?
Depends what everybody has.
What's a ornithopter with storage have? A scout with storage. How much does that carry? 2,500. Oh, I'm in
spice.
Yeah, spice sand. Is it 2,500?
It carries 1 stack and a little bit more, so it's like 3,000.
Okay, so if we do 1 run successfully, that would be 30.
Correct. And then whatever we can grab by hand.
Yeah, I guess that's true. So optimally, we're looking at about a 50 spice run if we're successful.
Yes.
Yeah, it's 500 volume, but spice sand. It's weird, right? Because it's like, what is the 500 volume equivalent of spice sand? So that's like 3,000 spice sand. I'm not in the guild, but I could bring an assault with boosters plus storage, or just my ornithopter, but I don't have rockets. I got you, Cyril. Yeah, it would be tough though, because people in a group have markers, but even if you're not in the group, as long as you're in the guild, your icon turns green when you look at other people who are in the guild. So without you being in the actual guild, that would get kind of tough, because it would probably turn into a friendly fire incident. I mean, believe me, I really, really wish we could have bigger parties, but I'm assuming the devs are trying to combat Zerg tactics, where it's like, oh yeah, we've got a party of 37 people, and we're just steamrolling the entire desert, so, you know. But I appreciate the offer. If we ever have room in the guild, we're kind of maxed at the moment. I'd love to invite anybody who's willing to go to the deep desert.
If somebody's willing, we could probably take the assault ornithopter. It has more storage, and it's faster than a Mark V with rockets now.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Maybe we could take the bigger chopper. Of course, it's a bigger, slower target, but yeah, if we could have 4 people, yeah, if we could have maybe like 4 people in attack choppers, then it would be worthwhile to take the assault chopper out. Yeah, I've been going out with my assault with boosters and storage, but I feel like it's been risky. Yeah, I mean, that's what we could do, right? Put boosters and storage on the assault, so if anyone attacks us, we try to tie them up while the assault runs away.
That's what the Guild Assault Chopper has on it now.
Yeah. Well, do you want to fly that and see if we can get the other guys to go full attack chopper? Or do you
We can if nobody else wants to.
Okay. Oh yeah, so I guess let's see. Yeah, it's tough. It's just I wish we could have a party of at least like 6, but yeah. All right. Does let's see. I guess Vic or Hazer would it oh crack my knuckles. You ever get that you can't type so you crack your knuckles? Would either of you be up for flying the assault chopper instead? You know, I'm not sure if I just can never know if people are watching the stream or not.
Whatever they want to do, I'll just fill in whatever role needs.
Okay, all right. Victor says he's willing to fly the assault chopper.
Okay.
So if we're gonna try to bring 5, though, should we maybe have like 2 different groups, or just one person without the party markers? It has storage and boost. Scooby Dooby Dum Dums. All right, so we're just waiting for folks to show up. Yeah, looks like
repairs and such.
Yeah, okay. So let's see. Would it be possible, J-Grind, for someone to fly one of your scout choppers with rocket pods then? Or no? Because I'm trying to think of the math here, because I think we might be still short a rocket pod. Like, I don't know if if you have an extra one. Or if I could I could just make another one too. It's just I'm trying to cut down on our spice usage. Let me see if the storage box has any rockets. Yeah, it doesn't look like it, unfortunately. So, okay, Victor. Oh, wait. Victor's already got the rocket pods. Okay. All right, gotcha. Yeah. All right, that sounds like a plan. Yeah, just trying to do some yeah. So Victor's got his own, Hazer doesn't have any, and I don't have any. But Victor is going to be flying the assault chopper, so that way, so maybe Victor could let them use their chopper. Put the non-guild person in the group, then there will be marked group. Yeah, I mean, Magic, I think we're good. We have 4 people, and then Norway might also come out as well. So, but I don't think Norway has rocket pods available. I got in my ship when I didn't mean to. Yeah, I mean, I've done some dogfighting, but not a lot, but I would be comfortable dogfighting. Simply because at least it's at least trial by fire. I've done it a couple times. Kind of know what to do at this point. So, let's do this. Alright, so I'm going to take my boosters off. Norway needs a compactor. Norway, I could give you mine, or we could just try to make another industrial one. All right, assemble thrusters. Thrusters. Oh wait, did I put the other ones away? I guess I might have put them away. Yep. All right, here we go. Some rockets.
Just the pods.
What's the who know what?
I want to know if you need the whole thopter or just the pods. And we just need the rocket pods.
Let's see. Oh yeah, just the pods. Sorry, I'm just kind of multitasking. Alright, let's see. Assemble. Yeah, there we go. Rocket launchers. Boom shakalaka. Yeah, it's a big ordeal trying to, actually get set up to go into the deep desert. Yeah, so we got 100 rockets. And Jigran, you said you already have 300?
Yeah, I have 300 on me.
That's a lot. Are you afraid of maybe... did you put all of them in your chopper, or you just got like stacks of 100?
No, I got them in storage.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Alrighty, well, yeah, I'm ready to go. Let's see if we can make maybe another industrial compactor for... Who was it who said they didn't have one? Norway, okay. industrial compactor. Cut array. There it is. So that's going to use up... Yeah, we got all the mats we need for that craft. Okay, so yeah, Norway, I've got a compactor waiting for you. Yeah, it's a battle. I wish I could play like battle music, like dun 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 dun. It only matters if going past middle of E, right? Yes, if we find a spice field that's, you know, like 4.5 or less, then sure, we'll go for it. But the devs did say that most of the good stuff is still in the deep desert. So, oh jeez, hold on, let me do this. Let's see, here we go, and drop. All right, there it is, right there for you, buddy. That's the better. I think there's one better compactor that makes less noise, but yeah, that's what we got. Okay, so let's see. So here's the question though. If we have 5 people, how should we go about this? I mean, what I could do is I could leave the party, and then you guys could be in the party, the 4 of you, and then I'll just trail the assault chopper. Like I'll try to be the assault chopper's kind of personal bodyguard, and I should be able to, you know, keep up with them fairly easily. What do you think, Jay Grind?
I don't know. It's tough.
We could just put Norway in the assault chopper with Victor, and then that way, whenever they land, we'd have 2 people who could get out instantly and start farming. In fact, what we could theoretically do is, like, yeah, just have them be a 2-man team in the assault. We'll let them handle the spice, and then the 3 of us just, you know, we'll be on Overwatch the whole time.
That sounds good.
Between 2 people, 1 person compacting, 1 person picking up, it actually does go pretty quick. You could leave the assault chopper with storage on PvE border that you could shuttle spice back to. Yeah, but I mean, then we have the problem where it's like we're taking more trips, which, if you think about it, that would mean more risk overall, as opposed to just going out as a big group, getting everything that we need, then going back. Because otherwise, it's like it's either one big haul or like 3 or 4 trips, 3 or 4 round trips just to get the same amount. That would actually, I think, increase our risk overall. So yeah, we could try that. Yeah, just put, and that way we don't have to worry about party markers being a problem. Let's see, large, small. I'm gonna go make some mediums. I can ride the butt. All right. Well, yeah. So Norway, you're gonna be on farming duty if you don't mind. That way it's. It'd be nice to have 4 attack choppers, but yeah, we'd have to make more rocket pods, which would chew up more of our spice. Are you bringing a sandcrawler? Not this time, no, because we're trying to get spice to be able to upgrade our sandcrawler to make it more better. But so we need 180 spice to upgrade it, and then probably tomorrow we'll try to take it out for the first time. Really take it out tomorrow. What did I come in here for? Yeah, because we have a sandcrawler and a carrier. It's just, well, we bought some very expensive upgrade parts for it today. I'm a lead farmer. Yeah. God, my eyes. I just totally forgot what I was about to do. Oh yeah, I was gonna make more medium fuel cells. Let's see, where is the? Here we go. Chemical refinery. Well, just looted 116 spice here and TS60? TS60? Is it, do you mean IS60, like Imperial Station? Okay, that's the mediums. Let's craft like 4 of those. For the scouts, I mean, I guess I could take larges, but I've been just taking mediums. My power, my pleasure, my pain. Did you know?
Are you still at the guild base?
I am.
Do me a favor and make an aluminum chest and then destroy it.
Okie dokie. I think I put my tool away, but I can just make one.
And bring that with you so we can make some chests.
Fucking rocket pod, sorry.
Oh, Victor, hold on, give me a sec. Alright, let's see. What am I making? Construction tool, craft. So you want me to make 2 medium aluminums?
Just one.
I always
Because
do that.
in the deep desert, it's half cost, so we can build 2 out of that one.
Okay, that makes sense. And I'm assuming the chests are in case we need to store stuff quickly?
No, I'm building a little base right at the PvP line.
Okay, alright. Let's see. Storage. Flunk. Alrighty, and go 3. Demolish. Flunk. Okay, so yeah, I've got all the parts that I need to make those 2 blocks now. Okay, let's see. And alright, Victor, what was it that you were saying?
Is the rocket pods. That's all.
Oh, so what we're gonna have you do is you are going to fly the assault chopper with storage and the boost module, and Nori's gonna come with you, and you guys are gonna be on harvesting duty.
Yeah, I know. But I brought the rocket pods because I thought somebody was going to use them. That's all.
Oh, that's what you meant. I'm sorry. I thought you were asking if we could give you rocket pods. No, you have the rocket pods. What was your question again? Sorry, I'm on like 3 places at once.
How about I just talk in Discord because that's going to be a lot easier.
I think so. Yes.
Because you're talking double and echoing because I'm hearing in both. Okay. I just need access to the assault chopper I'm going to use. That's what that's what it was.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm trying to remember everything too. And here is the rocket pod.
Yoink. You were shaking your leg just then, so it looked like it fell out of your pant leg.
That was something else. Don't mind that.
Little butt nugget. Here, let's see here. Okay, so there is that. That over there for now. Okay, so when Hazer gets here, there is a rocket launcher and a stack of rockets ready to go.
I'm here.
Okay. All right. So where? Let's see, Hazer. Okay. So Hazer, do you have access to this box right here? Where I'm strobe lighting.
Nope.
Okay. That's weird. You should, but we'll figure that out later. All right. So I'm gonna put this stuff on the ground. And you have your welding tool, right?
Yep.
Okay, split this stack. Yep. Okay, so let's see. Drop that guy. All right, so we got a rocket pods and 100 rockets. And if you want, you could just store your. What do you have on your chopper right now, or were you building a chopper for you?
I got boosters and I got storage. I can swap out either one for the scout.
Okay. Well, again, if you get shot down, you know, you might lose that stuff just as a reminder. But if you don't mind bringing it with you, that's also good. Because say you need to get out of there in a hurry, you could swap to boosters, right? Maybe land, swap, and then get out of there. Hey, Hazer, have you ever done any dogfighting?
No, I have not.
Well, yeah, you got 100 rounds. You might try you know, maybe doing some practice shots while we're flying around in the PvE zone, because the whole thing it's very hard to shoot up in a chopper, but it's easier to shoot down. So you kind of want to be above your enemy, and just remember, it's like fixed guns in Star Citizen, right? You know, so it's that they're not gimbaled at all, so you have to be aiming exactly where you want to fire. Like the ship has to be aiming, not your cursor, if that makes sense.
Copy that.
Yeah, so, and again, it's harder to shoot up. I mean, you can kind of shoot straight. Also, the rockets are weird. They kind of go in like a squirrely line when you shoot them. But yeah, it's the PvP tactic is to be above your enemy, so you can shoot them before they can shoot you. Let's see, XTZ 8000. Yeah, we're about to go into the PvP zone. That's why we're trying to set up right now and get. Let's get busy. Righty. Okay, well, let's see. So, Jayground, are you able to change the permissions on the Ornithopter, or do you want me to do that? Or no, you're already in the deep desert, right?
Yeah, the guild Ornithopter's in the DD.
Oh. Oh,
That's not ours. That's our Amir's.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, so I guess everyone is gonna need to bring their own chopper.
We have to do that anyway. You can't travel.
God, dude, I keep forgetting that because it's so ridiculous that you have to do that. All right, okay.
Wait, what?
Okay, so because they haven't fixed the networking problems between Haga Basin and the overhead map, you still have to take your own chopper. So I would strongly recommend bringing a chopper storage tool with you, if that makes sense. I'll just put this ornithopter storage. Yeah, so does everyone here... Hold on, let's just say in party. Let's see, everyone here will still... God, I can't type. Ah, there it goes. Will still need to fly their own chopper into the DD. Okay. You have a chopper to practice with? I do, yes. Wait, what, Zabak, you mean to practice, what, PvP, or just practice in general? Because, yeah, Zabak, there are, we have a whole box of chopper parts, so you can build your own chopper. Just, if you don't have access to it, let me know, or maybe I can give you permissions right now. Spice Plume! Spice Plume! Spice Plume! Quick, scramble, scramble, Spice Plume! Spice Plume! Where is it? Where is it? I can't see it. I'm stuck on the... Oh, there it is! Alright. It is south. It's south of the guild base. Scramble, scramble! All farmers. Yeah, there it is. Go, go, go! Yeah, it's if you go south by southwest. I don't think I can assemble it. Zybok, you can. All you need is a welding tool. You should, if you're... So, I mean, so let me ask you this, Zybok, when you started the game, did you play the game, or are you coming right from... Okay, you got that. Okay, I was about to say, I'm not sure how many hours you have in, but if you don't have a welding tool yet, that means you're really, really new to the game. Which is not bad. I'm just trying to gauge where you are in the game. But if you have the welding tool, you can build a chopper. I'm pretty sure. Spice Plume! I like that, because, hey, like I said, every time we get to one of those before someone else, that's 5 extra spice melange that we'll get. We played it to level 23. Alright, so you should still be able to build a chopper, but let me see if you have permission to this box. Alright, let's see, manage. Let's see. Should be set it to guild? Alright, manage. Wait, I forget. Do you have to... I guess it's the... I'm trying to remember how this works. Honestly, general settings. Okay, I think that should make it where... Zabak, there's, like I said, there are 2 boxes right here, and those have a bunch of chopper parts. So you just need 4 wings and then 1 of each part, and that you can make your own chopper. Start if you've never done that before, never seen anyone do it. Just start with the the chassis. Start with the chassis Mark IV piece, and then just grab all these pieces, and you can add all the parts. It's like building Legos. It's very similar. Just like building them dar Legos. Storage and thrusters. Okay. Alright, so I guess if you are ready to go, then yeah, just go ahead and take your own chopper and head out to the guild base in the deep desert. If you get to the 3 rectangles under the deep desert, go to the one on the left-hand side, the far left side. There we go.
1 second, Cap. I'm getting the spice over here.
Oh yeah,
Unless I can just catch up.
Yeah. Please do grab that spice first, and on the way back, just throw it in a guild box. Alrighty, we're getting there. Yeah, it's the tough part is, yeah, it takes a spice to make anything, pretty much anything that you need to bring with you in the deep desert, sort of, in a way. Let's see. Alright, there it goes. Okay, I just want to make sure I'm not bringing anything that doesn't need to go to the deep desert. Oh yeah, the aluminum. Oh no, I have to bring that. That's for the deep desert. Alright, I'm heading to the deep desert, so if you need anything from the guild base, speak now, forever hold your spice. Yeah, the sun rises. New day for Spice Team Zero. Yeah, we have to live up to our name. Alright, let's go. Let's blow this popsicle stand. I just tried to press the boost button, but it's like, yeah, I don't have boost anymore. Alright, which means, let's see, open inventory. Yeah, the only thing this thing holds is rockets. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, like I said, I was about to press the boost, but it's like, yeah, I don't have the boost anymore. That gets a little tough mentally. You get so used to having the boost, next thing you know, you're like, whoops, oh god, sorry. Fire a rocket by mistake. Bulip says 92 so low. Bulip, I had at one point 240 something, and then a worm ate me. So, like, what was it? Was it ate the ship, or... what was it? Well, anyways, long story short, yeah, I had, oh god, I keep thinking I have boost, I don't have boost. I had 240 and I lost my chopper, like, I lost everything. So, yeah, I stopped taking so many rockets at one time, because it's, the odds of me using all 100 are probably pretty good, but using 250, probably not. I have played Rust before, I think, yeah? Yes, I think. I actually would like to play Scum again. Haven't played Scum in a while. Bulip asks, why not? Have you been in a protracted PvP battle? Like Bulip, I guess in a protracted dogfight in this game. Just asking. I'm not judging. I'm literally asking. Yes? So did you go through a whole stack of 250 rockets while dogfighting? Ooh, Lemika, thank you for gifting a sub to Red Whisker and also Cake, also Death. Because I will say this, Bulip, in only the 2 times I've done dogfights in this game, I didn't come anywhere close to using that many. So, so you blew through a stack of 200. Ah, well that must have been a sight to behold, because I have to be honest, I got shot down very quickly. Because I got jumped twice. Yeah, so I was not given a lot of time to get into a protracted dogfight. When you say heavy, do you mean you were in an assault chopper at the time, or a scout chopper? Because yeah, I think in the dogfights that I got into, I was only able to fire off maybe 30 or 40 before I got shot down. So heavy reheat. I just ask very, very kindly. Full sentences help. So. Alright, I did not walk without rhythm, and now I've attracted the raid. Oh yeah, the thumper. I like that emote.
There's more spice that just dropped near the base.
Oh good. Yeah, I mean, by all means, man, get the easy spice before the tough spice. How goes the DD? We've built a group. We're gonna have 5 players total. 3 attack choppers, 1 assault chopper with boost and storage, and we're gonna go try to get some spice. Y'all build up that. We don't have the spice for it. Yeah, we're still we need, what is it, like 90 spice per. So to make the engine, I guess what's the engine and the 2 tracks, we need over 200 spice. Make sure to send a scout out ahead of time. Yeah, we've got somebody in the deep desert already.
Cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, 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 cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, and a side of fries.
Side of fries, indeed. You love those tracks? We bought like 60 copies. Wait, you bought 60 copies? For what, from other players? But why would you need multiple copies if, I mean, because there's only 32 people in a guild, and if you bought, like, 32 copies, that would be 1 schematic for everybody? They were from a vendor? Explain. Why? So you bought those schematics from a vendor, but you made... Are you saying you made 60 pairs of track? I don't know. That sentence is confusing. So I can have backups or help other streamers. So wait, did you buy the tracks themselves or just the schematics? And how much does a vendor charge for those? I guess was that the week that the Harkonnen had the Landsrat? Is that what you did? How many people can be in a server? Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha. Aren't they something dumb like 3,000 apiece? Apparently Hinken says they're 79,000 apiece. So just make it a little profit selling them at 100K a pop. There's the lands. Okay, I was trying to figure out what he was mentioning. Oh, you mean it's 79K total? Oh, so a healthy profit then. I see how that goes. Alrighty. How'd you know I just had a cheeseburger and fries? Look, I'm gonna go to Chili's on Sunday and get myself a burger. Diet be damned. Try to eat healthy until then, but yes, I got the toes discount. All right, fair enough. Well, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, maybe if the Landsrad somehow gets, weapons or something, yeah, maybe I'll do that next time. Try to buy recipes and then sell them on the player market. Let's see. We can buy off YouTube. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, well, yeah, just put them on the player market, because the player market it's all the servers under a world. It's not just like each server has a player market. It's the entire world's player market. I got you, Kaz. Well, I appreciate it all the same. Yeah, but yeah, we don't have enough spice to make that stuff. We have the carrier. We've got the sandcrawler. They've been kind of collecting dust, if not rust. But yeah, we just now that you've given us the upgrades, we need to upgrade it, and we don't have any spice for that. The first week, we sold them for 500,000 each. Really? And people were buying them? I guess maybe guilds were, yeah, pooling their money together and buying them. Interesting. All right, so yeah, definitely playing the player market. Yeah, we bought some stuff off the player market, but not a whole lot. Okay. All right, well, okay, so Victor is here. J-Grind, you're at the forward base, right?
Correct.
Okay, so and the green assault one, that's the one that has boosters and storage?
Correct.
Okay, so let me see. I'll have to give permission to Victor to fly this.
You should probably get both of us just in case I, DC or something crazy.
I get you. All right, so let's see. Let's see. DD Spice Team Zero Base. J-Gun, I have bad news. I can't give Victor permissions. Can you do that from your end?
Yeah, 1 moment.
Oh yeah, so it's Avisa, aka Victor Cross, needs pilot permissions, and then Norway should have passenger permissions. Running the auction house too makes good money. I got you. Did they come with LTI? No. You don't have to pay real world money for these. Although people do sell these on eBay. It's the player market on eBay blew up pretty quick. Yeah, you can buy pretty much anything for this game on eBay. Not saying that I have, and I don't encourage it because it's liable to get your account banned if they catch you. But there are people selling buggies, sandbikes, ornithopters, spice, Solaris, anything you could think of on eBay. And they say they operate on every server, so that's interesting. You think of like the Chinese gold farmers. Yeah, they quickly had to, get... Well, I guess they'd have to get into every world because, with server visitation, and that's all they needed. OMG, the Solari DM. Yeah, did you see that where the Chinese gold sellers were doing Solari in game? So, okay, so let's see. Hazer, what are you up to right now?
About to drop off the spice sand on the guild base.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, Victor, try now.
And looks like Victor was able to get into a passenger seat. Yeah, so Vic, try to get into the driver's seat. Hopefully I don't lose this chopper today. It's a nice looking chopper. Ornithopter. Helicopter. Mr. Skinny Penis says it's just been non-stop fighting and that won today. Oh, I see.
See, I can open the inventory and everything. I can get in. I just can't. Yeah, it won't let me pilot it.
Yeah, it looks like it needs higher permissions. J-Grind. Thank you guys for the hospitality. I'll explore more of the base next time when I bring gifts. All right. Yeah, lots and lots of yummy gifts. Clunk. So Hazer, you said you found 2 spice of the small spice blows back to back?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
I didn't get all from the second one, but I got the most of it.
Oh yeah, that should be fine. So J-Grind, if you are
I don't think the missions is working right now. I'm clicking on it. Nothing's happening.
Uh-oh. Maybe disassemble it, then rebuild it?
See if you can.
Oh, okay. All right, let's see if I can do that then. Alrighty, let's go to 6.
It'll be yours then, though. Then you have to set up permissions.
That's fine. I can try to do that. And so you want me to bring these aluminum ingots and parts and stuff out to you, right?
Yes.
Okay, I can do that. All right, let's see. Oops, not that one. Some extra fuel. Okay, all right. Let me see if I can disassemble this guy and then reassemble it and see if that fixes the permissions issue. Let's see. Detach. Yeah, I don't have permissions to. Bummer. I don't have permissions to disassemble it.
I think it's because Norway's inside.
Oh, Norway says I'm stuck inside. Norway, try to, I guess try to go to a, I don't know, try to switch seats. Yeah, it's just, yeah, there's been a little bit of an issue of players getting stuck inside vehicles.
Just hold E. That's what I did to get out because I couldn't do it the other way. I just kept holding E and eventually let me out. There you go. Did it.
Alrighty. Okay, now, yeah, now it should let me detach. I have to pull this thing apart, rebuild it. Let's see. Here we go. Valid target. Oh, come now, video game. What do you mean, invalid target? There it goes. Valid target. Yeah, this game sometimes. God, it's been a pain in the butt. This game is great when it works. All right, 800 spice sand dropped off. That's perfect, man. That's an extra 8 spice melange that we didn't have before. Am I dropping? Oh no, yeah, looks like I'm dropping frames. All right, bear with me, folks. Looks like I've got a little bit of a internet outage spike kind of thing. So yeah, hopefully it'll clear up in a moment. Yeah, it was storming here earlier, so that might be why. Okay. All right, here we go. Orthopter storage. Game crash? No, not a game crash. What's my? I should be okay. If for some reason you can hear me, but you still have paused video, just press F5 on your keyboard to refresh the stream, and that should fix it. Hey, Grumbly, welcome. All right. Okay. Alrighty. Rear utility. Yeah, the system is kind of... They really should have made this a menu system. Main hull, rear hull. There it goes. Oh shit, it says my backpack's full? Damn. Alright. Yeah, there's some systems in this game that work very well, and some systems are just, like, needlessly complicated. Let's see. Yeah, it should be a... I mean, it's kind of fun to have the interactivity, but still, it's just, you know, could have been a little better. All right, let's keep trying here. Detach. Our rear utility. Generator main hull. Yeah, see it. Wait, hold on. Yeah, it's just been... Maybe the server's lagging or something? Or either that's my internet connection. Oh crap, I had my YouTube window down. Let's see. It just occurred to me that educational nudity is allowed on YouTube. Put a black box over yourself on Twitch and give us a helicopter. Yeah. What is this rear utility that it keeps saying is still attached? Because
Generator.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking right at it, and it just will not let me remove it. Yeah, this whole chopper is being kind of picky. Oh, wait, oh, maybe I got it. Yeah, it's weird. I have to not aim at it to disassemble it. It's just strange. Okay. Rear utility. Yeah, this is just really not working very well. Let's see, what is this? 6. Oh, somebody left a schematic here. That's interesting. I think I already have that one. Let's see. Guys, well, I guess, yeah, if these guys don't have permissions, then they couldn't disassemble it. Yeah, Jay Grant, you might have to come back to the guild base, or the, the starter base, because I just cannot disassemble this thing. You have frame loss in OBS? I don't use OBS. I use a program called XSplit. I've been partnered with them since, I think, literally ever since I started streaming. They don't support, their stream add-ons and plugin support is not as good as OBS. The interface is way better. It's more like actual production studio software. So. Starter DD base on left, mid or right? Hazer, let's do left.
Oh, it's this right here, Captain. Look up right here. If you look, that's the thruster right here above. You look straight up.
Oh yeah, okay.
There we go. That's what it is.
Oh yeah. Okay, so my backpack's full again. All right, so now can I disassemble this whole thing? There's the cabin. God, it's yeah. All right, I'm gonna have to leave these boxes here. Let's see. All right, that's got to go, and that's got to go. All right, so now I should be able to disassemble the rest of this thing. And it's like I said, it's kind of a fun system visually, but it's definitely it's a form over function type experience, which is kind of annoying to be blunt. All right, assemble. Okay. Yeah, I keep disassembling things, and it. So can you not build an entire assault ornithopter at once, J-Grind? Because it looks to me that, yeah, like you can't carry everything at once to be able to build an assault. A scout, yeah, but an assault, no. There's just not enough room in your inventory to be able to do that. Unless I'm missing something.
Maybe not.
Oh, yeah,
maybe it's your tools.
Yeah, I mean, because yeah, you're right. Maybe tools, but yeah, I couldn't fit an entire assault ornithopter in my backpack. All right, there we go. And let's see if I can rebuild this guy.
But you can put your scout in your pocket.
Let's see. All right, assemble. Let's see if we can get this guy up and running. All right, here we are. Okay. At least the building is going fast. Already attached. Okay, so now I gotta go get the rest of the parts. Alright, there's that. We'll need large fuel cell. Okay. Yarp. 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 Yeah, it is storming outside, so yeah, maybe water's getting the lines again or something unfortunate. What's that guy? Oh, that's odd. I took all 6 wings off, but I don't have all 6 wings back? Oh yeah, I missed one. Okay, there it goes. Alright, number 6. Yeah, I think I'm going to try to switch to fiber this year. I've just been... Spectrum service has been getting worse and worse. I'm tired of it. Okay, construct. Hey, I just got a. Hey, yeah, I'd never constructed an assault chopper before, so. There is that. The question is. Let's see. So this thing had thrusters before, but now it doesn't. So what's the story there? Just build a Scott Mark IV chopper. Try to fly it and learn. Okay, Zabak, have fun with that. Let's see. So so yeah, this had thrusters on it, but now I don't.
Didn't I go back in your inventory?
I don't know. You know, when I was disassembling, you know, a lot of parts were just falling on the floor. Did anyone happen to accidentally pick up a case with the thrusters on it?
I did not.
Okay. All right. Maybe Norway's right. Maybe I already put them on. All right, so let's enter. Yeah, I guess they're on there. Just for some reason they're not showing up visually for me anymore. But they appear to be there. Okay, all right. Well, this is turning into quite the chore, but let's do this now.
Ready, man. Check it out. I am the ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
Alrighty.
20 months with the cap, dooning our way downtown, walking fast. If the cap could go 1,000 miles, and damn it, I can't remember the rest of the lyrics.
Yes. All right, let's see. Make sure that's all colored. Oh, well, I guess that's gonna have to do. All right, enough of that. All right, so now I should be able to set the permissions to whatever I want. And let's do this. Manage vehicle. Okay, so permissions. Need to add. Be nice if we could just click and drag. You know, just click it and drag it right over people's names. But I guess it doesn't work that way.
Be nice if you could just click guild, and it gave everybody in the guild. Yeah,
for real. Jeez. All right, edit permissions. Yeah, like I said, some of the systems they work pretty well, and then some of the systems they really don't. Or you know, just intuitively. Sometimes it's just a bit tedious.
Can you store this?
Okay, and then let's do 13.
But can you not access these chests?
Okay, so everyone in the party should have the ability to fly this and access all this stuff. Okay, so that took like what, 15 minutes to get that done? My goodness, they could have made that way easier. Oof. Ready. So. Alright, looks like Victor's able to fly it now, so that's good. Oh, actually, let me do one thing. Here, F. Let's see, go to inventory. There's a large vehicle fuel cell, so you can have that guy. So there's fuel in it. Whenever you need to refuel, just hold down F and then just choose the gas tank.
Yeah, I brought a whole bunch with me, so yeah, I'll be fine.
Alrighty. Okay, I did the same. Brought some extras. Jay Grind, the aluminum and the silicone that you needed is in the chest here. I don't know if you saw that. It's are you still here or did you leave? Oh, it's yeah, this corner chest right here. Morpheus.
Access to their passenger. Sorry.
You guys are. I literally put you guys all as co-owners, so everyone should have everything access to it.
Perfect.
Yeah. So I know it's like, hey, just try not to, if after this, yeah, try not to, like, I don't know, leave it somewhere. What's the purpose of the game from now on? Well, Morpheus, so at endgame, the goal is to get a carrier and a spice harvester to harvest the massive amounts of spice that you need to make the endgame gear, which makes it easier to do PvP, makes it easier to do PvE, and a few other things. So, which is completely optional. Like, if you finish the story of the game and you're like, yeah, I don't really feel like doing any of that, congratulations, you beat the game. But yeah, we're still trying to make tier 6 gear, which makes it easier to do certain things at endgame. But you don't need T6 gear to finish the story, because that's actually what I've already done. I've already finished the story of the game up to its, it kind of ends on a cliffhanger. Hopefully that's not too much of a spoiler, but they are going to continue the story with DLCs and the like. But yeah, it's just if you want the best gear in the game, you have to go to the Deep Desert. And they just changed it yesterday, where now only 50% of the Deep Desert is PvP enabled. It used to be 90%, now it's like 50%. Hey, Captain Richard, off-topic question for you. What is your experience with the Alfa Romeo Giulia vehicles? That time, I wish I had more experience with them. I know exactly what that kind of car is. I actually tried to buy a 4C at one point in my life. I got to the dealership about 30 minutes too late, and so they had the car, and I was checking it out, but I couldn't test drive it. And I kind of had to drive for a while to be able to go see it, and then instead I ended up buying a Corvette local to me. So I'm not familiar with the Giulia, but I've never driven one. But I mean, they seem nice, as far as Alfa Romeo's reliability, yeah, you might want to check. God, what's not Edmunds? What's that company? Consumer Reports. You might want to go check, maybe Edmunds, Consumer Reports, and things about reliability. Because Alfa Romeo, they can make a nice car, but can they make a reliable car? Back when they used to make cars in what was like the 70s, 80s, 60s, something like that, they didn't have the best reliability history. My father used to own some, or I think he owned one or two of them. Don't forget the Landsrad. But of course, I haven't done any Landsrad gameplay whatsoever, so I actually keep forgetting about it. There's also so part of the PvP aspect of it is that you have to go claim points out in the deep desert to gain favor with the various houses. The goal is for your house to win for the week. So, for instance, last week House Atreides won, but right now because Henkin woke up and he's got the bees all stirring over at his guild. The Harkonnen are likely going to win this week, and so it's just you get certain perks like repair costs and refining times reduced by 75%. That's what we were offered. You get a choice of 3 different things, and then all of the Atreides houses or teams, guilds get to vote on that. So there is endgame, but if you're only interested in the story of this game, then no, you don't need to do any PvP at all to finish the story. Actually, you probably don't even really need that good of gear to finish the story. All the Haga Basin stuff is honestly kind of easy. So, yeah, but man, we got our butts absolutely roasted yesterday trying to do endgame PvE content. No, yeah, I don't know about anyone else, but we got wiped multiple times, and that was against bots. That was against just NPCs. So, yeah, like I said, I've seen those Giulias in person. They do seem nice. I kind of put them, there with like Italian stuff like Maseratis, as far as the regular cars are concerned. But it's just if you want a reliable car, you might want to look into see how they've been rating as of late, because they just came back like 10 years ago, really. Has it been about 10 years since Alfa Romeo started making cars again? Henkin says, you haven't even seen my depot. I haven't even seen it. It's true. So how are we doing? Me and Mother are now selected for yet another show. Well, that's good. Congrats. Cat Markmage, they always talk about the starving artist stereotype or trope, but it sounds like... It sounds like we just hit our sub goal. Actually, that's what it sounds like. No, but it sounds like you've really have made it as an artist, getting featured in different galleries and things. So there are millions of artists out there that never get that far. So you've beaten the odds. Of course, it's like full-time streamers. Just I feel like I've beaten the odds a little bit, getting to be a full-time streamer. Take the cope pistol and drill a shot, and you can clear the whole Haga base. I like that, the cope pistol. Yeah. Hoping for sales. Okay, good. So, all right. Yeah, go get some sleep, Henkin, and when you wake up, kill everybody except for us. Yeah, because remember, we pay you, so yeah, I have to get some protection money at some point. Well, that's good, Cat Mark Mage. I guess, and that's the thing too is with your mother's artworks, you can probably let the buyers know that say, hey, no more of these can be made because of your situation, right? Because of these situation. So you might impart that if her works eventually become very well known, most artists don't become really successful until they've passed, and so short of a few people. But, yeah, you pay the hen tax. Yeah, exactly. Blaze says, hello, do you think this game will have a long lifespan worth investing time into? It all depends on whether or not Funcom keeps up with regular content for it. Because, again, it doesn't take long to beat the main story of the game. I've got about 150 hours in. I'll have 150 as of today. And so, yeah, there is some grind, but it's nice because it doesn't feel very grindy. Now, what we're doing right now is trying to get late-game gear, end-game gear. And, yeah, this is the first time it's really started to feel a bit grindy, but it doesn't feel like grind because there's so much risk involved. So it's a little weird, but the meme is that you get a 10 times valuation after you're gone, right? And the concept there is because no more of those works can be made by that specific artist. So it's a bit morbid, but it does make sense. So yeah, so we've got a guild, we've got 32 people in it. As you can see, we've got lots of ornithopters, assault choppers, whatever. But yeah. Alright, well, speaking of which, why don't we go ahead and move to the forward operating base, the FOB as it's called in the military. And let's see if we can start getting some spice. There's also the cheating issue. Yeah, I mean, any online multiplayer game is going to have that. It's a sad fact, If anyone makes software, there's people out there that break that software for their own advantage, if you will. But yeah, so the Blaze, I mean, the game is $50, and I've put 150 hours in this game already myself. Full disclosure, Funcom did sponsor this channel a couple times, so I received a review copy of the game. But still, I mean, if I played semi-casually, kind of every day, but semi-casually, I think 10 hours a day is casual, right? You are more than getting your money's worth. Just the Haga Basin alone, if you play for 50 hours, that's $1 an hour. I don't think that's a bad deal at all. So yeah, and like Henkin, who is here in chat, he's got like 270 hours in this game, but that's Henkin, Henkin's on fire every day, which is awesome. So, all right, so let's see. J-Grind, does the guild have permission to see? Yeah, I'll rebuild the party. J-Grind, is your base seeable by guild members?
Should be.
Okay, because I can't see it, unfortunately.
Yep, neither can I.
Okay, so just Victor, Norway is with you, right, in the assault chopper?
I thought so.
yeah, because Norway is Norway's in there because Norway is unfortunately not in the party. So let's see, where are we at here?
Yep, he's with me.
Yeah, so Jagan, I don't have your base marker, unfortunately. What sector is it? D3, D4, D5, or E, I guess?
D5.
Okay. Alright, let's see.
It was in Delta.
Alright, well, I'll tell you what, yeah, if you want to follow me, whoever's close to me. Dude, I'm gonna have to get used to not having boost. God, it sucks all over again. Yeah, so yeah, Norway, not to put this in a bad way or anything, but yeah, you're basically going to be a spice farmer. Yeah, don't have to worry about flying. Man, I was kind of using those boosters as a crutch, wasn't I? Yeah, and then for PvP, altitude is the name of the game, more or less. There we go.
Oh yeah, I still don't even see markers. I have no idea where you went.
Oh really? So if you look on your map, just put a marker, in the center of D5, and yeah, just head that way, and we'll try to regroup. That is still. Wait, is that a spice plume? Wait a minute. I think I see a spice plume in the PVE zone. I think. Can't quite tell. Can't tell if that was a mountain or a spice plume. I think that might have been a spice plume. I'm going to go investigate, because if we can get spice in the PvE zone, great. Of course, only the small ones, I believe, show up in the South Basin now, I think, maybe? Otherwise known as the bait. Yes, no, it's just somebody doesn't have to worry about flying. All they have to do is anytime that chopper lands, get out, farm spice. That's it. Man, I'm going to struggle without those boosters. It was nice having them. God, this, yeah, it feels so slow now. Oof. Yeah, they also lowered the top speed of choppers with rocket pods. Scout's got a 20% reduction in speed and maneuverability, and Assault got a 10% nerf. So yeah, it really does feel slow now.
Should take them off of the travel.
I guess I could. Yeah.
Yeah, just empty it and then take the rockets off and then fly to the outpost and then put them back on.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go investigate a spice field, a small spice bloom that I saw. See if anyone actually bothered to stop at it. Try not to get eaten by a worm this time. Of course, that was not my fault. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Its cruise speed is around like 140, 145. Ugh. That feels slow. Okay. I'm pretty sure that was a spice plume, but did you say D4 or D5?
D5.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to C5 and see if I can see that spice spot. If not, that'll just come to your location. Come to your location. So hopefully Victor is heading there right now. Roger, Roger. D5,
Yep.
you sunk my battleship.
Yes, I am. I'm pretty close to you though too, I believe. I saw you for a second.
Okay. Yeah, man, it really is slow boating it with these rocket pods. Keep your eyes peeled, Chad. Sometimes I do miss things. By sometimes, I mean regularly. So yeah, if you happen to see a little purple spot, let me know. Let's see. MN5. Right, you know what? Actually, tell you what. I guess I'll just skip it. I mean, odds are good that somebody probably found it anyways. Alright, now to find the J-Grind. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try to build a party again, because I'm still not getting party markers.
Now I see the base.
Yeah, so this game is... Oh yeah, now I see it. Okay, very good. Yeah, this game, it's fully released. It didn't release into early access or alpha or anything like that, but it still feels a bit like it's a work in progress, because certain things just don't work consistently. If you... Yeah, what is that, Louis Key? Hold on, wait, I got something for you.
This is your captain speaking. Thank you for flying Captain Richard Airlines, the spiciest airline on Arrakis. If you look to your right-hand side, you'll see sand. Go figure. And also, as a bonus, if you look to your left, you'll see even more sand. So sit back and enjoy the flight, and we'll be at our target location in approximately 60 seconds. All right, thank you.
Should have been an airline pilot. Yeah, I do see a chopper flying by. Is that you, J-Grind?
No, that ain't me. I'm parked at the base.
Alright, coming in. Yeah. I just, yeah, lots and lots of people talking trash to each other. It's a Friday night in Dune. Go figure. Alrighty. Oh, ours is up top? Ah, look at that. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of activity here. Yeah, lots of people flying around. Okay. Wahoo! Oops. Ow. Okay, alright, well, I guess this is the guild base. Let's take a look around. Ooh, ooh, very dark. Okay, there we go. Got a little drop box there with some goodies in it. Fantastic. Got like, I wish you could combine fuels. Just put these two together. So let me do this. I'm gonna do just that. I'll combine them in my own gas tank. So what do you think, J-Grind? Should we try to do a little recon first before we bring the assault chopper out? Or should we just cruise around and see what we get?
Let's cruise not too far and see what we get.
Like just right over the line, maybe?
Let me look at my survey charts.
Your survey charts? Also, don't forget, if you did remember to bring a tent with you, if you do get shot down and you're in a regular ornithopter, or a scout instead of an assault, you can store it quickly so players can't continue blowing it up. And then hide in a tent, and then hope for the best.
Try to invite me to a party again?
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna do that right now. Victor.
Perfect.
And let's see, Hazer. And Jake Wright.
Yes, it's working. Yay.
Yeah, maybe we just had to be close to each other. Oh no. Well, that Zybok, no offense Zybok, but unfortunately Zybok didn't last very long with that ornithopter. It says, damn, learning the hard way, ornithopter out of fuel, landed on the sand, eaten by the worm. Oof. That's a tough break for a new pilot. Okay, well. You're probably gonna respawn maybe back at the. It just depends on where you set your spawn. But I'd like to think you should have one at the guild base. So, yeah, that's never fun. I've definitely been there. Has all the many amenities you need, like floors and a window. Okay, yeah, I mean we're in a high traffic zone here for sure. I've seen probably I don't know 4 or 5 players go by already. Okay. All right. So what all do we need for our mission now? Everyone's got their spice compactor, right? I need a cricket sound effect for my stream deck. Just cricket. Let's see.
I'm ready. We go north when you all are ready.
All right, everyone to their ships. May the force be with you always. Because, good lord, we're gonna need the force on this one. All right, maybe under the cover of darkness we'll be a little safer.
So Hazer's in a blue Dasher. You're in what? The Sunset.
Sunset die, right?
I'm in a green Atreides.
Yep, we got player markers. All 4 of us should have player markers.
The guild is just a black one.
Let's see. It's Sunset Die as well.
Okay.
Yeah, there's friendly fire. At least it's a little bit nerfed. But, all right, here we go. All right, this is it, chat. This is the real deal. Sector E5. This is the last of the PvE zone. Yeah, remember, height is your friend. So everyone try to stay at around 700 if you can help it. You know, except while gliding, of course. I know somewhere in F there's that large spice hole. A Star Wars game like this would be magnificent. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, it's, if you didn't play Star Wars Outlaws, I liked Star Wars Outlaws. Let's see, hold on. Did someone... Wait, actually, maybe I shouldn't type in global chat for reasons. Okay, there we go. So I'm kind of in the lead spot here. That's fine by me. I'm willing to do what it takes to have a victory. Whoop! I just built my first assault thopter all solo, and now I'm probably just going to use it to farm resources in PV. Dude, it goes so much faster with an ornithopter. Holy crap! It is like night and day. I got worm sign. Yeah, see, like, this guy is, like, asking for PvP, and I'm sure there's people out there like, yeah, man, I just want to fight people. And end up going out and shooting, you know, a group of spice farmers who'd end up not fighting back, you know, it's no challenge.
Big problem with air-to-air combat right now is you lose your ornithopter. That's a huge loss.
Yeah, they could. They could have, like, a Dune arena mode. Okay, so there's the big spice field. Sadly, it is empty. Of course, if it weren't empty, there would be a lot more players there. Yeah, that's right, Norway. Weapons free. Yeah, so that's where the big spice worm would come. If there's actual spice in there. I'd like to see that thing blow when it actually does blow. Can you imagine how awesome that would look?
So is there always one active? There's 3 on this map right now.
I don't know, it's a good question. Anyone in chat know? I caught one last night with a buddy, so much spice. I know, that's oh wait, spice, northeast, right under the moon, It looks like it's a small one, but better some than none. Looks like it's a fresh blow. Fresh blow. Thank you, Norway. Let's see. Might be a medium. It's still erupting.
That's a medium.
Okay. All right.
Actually, there's one to the north too. It looks like a medium or large.
I want to do. Let's do the moon one, huh? See if we get lucky here.
Yep.
Because if anything, should go the closer of the two. So you figure if people are coming from H and I don't know. Hard to decide there, right? So again, we have a ground team. That's Norway and Victor. We'll have 3 of us, just waiting for bad guys. Hauled 30,000 spice. Yeah, see, that's exactly what we need, man. We need some good spice. Did you use the harvester for that, or just do it all by hand? So, Jagon, what do you think? If we see people there, should we skip it or just go toe to toe with them?
Solo people, I don't mess with them. If there's a group, if somebody has rockets, go at them.
Okay. So right now, I believe our storage chopper, our resource choppers in the lead, which we probably don't want. So yeah, you might wanna try to fall back a little bit there, Victor.
Oh, I'm still just waiting right here. You should run right into me.
Let's see. It's always a little further away than it looks, right?
And the assault ornithopter is faster than rocket scouts, so you can always get away.
Yeah, you got that booster on you. Yeah, that's definitely a medium plume. Can I see your plume?
I thought we were closer than we are. It's deceptive.
I know. Exactly. Yeah, it's a little deceptive. Oh, chopper above us, coming in from that position. Looks like it's solo. Looks like they are. Yeah, it's just a solo. So. Yeah, that's right, Cybok. Let's see. That looks cool though, doesn't it? Yeah, all the choppers and the spice. It's a very screenshot friendly game, I'll give it that. Okay. This is it, guys. Keep those trigger fingers ready to go. Holy crap, one
another
blue
spice to our right.
Yeah, is that a small one? Let's see.
Yeah, that's not a small one. That's medium or big.
Okay, maybe we can grab this one, huh, since we're right here.
Maybe let's do it. Turn to the right, southeast.
Roger.
Man, they really are a lot more of them in the PvP zone. Yeah, it's a medium for sure. I'm gonna go down and start blasting, and then when the other guys get here, yeah, I'll let them take over. Here we go. All right, Victor, you down? Okay, all right, I'm gonna let those guys handle that from here.
bogey to the north. 2 of them.
Oh, man, I'm like right in the cloud. Can't see him.
You took our ship.
Oh, son of a bitch! Oh, god damn
Yeah.
it! Ah, son of a crap hammers. Ah, sorry about that, man. I just couldn't see anything. It's so dusty out here.
Oh god, where are you? Oh,
Yep,
you're way
coming,
over here,
coming.
okay.
Sorry about that. That's my bad. That's my bad.
Good thing I noticed before we needed to run for sure.
Yeah, just golly.
Damn, that was lost content.
All right, worm sign. So it looks like yeah.
Wait, where did you leave it? Where did you leave?
Oh, it's on the ground. It's pretty much right where you left it. All right, so I'm right above it right now. There you go. Yeah, dude, it gets so smoky in here. It gets hard to see. I'm right on your 6 in case anyone comes by. God, this is crazy.
I chased off one guy with rockets. I don't know if he's coming back.
Okay. All right. Okay.
There's another to the west.
All right. So yeah, I'm trying to cover like the other side of the plume, so in case somebody comes from the other side. I've got you guys behind me right now. I can't see anything out here.
I think those guys were solo, so.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like there might be other people at the other spice blow, because I just saw a worm go after that one. Gosh, I forgot. Looks like, we've got. Let's see. Okay, that's J Grind. Sorry, I was about to start shooting at J Grind. So the marker, party marker popped. Yeah, time to get snorting, right? Okay.
Try to let me know when he leaves the worm if you can, because I can't see shit.
Okay, yeah, the worm, I think the worm was at the other, we're actually surprisingly close to the other medium still, so. What's a shame is if anyone sees this plume, yeah, they'll come to this one as opposed to the other one. Yeah, because they'll figure this one's fresher, so to speak.
Alright, I think the solo guy just landed there. He doesn't look like he's a threat.
Landed at this spot.
Field.
Worm sign. We got worm sign. Yeah, it's just right by the spot.
Hurry, hurry, hurry! Get in!
Hey, get in, get in, get in! Just gotta watch out for enemy fighters here.
Oh my gosh, get in! Are you? Woo! That's really tough with 2 of us. Yep. All right, we're good. Whee!
Oh yeah, it did the biting animation. That must have been a close call.
That was very close. Very close.
Yeah, I guess that's rough not having a party marker for Norway. Yeah, the other plume's got a worm sign, so it should be okay. Phew. Still a lot of spice down there. So what's nice though is we're not that far from the PvE line. So there's G, there's F, and then all we have to do is get to E. So it's a little bit of a flight, but I mean it's not as much as it used to be. Again, this whole place used to be PvP. Okay, I'm watching pretty much from north, northeast, and east. So, yeah, I'm trying to watch. You know, got a good 180 coverage. Hopefully, you guys got the other
got
side.
one incoming north. Looks solo.
Okay.
600 meters, 500 meters.
Worm sign. We got worm sign for our dudes down below.
I'm going at him hard. Has he got rockets?
See, okay, I see him. Yeah, I see him. Looks like he's just flying by. They better keep flying by. Phew. Looks like he might be... Oh. It looked like he was kind of circling around actually for a second, but yeah, definitely solo. It could be a scout for another group. Whew. So yeah, this is what group spice gathering looks like. And thankfully we've got the big chopper. So we should be able to get a lot. All right, there we go. Let's see, Plume is still here. Yeah, if I see like 2 or 3, I'm just gonna start firing immediately. And just to let them know we mean business. Yeah, Stinky, right? This is the tense part. This is the tense part of the game. Again, we got a party of 5, but we only have 4 markers, so we got a ground team of 2 people. It looks like the sun's coming up, so it's gonna make things a little easier to spot, which is unfortunately not what we want. Okay, get some water in me. There it is. There's the sunrise. A sunrise on Arrakis. It's kind of pretty if it wasn't so deadly. Yeah, check that out. Oh,
did I get you?
Ah, Spartan. Thank you, Spartan. Yeah, God. I was just about to say something too. Arf. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna refuel. If you guys need fuel, let me know. I brought an extra tank.
How the Spice Boys doing?
Oh, actually, I just used up my last tank. Never mind. I thought I brought extras.
I'm so high right now, man. We're doing good.
Yeah, it looks like there. Actually, looks like there might be remnants of a small spice spot right there. So, most of it's gone though. And this plume needs to go away. Come on now. I guess that's what happens when you go to a brand new one, right? 'Cause that's gonna attract a lot of people. Yeah, it's hard to not be paranoid, right?
Chopper northwest.
Does it look like a solo?
Solo about 700 altitude.
Yeah, okay. So they know what they're doing?
I got eyes on him. He's turning away.
Yeah, probably, yeah. It's kind of one of those things where you know if you can see multiple choppers hovering at this height, that means yeah, it's other people who kind of know what they're doing. Yeah, so once you guys are full, we gotta make a beeline straight south. I'm actually gonna put a marker here so I can remember where we are. Right about... Prepare to be jammed. You know, global chat is being surprisingly quiet right now, and that actually makes me feel worse, not better, you know, because then anytime you post in global chat, that means you're busy typing instead of, you know, doing something. Flying, maybe. Who has the best wings, do you think? Well, there are Mark 6 wings, so that's certainly a thing.
Assault chopper coming in from the south. He's low.
Low? Okay.
I'm chasing after him. I don't know what he's got, rockets or what.
I don't have eyes on him.
Looks like they're landing to collect spies.
Okay. Did you check his pods? Are you talking in local?
Yes.
What's he saying? He's like, hey, don't shoot, I've got Twinkies.
He didn't say anything.
Oh, okay. Can I go down there and say something to him?
There's another one to the east. Solo scout.
Oh, yep, I see him. I'm right on him. We got worm sign. So that's a scout. That's, yeah, looks like he's just gliding by. That's
You in?
All right, they're in. Go, go, go.
Oh, we got more to the southwest. 2 of them, it looks like.
Uh-oh. Yep, I see him. Okay, I've got eyes on him. Yeah, they're trying to get height. Let's see.
Yeah, there's 2.
Yep, I'm at right at the top crest there. Looks like one guy's diving. All right, I've got guy eyes on one.
Yeah, I fired rockets at one. He ran away.
Okay, I'm looking at another guy right now. Shit. See anything local? All right, I see. Yeah, I see you, J Grind. How you doing, Hazer? You staying frosty?
Yep.
It's gonna be 2-on-1 of this.
We are basically full, except for what we have in our pockets. I'm getting like kind of followed by people.
Okay. Yeah, you
I
get.
kind of pieced out. I'm pieced out right now.
Okay, Roger. Yeah, shit, I'm low on fuel too. J Grind, you got fuel on you?
No, let's go back to the base.
All right. We're gonna exfil. Job well done. As long as we make it out of here with the loot. Yeah, I'm almost bingo on fuel. All right, you guys already leave? Looks like.
I'm with you, Cap.
All right. Time to go. Let's see. Where is? So yeah, I'm gonna try to get behind Vic here.
I have fuel on me if you need it.
Okay. Well, as long as we get to the PVE zone, I'll be happy. But all right. Well, there we go.
That solo went to mine the spice.
Hey, good for them. There's
There's
still.
ornithopters ahead. I'm waiting on you guys.
Yeah, it's watch out, Cap. I know. Let's see. Who's that? That is.
We have a sandstorm in front of us.
Just all right. Try to make it back to the base if you can. That chopper should be able to take a little bit of a beating.
You probably want to come back. There's no there's no parking in the base.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, it's just a storage.
It's way in front of us. It's not like we're pretty far from it. We're all right.
You guys, what do you want to do? Just wait it out in the PVE zone? I mean, it looks like it's
better off You're better off finding like a little shelter if you need to than going to the DD base, the close one.
I gotcha.
Nah, the storm's in the other sector. We're fine as long as we don't fly, straight into it. It's in the other zone.
Roger. Is there a different fuel for sandbikes and ornithopters? No, Zybok. It's all the same fuel, but they have small, medium, and large. Oh yeah, looks like I'm running out of fuel. Yeah, J-Grind, if I could get a, can I borrow a cup of spice fuel?
Here, land not here on the server line. Go over here.
Oh, okay, let's see. Where is
southeast?
Coming. Guess we're still in the PvP zone, technically. Yeah, that's so weird. I thought I brought more fuel with me, but I guess I used it up already.
I think the way you built that base, you park with the nose right at the door like I did, it's actually said it was sheltered.
All right. Thank you, J Grind.
Did you see what Captain Norway put?
Yeah, another spice girl to the southeast.
Well, let's get that back to base before.
Yeah, we're full anyway. There's no point for us to go there yet.
Yeah, I got to secure the load. All right, well there we go. I think let's see what sector are we in? We are in G, so we got basically 2 sectors to go.
I love that you can refuel other people's vehicles. Most games wouldn't do that.
Sure, yeah, exactly. Like I said, some UI stuff is not great, but that's other things are kind of nice. So you said
I fired 22 rockets at people.
Oh, really? Okay. I didn't fire any. I was just waiting for them to fire first. that's okay. I was about to, yeah, there was one guy, he was like kind of posturing a little bit, but then he started going directly towards the spice, so I didn't fire. Phew. So, Victor, how much spice would you say you have in the storage bay?
So we have 6,100 in the storage bay, and then whatever else we have in our pockets.
Nice, that's good. Yeah, that's more than I thought we were gonna get. That's awesome. So, yeah, we needed at least 180 to make the new harvester tracks, and then probably like another 80 to make the better engine, I'm guessing.
I put all my skill points into that compactor thingy, so I get 20% more stuff.
What tree is that under?
Planetologist, I think.
I'll have to put some points in there. Yeah, 6,103 spice. Ooh, that's good. That's 61. So yeah, that's a successful haul.
Actually, more than that if we build a medium spice refinery.
Oh yes. Ooh, hey, there's a crashed spaceship. I might see if I can go get some. Oh no! Oh, bummer! Oh, there it is. We're gonna miss it. Yeah. That worm's gonna eat that spaceship. Maybe if I go quickly, huh?
That scared the bejesus out of me. That was right in front of me.
Oh, really? Okay. I gotta be careful, yeah, because they go from underneath it. Oh, that one would have been really hard to farm anyways. It's at a pretty severe angle. So, yeah, the worm should be eating this any moment now. Yep. And there it goes. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Jake. I'll eat your burrito. Oh man, that's good. I mean, it's high tension, man. But sometimes, yeah, you know, you just kind of go in and. Did anybody actually respond to your proximity chat?
Yeah, some guy said, "Calm down" or something. I was like,
You should say only spice, no rockets.
I told him if you're here for spice, that's fine, but if you open fire, I'll burn you down.
Get him. All right, we're almost there, man. Almost back to PvE. I mean, it's still a long flight, you know. I mean, there's no two bones about it. It's still a long flight, but. So, do you guys want to?
Unloading right now.
Oh, you're there already. Oh, very nice.
Yep.
So, I guess the big thing is fuel. Let's take a look here. Yeah, because I don't have any fuel. And let's see. I need to repair my wings. Yeah, I just need fuel and repairs, and then I'd be good to go again. Load.
Yeah, I'm good on everything. I got a ton of fuel for us, so we're good.
Totally sweet. Is there a new spice brand deodorant? Yeah, it's direct from Arrakis. Okay, that's it. We, at least I'm now officially in the PvE zone. So, yeah, so again, I know a lot of players were complaining about the concept, like, oh, you know, it sucks that the whole desert is, you know, not PvP anymore, you know, except for, what, like that last 10%. But as you can see, I mean, there's still combat, you know, potentially. That was crazy to see two mediums basically side by side like that. That's awesome. Hey, man, you don't see that in the PvE zone for sure. Might have to get some scrap metal so I can make some. I guess we don't have a fabricator in the new base yet, do we?
I don't think we do. No, nothing.
Dang, that's the one thing I forgot. I forgot to bring welding wire with me. But I could probably be okay. It's just if I take any hits to the wings, they're already at 50% damage. And I need more fuel.
Alright, we can get salvage metal around here.
But don't we need a fabricator to? Oh yeah, that's right. Salvage metal.
Salvage metal.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me do this. Yep, I see some right in front of me. There we go. There we go. Let's, yeah, go get some right now. Any sorry, can you remind me how much it costs to make a fabricator?
660.
Okay, yeah, I just picked up 200. Let's see if I can get some more. Alright, yeah, I've got 417, so... Yoink. I would type in global chat, but I've got that... So yesterday, or not yesterday, Wednesday, I said, hey, 07's in chat to everyone in the guild, and someone who was not in the guild 07'd in global chat when I think we were in the PvP zone, and so I was like, yeah, or global in general. I was like, yeah, maybe we don't go in the PvP zone, because that would mean that somebody's watching the stream and could potentially be a stream sniper. But for the most part, it was okay. I'm trying to stay close and got in before you. Yeah, so yeah, good. Let's get some 07s in chat for our ground team. They're taking on a lot of risk.
Oh yeah, you did great. Play at the end when it started getting spicy. Yeah, I think I should just get inside because I don't know when it's gonna get bad.
Phew. Alrighty, let's do this. Let's see if we can build a fabricator. Oh, never mind. Jigrin has one already.
Getting extra fuel cells.
Look at that. Look at all that spice sand. Yummy. That's great. Now let's put that away.
Let's go back and get more.
Alright, yeah, let me, just need gas and some, welding wire. Here we go. If anyone needs welding wire, there's a lot of salvage metal in the box now. The box rocks, man. Alright, yeah, the sun's setting, we could go out at night again.
I got 300 fuel cells, so we can start making more.
Okay, cool. Oh, ow, I just got decapitated. So do we, I guess, can we make a fuel generator, or how's that work? I forget what parts you need for that.
A chemical.
Yeah, the chemical refiner. Do we...
I don't know, I haven't checked.
Alright, let me see what that is. What does that require? Chemical refinery... Oh, it needs copper. Yeah, it looks like we can't build anyone of those. Yeah, I could use a refuel if anyone's still got gas.
There should be some in the container.
Oh, okay. Alright, so yeah, we'll need to bring some copper out here and build a doodly doot. Alright, yeah, it's our last medium that's in the box. Let's see.
I got an extra medium if you need it.
Okay, yeah, they'll still get me to 100%. Yeah, so I've got 50% of one medium, so that should be good for me.
Right, back to the same spot.
You don't think those guys are going to take the rest of it?
Wait, Cap, here. Take this.
Is it a kiss on the cheek?
Mwah.
Oh, very good. All right, okay. All right. So I've got 1.5 mediums on me. All right. I marked the spot if you guys want to follow me, or unless you guys also have it marked. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, that's unfortunate, Zybog. Yeah, just yeah, got to make sure you have that fuel on you. Alright, so here we go. Once again, choppers in the dark. I like it. I did not hit I did not. I did not. I've actually seen that movie. There was a movie theater, like kind of, you know, sometimes you have the small local movie theater. They would show, I think on Friday and Saturday nights, they would show that movie at midnight, and it was so crazy popular because it's such a terrible movie. Yeah, I went to it maybe 2 or 3 times with my friends, and yeah, it's a fun time. You know, people just hoot and holler, throw plastic spoons around. It just it gets really ridiculous. Sir Hondo, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Thank you, buddy. That's me, but the choppers have a bad habit of leaning to the right. There we go. Okay, yeah, so we're back in the PvP zone. If anyone needs water, I got a full liter John with me. I should probably drink some myself. It's gonna be half full. There we go. Just a little slurp there. It does feel better having 3 attack choppers though. That's for sure. Yeah, the whole thing where we had two resource choppers and only 2 fighters, and yeah, we got outgunned previously. I forgot to bring water to Shield with me. Had to go back. Yeah, it's always it's like me with the gas. I thought I had enough.
I got 2 buggies in front of me, northeast. One coming to the PvE zone, one going to the PvP zone.
On
an assault ornithopter to the east.
I think your view distance is better than mine. I can't see any of those guys. Yeah, probably just trying to mine that loot.
I slung a rocket at him and he's going away fast. He's heading towards you guys.
Okay, were you like chasing him or something?
No, he was just kind of posturing up. Just shot a rocket.
Oh, is that a... Hey, guys, I got eyes on a spice plume.
Northeast.
It's actually west of our current position. It's a small, though. Yeah, it's a small. The plume just went away.
Yeah, skip that then.
Alright.
There's also one in front of us.
Oh, yeah,
like a small to a medium.
Yeah, northeast. I think that's a medium. Man, we might get lucky tonight. Might come back with 200 spice. Thank you, Sir Hondo. Yeah, I think that plume style, that's medium.
So we're going northeast then?
Yep. Let's see, I've got Hazer in front of me.
Roger. We're right behind.
Yeah, that's got to be a medium with the size of it, and it's just blue. So if we get there first, we
get
can
the cloud around it. I think that's a large.
Oh, really? You think so?
Yeah, it's got like a halo around it.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. It is a lot bigger than what I'm used to.
And it's in the moon again. Look at that, guys. It's a sign.
It's a sign. Yeah, the sign. It's going out of business. You know, from Ghostbusters. It's a sign, all right. It's a sign of going out of business.
We're gonna get to the spot we were at before that though. Do we want to just go back to it?
Well, let's see.
It's 4 clicks away to a little to the north.
I mean, there's what, like 2 or 3 guys that landed after us, or? Yeah, I mean, I've still got the marker on it.
Yeah, let's go back to the first spot.
Alrighty, all right, we'll break off here.
Yeah, I marked it as well. It's
3,200.
3.5 clicks away.
Yeah. Alright. Well, I mean, depending how that goes, we do have that medium right there. If it's a large, will there be a granddad worm? Yeah, but it's I don't know, because somebody told me it was based on how much, or like Hank tonight said it's based on how much you spice you farm, but then someone else said no, it's based on how many harvesters are there, or like using a harvester, you know, just like in the movies. But
I think it's also based on time. If nobody's harvested enough in like 8 hours, it automatically triggers it.
Man, are you sure you don't want to go to that medium? It's right there.
Yeah, but everybody else is going to see it.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well. Is it just
how much spice was the one left at the one we were just at?
Not very much. There was very little.
Oh, well, we can go to the new one then.
Alright, I sent you guys new markers. Oh, there's 2 of them.
Thank you.
Yeah, we just had 2 blasts back to back. Although I think the other one's a small one. Maybe? It's kind of hard to tell. Oh, yeah, I can see purple already. Yeah, gosh, there's a lot of them out in the PvP zone. Yeah, that might be a second medium, so we might get a little lucky here, like the first one. So there's this really weird anime game with girls as horses. I haven't figured out if it's cute or offensive yet. There's also, like, Pigeon Dating Simulator. Do you ever see that one?
Alright, letting you guys go ahead and have fun.
Alrighty. Yep, I'm in the... I got point this time. Vasquez, take point. Zybok, I usually use mediums, but if you can bring a large with you, then bring a large. It carries a lot more fuel, but I've just been using, yeah, J-Grind. Okay. So far I'm not seeing any activity. I gotta shy away from chat for just a sec, but, alright, we're in sector. Okay, looks like we've got something here already? I can't see, because... Okay, it looks like we got 2 choppers here already. Well, let me speak in global. You guys mind if we tag along here? Grab some spice? Oh, yeah, we got 3 choppers here. Well, let me see if I can land real quick. Hey, how's it going? You mind if we grab some spice?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Alright. Thanks, guys. Yeah, no harm, no foul. Looks like they're willing to share. They've got they took about maybe 2/3 of it already. It's up to you. Alright, so, okay. Yeah, we've got an assault landing. It's 2 guys.
Alright.
There we go. God, I can't see anything out here. So that's one of those things where it's like I could have opened fire and just killed those guys very quickly. You know, all 3 of those guys were down there and just just fire rockets and kills them instantly. But yeah, you know, just don't want to be that guy, you know. Pretty stoked. Got a 500 lumen light and green laser for my Sig Legion. Ooh, it is kind of nice having a pistol light. I had a PSA. I gotta get one for my Glock, but I had one, a really nice one for my PSA. Looks like we got somebody landing, potentially. Yeah, that was not one of you guys. Somebody else just landed in the spice field. Is it biased that I'm really concerned about Harkonnen fighters coming in? Or like Harkonnen gliders? Ornithopters. So those the guys tend to shoot first and ask questions later. Oh no, is my stream? Oh no, my stream's dying! No! Oh no, chat, yeah, my stream's dying. Alright, we got worm sign, but my stream's dying. Worm sign, stream dying. Okay, hold on. Yeah, let's see. Alright. Alright, Norway is on, ready to party. Okay, hopefully you guys can still hear me. Yeah, sorry my stream's dying a little bit. Yeah, looks like, yeah, I'm dropping frames both on YouTube and Twitch, so it's definitely my internet connection.
It's crazy, you're fine on Discord.
Yeah, it's, yeah, because video, say you have like a 7500 megabit per second upload, audio only takes up 160 of that. So you don't need, wow. Wow, hey, guys, the worm is right by the spice and someone landed as the worm was going through. Holy crap. Alright, worm sign again. Yeah, that's somebody landed too quickly. I don't think it was one of us.
No, I'm way up here still. After you said that, I was like, yeah, I'm definitely not going to keep landing.
Yeah, one of the other guys landed too soon, and so it just popped the worm again. It is better. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so if you can still hear me, or maybe, let's see, F5. F5 to go live. Live me. The thing is, if other players come here and they want to like shoot their way in, they would see that there's like 6 choppers, and they don't know. They don't know that we're not all of the same group. They might think that's like a, you know, just like a half a guild is out here right now. I'm blinking. Did you say a blinking? No, I said hey blinking.
Check it out. I am the ultimate badass.
Dewback, hello.
The badass army.
Yeah, this one's almost
You
gone
need to
already.
start Captain Richard's ISP to get better internet.
Worm sign again. Yeah, I guess there's a lot of people smacking that spice right now. There was another spice plume, I believe. What was it? Like northeast of here?
Northeast. Yep.
Yeah, we could check that one. See if there's anyone over there.
How much do we have in the cargo? Should we just head back and drop it off?
No, we only got like, I put mine in there at 660. I don't know what he has.
Oh, yeah, we'll just go look for another one. Yeah, that was the change that Worms hang around the spice operations more. Yeah, right, they get more aggro. Alright, well at least these guys were willing to share, that's nice.
Going northeast real quick.
Okay, is that
Yeah,
is that
I
you?
see one to the northeast.
Is that Vic? Is that you in the air?
Yeah, that's me. Should
Okay.
be.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't know you guys were leaving already. Well, let me just say real quick here.
Yeah, there was like barely anything left. There, another guy showed up. It was done.
I don't know if you're gonna hear
And
me,
they
but
kept getting.
oh, sorry, I was gonna say in just in local chat to say thanks for not shooting us. So what do you think is better, the laser or the red dot? I have both on the SIG, seems like cheating. Well, it just depends on what are you using it for, you know? It's, a red dot is so you can aim your pistol without necessarily having to, you know, acquire your target without having to use the sights specifically. It's literally turns your gun into a point-and-shoot weapon, as opposed to, like, you know, just ready, aim, and then fire, that kind of thing. A flashlight can be used, of course, to see what you're looking at, like if you're looking around your property, but more importantly, if you're taking a defensive position in your home, you can startle your attacker by simply blasting them with a flashlight. So, you know, it's just like they, you know, instinctively will try to cover their eyes. That's when you light them up. So, you know, just food for thought there. It just depends on
There's
why.
a large spice field ahead of us.
Oh, very large, huh?
Yeah, it looks like it's about a quarter harvested.
Oh, okay. That means, so you're saying there's plenty left.
There's also probably plenty of people.
I see. Is there some kind of guild sound? Yes. Yeah, we're in Discord. We're actually in Discord now. Is that a carrier? Oh, no, that's someone's base. Is that, is someone flying low to the ground right now? I can't tell if that's, oh, I guess,
That's me, probably.
That's
Right
somebody
behind you.
who, that's actually somebody just landed in one of the PvP markers, so I am going to leave.
At least one is harvesting. Looks solo.
Yeah, my internet's pooping the bed super bad. Ooh, I just had a chopper fly right past me. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. My internet is dying, so yeah, I apologize. Yeah, it looks like if I'm losing frames, it's just my I'm really actually honestly considering switching to fiber because I've been having a lot of problems with Spectrum. I've been on it for 3 years now, but it's just over the past 2 to 3 weeks, it's just been getting progressively worse and worse. So I don't know what's going on. Maybe I've got bad equipment. I'm gonna try to ask them for new equipment, see if I get lucky here. But yeah, it's been basically 2 to 3 nights a week. I've been having some kind of internet hiccup. Okay, I'm coming in. Sorry, I just got distracted for a second. But are you guys in the spice field?
Yep.
So yeah, if you can, maybe someone could type in chat F5 to go live. I just can't at the moment. Oh yeah, so it's a big field, but yeah, it looks like nobody's brought a harvester here. Might just be the heat wave. Well, it's actually a little cooler today. We only hit 90 today, and it was because it was raining today. Thank you, Jay Grind. Yeah, so this is where the big worm is supposed to show up. I have not seen it in game yet. I can only imagine though, if we could find a field like this with the harvester, then yeah, then we'd probably get one. Yeah, Alt F4 to go live. That's a lot of spice, man. I'd love to. I'd just imagine if we had our carrier and our harvester here, but the carrier is intentionally very, very slow, you know, to make it you know, competitive for PvP, I suppose. So, let's see, J-Grind, you're, what are you sitting at, like 300, 400 right now?
Do what?
Your height? What are you sitting at right now?
I was at 450.
Okay. It looks like a small one just popped. You know, one thing I thought you could do is you could do, like, you know, global chat warfare, start telling people, it's like, hey guys, there's a carrier at I-9 right now, and then, you know, all the PvP guys go over there looking for it, and it's just, it keeps them away from us. What do they call that? Oh, God, I should know this. I used to work for, let's see. We've got a scout leaving. I guess that's the guy who was here. I guess
you don't need to get in. I need to clear my sun stuff.
Yeah, misdirection, right. Yeah, kill slash. Right now, my internet's about $80 a month. Whereas I could switch to fiber, it's $50 a month for 12 months. You know, they always give you like an intro deal. I don't know. Do you guys think maybe? Oh, go ahead.
There's worm sign in the southeast, but in the distance.
I don't want to get greedy here, but do you think maybe we could take turns also going down to get spice?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Just don't want to get a ruffle pwned right at the last second here. All right, here we go.
All right, I guess I'm new to the west. Gaining altitude.
I just want to fill up my inventory. The more the merrier. I'll just fill up my backpack, then take off again.
Southwest again.
Uh-oh.
Could just be the same guy.
Just doing a little scouting, eh?
He's wiggling. I'm gonna tell him if he wants spots, go ahead.
Let's see. Alright, my backpack.
Solo guy, he's running away.
God, I hate that one. It doesn't. It's like starts scooping sand by hand instead of grabbing the pile that's literally right in front of you. Okay, my backpack is full, so I'm good.
Okay, I'm gonna swap. I'm gonna land and grab some.
Okay. Yeah, this is the biggest spice field in the game. I'm actually surprised I haven't seen any harvester lines yet. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, I got 953. That's awesome. Let's see, take a drink here.
That quick?
Yeah, just in and out, man. Let's see. Hazer, are you on the ground or
up high, 700?
Oh, you're so okay. I was saying because oh, there you are. I couldn't see you.
Worm.
Alright, there's worm sign. We got worm sign finally. Thanks again for the raid yesterday. Yeah, helping Hans, sure thing, buddy. Yeah, we're doing some Dune, doing a spice run in the PvP zone. We had one good run already. Hopefully, we can make it 2 good runs in a row. All right, let's do this. Got a marker here.
Oh, we are actually full here.
All right, let's bug out. I marked this place so we can come back to it. Yeah, but anyways, go check out Helping Hans. We did raid Hans last night, and yeah, man, thank you for coming by, saying hello. Oy vey. Not sure if you've logged a lot of time, Hans, in this game, but it's been fun for me. I think as of tonight, I've got about 150 hours. And I still haven't done my advanced training. Look how small that worm is compared to the crater. I know, man. I really want to see the big worm, but I don't know if we could get it to pop without the harvester. Almost up to 90. Okay, Roger. Okay.
Yeah, we probably got close. Yeah, we got just under 7,000 that time.
Nice, and I've got another 953 on me, so that was a very good run. Well, I won't say that. You know, I don't want to say that until we're actually in the back of the PvE zone. So Hans, any other games coming up that you're considering streaming? I know if you kind of jumped on that Dune kick, you know, there's games like Firebreak Control and the Altars, and I don't know if you're interested in Mind's Eye at all, but yeah, it seems like a lot of games have been coming out while I've been playing Dune, so hopefully I can get to someone backlog a little bit. Thanks, Mods. Thank you for giving a shout out to Hans.
Did you see the Goblin cleanup news?
Yes, yeah, they have a new demo.
Yes, I haven't tried it yet.
Yeah, see, that would have been a good time to bring the carrier out, because thankfully, yeah, nobody aggressive came out to interdict us. But that's just it too. It's like, how lucky are you? Halfway through one, another comes out, and I get distracted. Yeah, that's absolutely the same way. Absolutely. Yeah, let's see. What did I get through? I started Final Fantasy 16. I haven't finished that. I played the Jump Ship demo. That was really good. I'm looking forward to that game coming out. Did No Man's Sky Beacon update. I was trying to play Hogwarts Legacy. You know, I never played it when it was new. Got through maybe about a quarter of that. Played through Doom: The Dark Ages, which is fun. Not my favorite of the new Dunes, but it was certainly a kind of a different experience and still fun. What else is there? I did Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and 2 back-to-back. Oops, pressed the wrong button there. Oh, but I need to finish Bionic Bay. I actually legitimately want to finish that game. So... yeah, I saw Broken Arrow. Some streamers had played that, and that's an RTS game, right? It's not like a first-person or third-person game. It's an RTS game, I think. I don't know. I haven't played it myself. I'm going sicko mode. Ah, I see. All right, how close are you guys to the PvE line?
Like 10K.
Okay. I tell you what, man, I was right behind you, and, you know, right behind the assault chopper, and, man, you guys are just so much faster than me. It's crazy how slow scouts with rocket pods are now. Yeah, you got all the fighters lagging behind you.
Someone just posted in local about that big open ring-mouth worm.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Local or global?
Sorry, global.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, yeah, it was mostly untapped. Tell that coleslaw guy sauerkraut is superior. Ah, really? And it's funny, again, my mother's German, and I have to be honest, I'm not really into sauerkraut. Hans, did you ever play that Terminator, what was it, Terminator Dark Fate RTS game that came out? I like the Terminator franchise, but I wasn't really super sold on the whole Dark Fate thing, where it's like, guess what, there's something even worse than Skynet now, you know, that whole thing, but I played a little bit of it, but I never really played through the game. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, I saw that, Iron Nomad. I did see that. Okay, Hans. Yeah, I don't know. I really wasn't super sold on it. Now, apparently, there is a Terminator survival game coming out soon. I liked the FPS shooter that came out a few years ago, but there's apparently a Terminator survival game, and I think that could do very well. It would be kind of like I'm trying to think of you know, like Generation Zero, except actually set in the you know, I guess in the future. Yeah, I play a lot of survival games on this channel, you know, like this one, you know, Dune survival building crafting games, and there's Crosswind, which is a pirate, people said it's almost like a pirate-themed Valheim-ish kind of game. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to that Terminator survival game. Remember, I remember playing as a kid Terminator 2039, which is kind of an early-ish kind of survival game, maybe? Yeah, Terminator Resistance. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one. I think the last few movies haven't been really great, but I'd still be willing to play the video games. Oh. Oh, yeah. Alrighty. It's weird that they made this no Vega Man Z, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. Enjoy your Atreides outfit.
Let's rock!
God damn, I'm low on fuel again. Time to fill up. Oh, pew, 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 pew. Yeah, Jigger needs water and fuel. Yeah, well, I guess the other thing is, you know, we're gonna have to ferry all this sand actually back to the base. So yeah, I'm not sure how we're gonna go about that. Guess you know what, damn, I just realized I probably should have brought cargo pods with me, so once we're back at the base and we're not going back out to the DD, I could have swapped back to my storage pods to help bring all the spice back. Because, yeah, I mean...
Smart.
Yeah,
I have storage pods on my pocket one.
Yeah, I gotta bring those with me next time. But yeah, it's, yeah, we gotta ferry all that stuff back. Might have to take a couple tries. Alien Darkness, yeah, I mean, Hans, you've probably seen some of my alerts are all aliens themed. I did play through that and actually really liked it. The ending was a bit weird, not bad, just weird, but I loved that game. That was, it was kind of like, almost like a hybrid of real-time strategy, but it had a lot of elements of, say, you know, gaming elements of XCOM. Yeah, I enjoyed that a lot. It was fun, man, getting all stressed out trying to keep your dudes alive. Duetti asks, hi Cap, quick question. Is this game any good as a single player thing? Yeah, I mean, you can go into the deep desert solo if you want. They made more of it PvE, so you don't have to worry about PvP if you don't want to PvP. But pretty much like 95% of Haga Basin is all PvE anyways. And you don't have to do PvP to finish the story of the game. So yeah, this very much so could be a single player game. It's just, if you're going out in the deep desert, you're trying to get large volumes of spice, it helps to go with a group. Been cleaning the last few hours. Did I miss some drama? No, actually, Avalanche things have been going well. The only thing that's not been going well is my internet connection has been pooping the bed again, which is upsetting. Again, my internet's just been getting worse and worse. It could be an equipment failure, like maybe my router or cable modem's going bad. So I might have to ask them for a new one. Yeah, so far, I think we were almost at, what, we probably have over 10,000 spice sand now? It's not bad. Big thing is now, yeah, we have to transport it all back. It's probably gonna take a while. So, if anything, yeah, maybe we should go back and make some more fuel, or, you know, bring copper so we can make some more gas, because if anything, we're just running out of fuel. Hey, Nun, welcome. Everyone's coming out on a Friday night, I appreciate it. Let's see.
Oh, there's like almost 15,000.
Oh, really? Woo!
Yeah, there's a ton. I can't even fit it all in the storage.
That's awesome. Okay, so yeah, maybe yeah, we should just go ahead and accept that we need to go back to the actual guild base and, you know, drop off, refuel, rearm, what have you. Yeah, dude, you guys got back there super quick. I'm still like 13,000 meters out. Of course, I'm, you know, getting distracted a little bit, but yeah, they made scout choppers with rockets a lot slower.
I mean, the best thing is I can just fly so high in the air. There's not really much anybody can do. You're gone so fast. So it's nice.
Yeah, because yeah, they're boosters on that assault chopper, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. So, well, cool. So yeah, two good spice runs got us 15,000 spice sand, which is good for 150 spice melange. And yeah, we only need 180 to finish the sand harvester or the spice harvester. Well, sort of. Scouts with rockets are technically assault craft and not scout craft, so it makes sense. Yeah, they're just trying to balance the PvP and the, you know, the ganking and stuff. Hinnanen, thank you for 102 months.
State of the badass arc.
Thank you.
You're going the wrong marker if you're 12,000 meters away.
Oh yeah, sorry, you're right. I was going to the wrong one. Cap, put the dot in line with the horizon. If you're going max speed, you'll maintain that speed and only fall slowly. Yeah, I'm just sorry. I just, you know, get distracted talking to people in chat and having a fun time. It's fun when you don't get killed, you know, killed in progress. So, alrighty. Well, yeah, I guess I don't know about you guys, but if you're not stopping at the guild base, you know, the deep desert base, I'm just gonna head back. I think I'm out here all by myself, just flying slow. Yeah, we should probably do that. Yeah, bring the storage pods with us. And had a worm try to chomp me out of the sky when I was flying low. Yeah, I've heard of that happening to people. Yeah, because people underestimate like how much the worm comes out of the ground. So is everybody? Where are you guys right now? Just out of curiosity.
Our little outpost.
Oh, okay. You guys are stopped by there.
Good.
Do you need me to? Oh wait, do you want me to help bring Spice back with me?
Ultimate badass.
Is your inventory full?
Let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I already picked up Spice.
Wow, 97 months. What's my retirement package look like through this stream?
It starts with moderator feet picks, and when you hit 70, you'll get Social Security and get my feet picks. Yeah, it's like the mosquito from PlanetSide 2, right, Vega Man? Yeah, remember, TR for life. I mostly played TR. I will pee a little if they ever announce PlanetSide 3. That game is only PvP. There's pretty much no reason to play that game, except maybe if you're a medic and, you know, just healing people as opposed to killing people. But we're about due for another PlanetSide. I think they've milked PlanetSide 2 long enough. Have you seen the new Wilson Combat Division 77 Project 1 9mm? Good lord, it's a beauty. If you have a link handy, I'll give you permission to post a link. Let's see, Spermint. Yeah, if you can find it and post it, I'll take a look at it. Can I look at it? Alright, we'll be heading off to bed. Have a good rest of your stream. Alright, thank you, Hans. And again, if you want to check out someone who really enjoys a lot of RTS combat, plays a lot of Foxhole, go check out Helping Hans right here on the Twitch. We're both part of the same, actually, streamer, content manager company thing. Estegar says, Frank Klepacki of Command & Conquer fame also did the Emperor soundtrack. His music, as well as the rest of the game, is themed to the 1985 movie. So it sounds like, what was it, Toto who wrote the soundtrack? It was Toto, right? Whether or not you played on stream, I would love to hear your critique. Maybe make a YouTube review. Oh, okay. What, of the soundtrack or the game? Live free in the NC. Look, the Terran Republic is willing to take any detractors and throw them into the wood chipper. Alright, let's see here. Okay, I guess while I'm gliding, I should be sort of safe. Hold on should be able to, can I alt-tab? Can I alt-tab without dying? Ooh, Hype Train has been activated! Now's a great time to pick up your Atreides outfit if you haven't done so already. Contribute to start the Hype Train. Oh, man. Enter. Let's take a look at this. Wilson Combat Division 77 Project 1 handgun details. It's a spicy boy, huh? Look at that. You're right. It does look kind of fancy. I think the most expensive gun I ever bought was like $1,000. There's some like Kimbers. It's like, oh, would you like to pay $5,000 for a 45? Sure, why not? It's a Kimber. It's the best. Or something. It does look nice. What are these coming at? Are they about $1,000? 1,500? Look, man, I have a lot of Glocks. That's what I got. Yeah, don't be confused by the Glocks that I got. I'm still Richard from the block. Yeah. Oh, here, hold on. Let's see. Oh, man, my inventory's full. Hold on. Let's see. Is there anything I could drop from my inventory? Damn. All right, I'm going to dump this spice and pick up some crap from this thing. If you want a real punishing multiplayer war game, go play Foxhole. I've watched Hans play quite a bit of that, and yeah, I've always wanted to play it. I still remember when it was in alpha, and they had a booth, I think, at PAX East, and yeah, and I talked to those devs, or the ploys that were there, and since then I just never got around to playing Foxhole. Oh, an alien, dude! I would love to have an alien. Those guns look nice, but man, I'm not paying that kind of money for a firearm. Or at least I should say I can't pay that kind of money for a firearm. Let's see. Cybox says, with all the luck, yeah, I hope we stay lucky. I'm up all night to stay lucky. Oh man, let's see. How far do I have to go to get out of here? All right, let's do this. Me neither, but one can dream. Yeah, I heard those they stopped making the Alien though. Is any? I don't know if you're familiar, but I know you're familiar with the gun. I mean, familiar with whether or not they actually discontinued, because I heard it was discontinued. Do it. Foxhole requires a lot of patience, but logistics support is totally my thing. Yeah, man, it looks it's hard. It looks like it's hard to not be cannon fodder in that game. What? Wait, what? Hold on. Wait. Wow, God, yeah, Victor got me. Damn it, Victor. Victor said, we got 8 by worm and lost 8k spice, is what I would say if I sucked. Yeah, okay, damn. Dude, I was about to just, like, my jaw was about to drop just then. Ugh. That would just be terrible, is what I would say if I sucked. Yeah. Yeah. Man, had me stressing there for a second. I was like, no.
We did have that happen before, though, when I was in a fully loaded assault thopter of my own.
Yeah, you said your game crashed, right?
Yeah, well, server error. I came up with some kind of server error as soon as I hit the line.
It sucks. There's a chopper going out to test their might, test their metal, test the sand.
And you remember that bug we had last week, which where people would get no access in our DD base?
Yeah.
So we were built too close to the entrance.
Oh, is that? Oh, really? Okay. Oh, Terminator.
Some of them had a large guild base again in front of the Hinken sign, and then they figured out it was too close to the entrances. That's what's causing that.
Oh, I see. Who is that? Oh, there's somebody below me. Who is that? Ah, looks like there's, See, now, if this was still the PvP zone, that guy probably would have tried shooting at me, but, no idea who that is. Yeah,
It's Hazer Cap.
Oh, that's Hazer? Oh, I lost, I lost party markers for some reason. I was about to say, you know, I saw the rocket pods, and I was like, you know, if this was PvP, I'd be dead now. Command and Conquer game like this would be cool. Well, did you not see yeah, Dovahkiin, there's a game like that came out about 2 years ago, I want to say, 1.5 years, 2 years ago. I mean, it was a 4X strategy game, but, you know, it's still an RTS game. It's just 4X strategy games, RTS games tend to be a little bit more involved. Juicers Primed, excellent. So, yeah, I streamed it at one point. I'm not saying that you know, had to watch my stream, but yeah, they just came out with that a while ago. I think that's also a FunCon game. Yeah, I think that's what it's called, Dune Spice Wars. And I tried it. It was surprisingly difficult. I even had to lower the difficulty, and it was still difficult. I'm talking about the way this game is. Isn't that just Dune 2000? Wait, hold on. Wait, I'm sorry, I must have misread. A Command and Conquer... Oh, you mean a Command and Conquer game. Oh, okay, yeah, that's my fault. I misread. I thought you were... I missed it. So, yeah, I mean, you're right. Instead of spice, it'd be Tiberium or whatever it's called. Yeah, the Granddaddy. Let's see. Y'all want the spice here? Bring it back to the main HQ. Yeah, we want to bring it back to the main HQ.
No, DD base.
Wait, what? Why is that?
Because we're going to build a medium spice refiner here because it's half the cost.
Oh, okay, gotcha. But don't we already have a medium spice refiner?
No.
What happened to the one that was in the base?
It's a small one, isn't it?
Oh, that okay. Oh, that's. I'm sorry, I didn't know. I thought that was a medium. My mistake. Yeah, I actually thought that was a medium. Brr. So, don't listen to me, apparently. Oh, wait. So then, wait, if I brought... So, what about the spice that I brought? Should I just go ahead and refine that at the guild base?
No, these are the DD. We get a higher rate. It's, we get 1,000 or 100 spice melange.
Oh, yeah. Ah, that's right. Okay, gotcha. All right, so I guess I went back to the guild base for no good reason.
Well, you can go. We don't have the stuff to build the medium refinery here.
Oh, I see. Okay.
What do you need?
1 second. So it's half. So it's we have the complex machinery. I need 74 plastanium ingots, 75 silicon block, about 40 spice melange, and about 30 cobalt paste.
have most of that.
Yeah, none. Yeah, that's because I thought the one we had in our base was a medium. I guess I was wrong. I did not know. Zybok, oh wait, hold on. Zybok says, I have an old DVD PC game called Emperor Battle for Dune from 2001. Does it look like this? Oh yeah, look at that. Hold on, let's go full screen for just a second here. Estelgar sent me this in the mail. Yeah, it sent me a copy of Emperor Battle for Dune. I have to admit I never played this game, but I guess this is also an RTS game. Yeah, so yeah. And promotional copy. Sent me some goodies. Yeah, there was even a... yeah, it sent me a shirt. Yeah, it sent me some goodies. Yeah, Emperor, Battle for Dude. Yeah, there we go, right there. Some other goodies. Some pins and some other stuff. Yeah, the original box set right there. Yeah, Battle for Dude had the advertisement for Command and Conquer, Yuri's Revenge, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, and then this, I don't want to open this. I actually don't want to open this. It's probably a collector's item. Yeah, Dune 2000. Long live the fighters. Yeah, t-shirt still new in the bag. I don't know what size this is. I don't know, Estelgar, if you know what size this was, but I don't want to open it to find out, because it's, like I said, as long as it stays in its original packaging. This is probably a collector's item. Yeah, so it's going to sit in my closet for the next 40 years. Alright, let's do this. I only played Dune 2000, but that game was amazing. The thing that bugged me about Dune 2000 is that your buildings needed constant upkeep because of the sandstorms. It's like you were constantly fixing all your silos and all your buildings and everything. If they, I wish modders were around, you know, when I played it. Not when it was made. I'm only 21. But anyways, it would have been nice if there was a way to shut that off, because God, it was irritating. The game itself was fun though. I did beat it. Emperor Battle for Dune used scenes from the 1980s movies for cutscenes? Really? Oh, okay, that I didn't know. Interesting. You do know? Okay. Well, maybe I'll use like an X-ray machine or something and find out the hard way. Okay, so I'm just gonna go drop off the spice in our... So where are we gonna put this medium spice refiner? In the big DD base or the small DD base?
The big one.
Okay. Alright, so I'm just gonna drop off this spice right meow.
I'm mostly getting water from bodies.
Yeah, because
so
it needs
easier at the entrance.
I gotcha. Oh yeah, I guess we need a lot of water for processing spice. Funny how that works. The planet Arrakis. Captain Orr says, alrighty, I'll be heading back to Haga now then. Alrighty, sounds like a plan. Ever look out your window and observe a lady walking her large dog right when her dog leaves a huge log on your lawn? I mean, we have you know, HOA rules about that kind of stuff, but yeah, I mean, you know, sometimes people walk their dogs and dogs like, this looks like a good spot. The dunk, you know, just so my stream room faces the streets or whatever, and although I have like shades and things, I got a window I can see if somebody's you know, puppy is pooping. What I want to do is I want to set up a camera with a full-time feed that looks out front and just have a little monitor, so if I hear something I just look up. You know, kind of like a rain cam, except not, I don't want to have to look at my phone, I just literally want it running 24/7. So yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking about maybe trying to figure out how to do, you know, basically, what do they call that, CCTV? Just get that, and so I can stare at people. I mean, I have a ring cam as well, but I also just kind of want a live video feed all the time, so I can spy on people. You could send a video of a dog taking a dump. I mean, I don't know. Most people in this neighborhood... I live in a nice neighborhood, so a lot of people are pretty good about picking up after their pets. Okay, so... My goodness, what is that? Yeah, so we've got 10,000. So, yeah, guys, I mean, 10,000, that's enough to make, what is that, 100 spice melange? Phew. Yes, we just need 80 more, and we can finish the tank tracks for the harvester. Wait, I thought we had more than this. Yeah, Victor.
I've still got more to bring back.
Oh.
I'm going back to the base to go get the rest of it now. The smaller base.
Oh, okay.
We couldn't fit all of it, you know.
Yeah,
We
that
did
makes
2
sense.
runs.
Ah, okay, very good. You're totally right about that. Okay, so yeah, we should have about 150 spice melange. Well, no, because we get more for less if we if you're right, if we bring the medium refiner. So we may actually, well, I mean this spice is going to take forever to refine probably, so we probably won't be done until tomorrow.
It's actually quick because we have the bonus to refining speed and
Oh, that's right, the
medium
lands.
refinery.
Oh yeah, the land's red. Yeah, repair costs and refining times are reduced by 75%. Ah, that's man, I keep forgetting all the things. So you're right, we need
coming
it.
back with an. Sorry.
Oh, good.
Coming back with another 5K now.
Ah, yeah. Ooh, we might actually be able to finish the harvester today. Yeah, right, Janet. I just have a desk mic say, "Hey, I can see your dog peeing in my eyes. Please stop that. I can't see." Sometimes we have, I mean, this is Florida. It's like Australia Junior. We have raccoons, possums, armadillos, lizards everywhere. We got owls, bats, birds, I don't know, snakes. Sometimes I'll find like raccoon poop in the backyard. Captain, your pack? My pack? Pack? What? My pack? What's wrong with my pack? I could have like a sand alpaca. That would be kind of nice. Let's see how much gas I got. Raccoon slander. Well, I mean, yeah, because when I first moved here, I was like, man, because I know the previous tenants had dogs, but I was like, why is there still like dog crap in the backyard? They haven't been here for months. Then I realized it's like, oh, it's stray animals, like random animals. You know, possum taking a dump in the backyard. So. Yeah, or bag it, follow them back to their house, then dump it on their lawn when they go inside. Yeah, find the raccoon's house and just dump it on their front door. Yeah, watch that turd disappear. Just pew! One time I startled a cat, and yeah, it started firing turds out, and while it was running away. Yeah, you know what's annoying? Yeah, I get these lizards and these big toads, frogs, toads, whatever. And they crap on my front door. They like I keep my lights on at night, so you know to just keep lights on. But anyways, yeah, they go there. They like it because the lights attract a lot of bugs late at night, and so they're always there. He jorking it, and yeah, there's just big toad turds. I mean, they're like got these giant toads that sit on my front porch and poop. It's disgusting. Thank you, Meat Shield. Now I know. But no, I should go grab one sometime. Just grab it and take a picture of it. I mean, it's massive. It's not like a Carolina bullfrog, which I have had before. But yeah, they're big. It's like a big handful. Sorry to ask again, but I have a bad memory. What and how many mats are needed? Yes, you might, Jay Gran, you might need to type it in chat. Because I don't think I have the plans for the medium refinery. Or do I? Let's see.
I'll have most of everything except for the plastinium.
I want to smell your butthole. It's not actually want to smell your butthole. No. Sorry, I got problems. Look, there's a reason why I shouldn't be on Twitch. All right. What does a horny frog say? Rub it. Yeah, that makes two of us. Let's see. Yeah, look how many uniques there are in the game. It's just a crazy amount. I've got maybe like 20% of them. Let's see. Where are the spice refiners? Oh yeah, here it is. Medium spice refiner. Okay, it's 285 plastinium, 225 silicone blocks, 135 spice melange. So you have to make spice to make this machine. It's so silly that it requires spice to make machinery in this game.
And half all that.
Oh yeah, okay, so yeah, I guess we need half. Yeah. Oh, my eyes. Oh gosh. You know, my insomnia. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Well, somebody talk. Jeez.
All right, I was just gonna whine some more. No, I've been taking meds for insomnia, and they're kind of not really working anymore. So that's why I've been a little tired the past few days, just because I still have trouble getting to sleep. Just being like, I'd eat a half a bottle of pills every night. Ugh. What were you gonna say though?
I have half the mats for the silicone blocks. I need to farm the mats for that real quick.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I'll get some. I'm heading back to base.
Hmm.
What else are we short on? Plastanium?
Yeah, I got the cobalt paste.
Okay, we got enough spice?
We might be short on spice. Last time I was at the base, we only had maybe 30 spice.
Okay, I have some.
Estelgar says, I live on melatonin gummies. Yeah, I tried melatonin. It gave me weird, like, spider mutant nightmares. Try the old wacky tobacco. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Could be a good idea. Try CBN for sleep cap. Works great. Yeah. Why am I not shocked that someone named Raoul Duke would suggest that? No offense, I'm just saying I'm familiar with the name. I was a fan of Hunter S. Thompson. I've read some of his works. I like the movies about his life. You know, like Where the Buffalo Roam, Fear and Loathing Las Vegas, The Rum Diary, all sorts of stuff. I always wanted to meet him in person, but sadly he called it quits a little early in life. But yeah, Raoul Duke. Wait, that's a movie we haven't watched for Sunday movie night. It's one of my favorite movies of all time, Fear and Loathing Las Vegas. Also, and Bill Murray was actually pretty good in Where the Buffalo Roam. So, kind of fun movies. Just a screen name, but I like his writings too. Yeah, you know, it's such a shame. I think he was only in his 60s. Because I remember he wrote about it or talked about it. He said he never expected to live as long as he did, just doing all the copious drugs and drinking and his crazy lifestyle. But he got married, had a son, and he just decided one day just to call it quits. Yeah, that's ironic, right? It could have been like Keith Richards or whatever. Keith Richards, yeah, the guy from the Rolling Stones. He's like 90 and still partying hardy. So. Captain Mark Mage says, been trying this Dawn of War 3 thing. Dawn of War 3 came out at an unfortunate time where MOBAs got really, really popular, so it wasn't a pure RTS game, and I never finished it for that reason. It was just, I don't know. The animations were cool, but it just didn't quite grab me as a game. But I played through 1 and 2. Dawn of War 1's intro to a video game, their video game, is probably my favorite video game intro of all time. It's just amazing, amazing intro. Yeah. Yeah, the drugs really took their toll. Yeah, so maybe he was going through psychosis or something. But yeah, it's sad too because he had a wife and kid and just decided to call it quits. Oh, bummer. Could have been a weird old guy instead of just a weird regular guy or something. Yeah, a lot of celebrities went out to go to his funeral or wake. He had this weird thing. He wanted a celebration where he was cremated. Then he wanted all his ashes stuffed inside fireworks and then shoot the fireworks up into the sky. And that was his final wish. He said he wanted his sign where it's like a double thumbed hand with a peyote button, holding a peyote button. And then yeah, he just wanted his ashes shot out of fireworks, basically. I got you. Yeah, I mean, I like RTS games. I can't mark grades, but I'm terrible at them, to be honest. It requires a lot of micromanaging. And some people have noted that I seem to have trouble paying attention to small details. PvP is so stressful. Yeah, Norway. Yep. It is what it is. It's a shame we can't walk inside these places. They make these cool interiors, but yeah, you can't actually go inside. Let's see. Well, Captain Mark Mage, I don't know if Dawn of War 3 ever had any expansions, because I don't remember if it bombed or not, but, Dawn of War 1, especially Dawn of War 1, they covered a lot of different factions in Dawn of War 1. I can't remember if they did the same with Dawn of War 2. I know there were some fan add-ons, but, yeah, it's just, like I said, Dawn of War 3 just kind of didn't really grab me, so I never even checked to see if there were any add-ons or DLCs. Are you talking about the guy Johnny Depp interpreted in a movie? Yeah, he portrayed him in 2 movies, The Rum Diary, which is about his early life in Puerto Rico, if I remember correctly, and then probably his most famous work, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, which is the name of the book and the movie. It was about his semi-fictional, semi-factual accounting of a motorcycle race in the desert, where he claimed that he was there to cover the race, but more importantly, he was looking for, I guess, what do you say, the American dream, trying to truly find out and realize what's the American dream. So, but it was basically just him and his lawyer going out of their minds on drugs while running around Las Vegas. So, It's a weird movie. And the thing is, that movie was directed by Terry Gilliam, and it wasn't terribly popular at the time. It kind of bombed at the box office, but later became a very famous cult hit, I guess you could say. So yeah, Benicio del Toro is in it, and you know, he at the time he said that was probably some of his. He felt it was some of his best acting work, but a lot of people didn't get it. You know, they just thought he was being a crazy drug addict. But that movie I've probably seen more than any movie, and I'm saying this even compared to Aliens or Star Wars or any of that stuff. I've seen that movie many, many, many times. It's an allegory for the search for the American dream. That guy is just really out of his mind. But, you know, he's a good writer. He's a prolific writer. He wrote for Rolling Stone. He wrote for, you know, some newspapers and things. Wrote a bunch of books. And he also was very active in the political arena, but he was also insane. Yeah, came up with a lot of good quotes. Like, what did he say? That, God, only those who cross the line truly know what the line is. Or, you know, something to that effect. I'm paraphrasing. But, oh, that's kind of a nice shot. Yeah, just going and watching the sunset on Arrakis. And then faster, 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 till the thrill of adrenaline overcomes the fear of death. And he was just had an interesting way of writing about things. Like, he would like insert himself into the stories that he was writing about, and he would embellish a lot, so you didn't know if what he did was actually real or not. But then what you'd think wasn't real, it was stuff that he actually did, because, like I said, he was kind of out of his mind on drugs and booze. But anyways, so but yeah, just later in life he kind of slowed things down. But yeah, he committed suicide, and I believe he was 63 or 65. He just never thought he was going to live that long, and called it quits. Yeah, we can't stop here. This is Bat Country, right? Yes, God, one for the doctor. You know. I'm not even like a big drugs guy or anything. It's like knowing, it's like having a friend who you know is just like the wild dude of your group of friends. But yeah, he ran for I think, what was it, governor of Colorado? Or no, it was like mayor of Denver. He didn't win, but whoops. But yeah. So anyways, it's just an interesting guy. I like reading his books and watching the movies about his life. Okay, so where are we at? We're trying to bring the if I remember correctly, we're trying to bring the, oh, it was a sheriff. Yeah, he was running for some kind of political office. But so all right. Well, anyways, yeah, we are trying to bring the spice harvester. You know, I could go out and just look for small spots and try not to die. Yeah. And sometimes we have small ones, but man, it really is crazy how much more spice is in the PvP zone versus the PvE zone in this game. Yeah, maybe if I can, while we're waiting for the spice builder, let me see if I can find something here to kind of give you an idea. Beep boop beep 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 boop boo. Beep 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 boop boo. Let's go to Dune Awakening. Yeah, I'll just give you kind of a visual reference as to what it kind of was like. Yeah, here we go. So there is this right here. So this is kind of a third-party website interpretation of what the spice fields are kind of like. So the bottom half here is the PvE zone. What used to be PvP, but now it's PvE. You can see there is spice here, but it's usually just the small plumes. But more spice, more resources, more everything is in the northern area, which is the PvP zone. So this was kind of a compromise for people who didn't want to do PvP, but were complaining they couldn't get any of the endgame mats from the deep desert because they didn't want to die. You know, they didn't want to get shot at, didn't want to. I mean, some people, maybe they have like anxiety problems or a high blood pressure. Like, look, I can't have stress, man. It'll kill me. So or just people just like, I just don't want to get shot at. So so they made it where half the deep desert has spice, but it's very, 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 very low volumes of it. So but yeah, even I'm surprised after the patch. I mean, there's a lot of spice to be found in the northern region, in the deep desert. I want to deal with the spice addicts, right? So, okay. All right, well, why don't I do this so I'm not just sitting here idly. Let me go back to the guild base, and I'll just go get a bunch of fuel, because we need to have a bunch of fuel on standby here. If there's anything that chews up a lot of fuel, it's flying around the deep desert.
I'm bringing about like 15, 20 medium-sized fuel cells.
Oh, okay, well, never mind then. Yeah, we almost need to make this the main base, sort of. Actually, I think we actually need to make another cargo container. How are you enjoying the game so far? Punch, it's fun. Yeah, we just did 2 runs out to the PvP zone to get more spice. We ended up getting 15,000 spice sand. That's enough to make 150 spice melange. That's a good pull. The only thing I really wish is we went to a very large one when there weren't a lot of players there, and I so wish we'd brought our harvester. Of course, it would have been. Oh, let's see. Norway's jumping out for now. All right, let's do that. Oh crap! I gotta type in actual guild chat. All right, there we go. All right, so we got a little bit of water here. I'm gonna just fill up my leader, John, so I don't die of thirst out in the desert. Yeah, so there's Victor doing Victor things. Wonder if we can get him to give us a victory speech.
We did it, guys! Yay!
Woohoo! Okay, so yeah, I guess just making sure we have room for fuel storage. Yeah, as of today, I've got about 150 hours in the game. So last time I played a game where I got up to 150 hours was... Oh, not this game. It was a different game. It was, I think it was in March I played Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. And yeah, I got 150 hours on the dot. And I think I played a little more after I stopped streaming. I'd beaten the game, and so I just... The KCD 1 and 2 are fantastic games and worth playing. Okay, so let's see. Medium spice refiner. Woo! Ah, there it is. Bada bing, we got it. Now, how much power and how much water is this thing going to need?
We need more power and we need water.
Alrighty. Need more power to get her done. I guess I can just leave the spice in the containers, right? It should pull from them.
Yes.
Okay. All right, let's take a quick look. Let's see. General settings. Ah, whoops. Okay, yeah, we need another power generator.
One moment on that.
Ein Moment.
How much are we short?
Let's take a look. We are short by, let's see, 70, about 150. 152 to be precise.
Ooh, so that's 3 of them. Okay.
Do we, should I go outside and look for some more fuel cells?
I think we have plenty.
Okie dokie.
Actually, we don't. Yeah, we need fuel cells.
Whoa! I mean, let's,
There's quite a few around.
Yeah. Okay, let's see if I can find some fuel cells. Oh, there we go. Found some already. I wish the headlights would stay on when you land. I kind of like the concept of keeping them on. Alright, so I've got the tier 5, so I should get a lot out of this. Here we go, and... Yeah, 117. That's not bad.
I would help you, but I can't because, yeah, I left everything behind, so I get as much space as possible.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Too much fidelity for me? Oh, okay. Well... Yeah, it's hard to learn, but once you get used to it, it's not too bad. Val is bringing 2,500 cells. Illyrian, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. We're actually 9 subscribers away from 1,000 subscribers on the channel again. Amazing, truly amazing. It's gem, truly amazing. Oh no, truly outrageous. Never mind. Like I'm just flapping my wings. Ah, here we are. Ah, 2 of them back to back. Perfect. Guess we don't need more. Oh, Stinky Day! Whoa, Stinky! I got Stinky. Oh my goodness. Alrighty, well, Stinky, yeah, thank you for that. Now, yeah, officially have over 1,000 subscribers on the channel again. That's something I wasn't expecting, but yeah, Dune has been pretty popular. I appreciate that, Stinky. It's all right, buddy. I can't help it. I feel self-conscious about it. But no, it is appreciated, man. It's good stuff. Yeah, if you did get gifted a sub, please do thank Stinky and all the other sub gifters who've been gifting subs today. 27 new subs today. Yes. I like Shag's emotes as well. I gotta go resubscribe to his channel. I was hanging out. One of his friends is a guy who streams under the name Griefenberg, but it's Griefenberg is a town in Germany, and it's actually spelled different than like Grieferberg. It's a Griefenberg, and that's his streaming handle. But yeah, I was on his channel for like an hour. You know, I'm trying to keep up. I'm still learning, but I can understand a lot more than I used to be able to, which is a weird concept. But yeah, I gotta go say hi to Shagas again. Der Shakes. Alright, there it is. There's the assault chopper. Used mostly as a cargo carrier. Jagran, have you ever tried to do combat in an assault chopper?
No.
I like how this hangar's just packed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 ornithopters in here. Impressive.
Sorry, 3 of them on.
Oh, well, hey, that's fine. Wait, actually, yeah, and there's another one right there. Alright, let's see. Where are we sticking these fuel cells?
Yeah, we need water, and lots of it.
Okay. Fuel is here.
Where's the terminal at? For the water?
Oh, there are a few of them around. Yeah, a couple cisterns spread out. Fistern. Alright, there it is. Let's take a look. Okay, so... Shoo-wee. Yeah, look at all that spice sand. My goodness. Yeah, you're right, we need a lot of water. Holy crap. Wait, is it 7,000 water per spice melange, or?
No, so it doesn't do the 100 spice sand, like, so it only does 750.
Oh, okay, it does 750 at a time, so which needs 7,000
10.
water. Oh man, we're gonna need a lot of water. Holy moly.
Yes, we are. We had like 100,000 water.
Okay. I think I just used up all the water. Oh no, people are still dropping it off.
Yeah, there's 2 body farms in here, an advanced one and a regular one, and there's some blood stuff if it wants to do blood.
What about butt stuff?
I don't know about that. There's 1 windmill, I think, but we could build more.
Okay. Alrighty, well. Alright, if anyone has just a little bit more water, I could do another stack. But yeah, we've got 15 stacks baking, so that's good. It's not a lot of water, it's actually a lot of bodies. Oh, yeah. We could go to, how would we do this? I guess when we took an assault chopper, we could go do, like, one of these stations or whatever. Maybe, not the super crazy ones, but the ones here in A, and go get some bodies.
There's usually nobody in there.
Oh.
No NPCs, they're usually dead.
Oh, okay, because of other players, right?
Yeah. It can be hit or miss.
That means we gotta go back to Haga Basin and get some bodies. Because that'd probably be the fastest way to keep this thing powered, right? Is simply just go get a bunch of bodies.
That's the fastest way is blood, but yeah, that's the second fastest.
Oh, I see. So, does it take Spice Melange to build a death still?
The advanced one, I believe so, yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, we got a regular and advanced. I see. It's a
Not
shame
the
that...
advanced ones, nope, it doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't?
Okay. Just our lone one?
Mm-hmm, it takes a lot, but yeah.
Well, then what I might do is I might go back, take the rocket pods off my chopper, put storage on, and yeah, just start farming some bodies.
We actually have a lot of bodies in the storage chest if you just want to bring them.
Oh, okay. Well, all right, let's do this then. What we do? Yes.
I gotta drop the rocket pods in the rockets.
Oh, okay. All right. No worries, buddy. Yeah, I think we had a pretty good run, and it's gonna take a while for us to process this spice anyway. So yeah, maybe tomorrow we could try to do another run and see if we get lucky.
Where do you guys want the batteries?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe over here? Oh. I just woke up to tell you we have 33 bodies back at the main base. Okay, okay. All right, looks like I'll have to drop my rocket pods and try to go get some bodies. Let the bodies hit the floor of the ornithopter. We can deliver water to HQ and then have someone do water runs between the base and DD. Yeah, that would be nice. I've got 4 decaliter John, so I could bring 40 liters. That's 40,000 milliliters. So, plus, what time is it? It is... Oh, crap. It's actually water farming time right now. So if anyone is able to farm some water quickly, now's the time. All right, I guess we're going to cease combat operations for today and focus on, trying to get this spice refiner up and running. Well, even more so, I should say. That's good. We had 2 very, very profitable runs to the PvP zone. Dovahkiin, just 1, but don't tell anybody. I'm trying to keep that a secret. Actually, I do have a waifu pillow that Captain Leo sent me. He actually literally sent me a Monica waifu pillow from Doki Doki Literature Club. Victor, it's a race. Can I get there before you? I'm trying. It's a race. Barrel rolls for justice. Ah, crap, I lost. Oh, maybe not. Yeah. It's a fun game, man. It's easy to just just lose dozens and dozens of hours. I mean, sometimes I'll try to play a little bit before the stream, and then it's like, oh, it's noon. I got some time before the stream, and I'll look at my watch again. It's 2:45. I'm like, well, crap. Gotta get ready. But yeah, it's a fun game. Shout out to Funcom for making a really, really, really fun game. In my opinion, like I said, I think it's their best game ever. They said it was their fastest selling game of all time. Dovahkiin, really? So they got some silicone inserts, huh? Yeah, you know, it's funny. I had to hide. My father comes to stay with me, hangs out with me for a few months in the winter, and I had to put my waifu pillow in storage because I didn't ever want to have to explain to him why I have an anime waifu pillow. You know, that's got like the girl doing sexy poses on a pillow. You know, so I had to hide it. It's like because I didn't want my dad to see it. Yeah, Funcom made a fun game. Yeah, I played a little bit of Secret World and some Anarchy Online, but this is the most I've ever played a Funcom game. And again, shout out to Funcom. They were very kind and did sponsor the channel for a couple streams, and of course provided me a copy of the game. So yeah, hopefully, yeah. Every time they come out with a DLC, we can return to this and say, "Word up! Time for some more spicy fun." Hold on. So there's a dude right there. Hold on. Let's see. There we go. Got him. I guess I can grab this body. The rockets are, like I said, it's hard to shoot with those rockets. Man, it's feels a little squirrely. Ooh, sandflies camp. All right, so let's see. Gonna take this guy's junk, and then pick up body. Yoink. I thought you had to have a tool to do that. I literally didn't know that you didn't need a tool to do that until just a few days ago. You know, 120 hours later. So let's see. I got a body on me. I'd rather have this bottle in front of me than a frontal lobotomy. Let's see, where is the guild base? Right there. I do wish that we had a little bit more verticality in the game. That would be nice. That would have been an interesting convo. Yeah, just it's like, hey Dad, how you doing? Did you find my waifu pillow? How can you tell if ornithopters are racing? I don't know. The explosions? Yeah, again, if you did... yeah, Wise Guy, Stinky gifted a few subs. We had a lot of gifted subs tonight. Yeah, like I said, now, actually, channel is back over 1,000 subscribers. Does that waifu pillow have stains on one side? No, Wise Guy. It has stains on both sides. Yeah, I'm an overachiever. Why limit yourself to just one side? Yeah, because a lot of waifu pillows, they actually have designs on both sides. So that's how that works. Not that I would know, but thank you, Captain Leo, for sending me a waifu pillow. There's a giant box. He sent me this waifu pillow. It's a big one, too. It's like 5 feet long. I would look up waifu pillow on Google, but then I'd get some not safe for streaming results. Is there a good spot in the PvE DD to farm any dude, any of those, yeah, any of these above ground bases have plenty of bodies. Like, yeah, like this one right here, I could probably get like 5 or 6 bodies from this one alone. Unless, yeah, I mean, yeah, I see NPCs right now. Yeah, let's see.
You want to know the DD though.
Oh, DD. Oh, okay. Yeah, it would be the stations if somebody hasn't cleared it out already.
Those aren't too good to farm bodies though, because you have to run back to you can only carry one.
Oh yeah, I guess that's a good point. Yeah.
No, there's not really any good spot.
Like I said, we have a massive, massive guild base, and I love it. So there it is. Yeah, if you hadn't seen this before, this is the carrier, and that's the harvester. And again, I almost wish we had brought this out tonight, man. We could have gotten what, 10,000 spice, no problem. I mean, we got 10,000 spice anyways, 15, but that would have made it super quick. So maybe tomorrow we'll have to brave the deserts and see if we can actually bring a carrier and harvester out there. Does it take long to get an ornithopter? Ah, Silent Bullet, not too bad. Depends on how much your work you're willing to do in game. If you focus mostly on collecting mats, then yeah, it's not too bad. There's a lot of I beat the story of the game, but I still haven't done a lot of training stuff for my classes because I've mostly been farming mats to make certain things. Been farming Matt Rodeos, who's on vacation right now. He's in Disneyland doing Disneyland stuff. So yeah, so this is it. Yeah, that's the harvester. This is if we find another large spice plume, this is what I want to bring out to the deep desert. Yeah, it's just risky, very, very risky. Okay, if there's people who like to blow stuff up, it would make them. Nothing is a bigger target in the deep desert than this guy. People just will absolutely want to shoot down a carrier because they know how expensive it is. Okay, so all right, let me do this. I gotta take the rockets off my doots. Ooh, almost forgot. Jay Grind, guess what I almost forgot to do?
What's that?
Take the rockets out of the rocket pods again.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, pro tip, if
they're
you
not
have...
that expensive to make.
Oh, I see. Well, it's still annoying if you forget, but yeah, by the way, if you have anything like storage-wise or rocket pods or whatever, make sure you empty them before you remove those pods, because you lose whatever's in those pods if they're detached. They really should have a warning that says cannot be removed, you know, inventory detected. Stinky put 60k more at the HQ. It's up to about 100k. Okay, I'll go get some decaliter Johns, and I'll bring a whole bunch of water over. Is the PvP area good for high quality items? Yes, Silent Bullet. That's so again, the entirety of the deep desert. Let's see, it looks like this. These a grid system. It's A through I and 1 through 9. And the 50% of it, you know, from here to here is all PvE. So you can find spice, you can find mats, do some PvP, spaceships if you want. But all of the best stuff in the game can be found in the PvE, but you find way more of it in the PvP zone. You know, higher risk, higher reward, that kind of thing. Because, you know, we tried flying around the PvE portion before, you know, after the change, and the resources are there, but they're very scarce. People usually jump on them pretty quick. Or find a place where the mats are, you know, the mats naturally occur, titanium and stravidium, and they build a base over them so they could just farm it over and over again, and no one else has access to it, which is annoying. So, but yeah, like I said, we've done a couple runs tonight in the deep desert, and actually went really well. Oh yeah, thank you, Colin. So yeah, tomorrow, yeah, we're gonna try to take the carrier and the harvester, and see if we can come back with a really massive load of spice. And then if we can get 2 of those medium refiners going, or maybe 1 large, then yeah. Because we have like Jay Grind brought up previously, we have the refining contract, which is a repair cost and refining times are reduced by 75%. That would be great. If we had to get 500 spice, it would take 75% less refining time to get that 500 spice. Is collecting lots of spice good? What's it used for? Late game equipment, armor, weapons, tools, requires spice. It's basically needed for everything. It's weird to build like a washing machine that requires spice, but in this game it's just, it's you know, video game get a video game, right? They're like, oh yeah, okay, so you're building a refiner, you need 50 spice melange. It's like, what am I gonna do, sprinkle the dust over it? It's like, yes, everything requires spice. It's basically, you know, what you need to make mid to late game gear. All of the just really late game stuff requires spice to be made. You know, tier 6 is what it's called. It's a bit silly, but you know, video game get a video game, like I said. Okay, all right, let me stop being distracted here. See if we can do this. Detach. Bonk. Okay, and then we go drop that off in the box somewhere. All right, so I'm going to drop off my rocket pods. If anyone wants to use them, you can. Just please remember that if you lose your chopper and lose the rocket pods, that's 10 spice melange to replace this. So, yeah, like I said, I'll put that in there if someone really wants to try it, or maybe practice, that's fine, but just know that they are expensive. So we got Mark 4 storage. Let's see if I have Mark 5 storage in the warehouse. It's fairy dust. Yeah, that's kind of how they treat it. It's like, oh, no, you just needed to make stuff for no good reason. Okay, we got wings and things, but, unfortunately, it looks like, okay, it looks like I have to go with Mark 4 storage. It is what it is. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ferry bodies and water back to the deep desert base, so we have stuff to work on.
Cap, if you have a lot of Leader Johns, can you grab some water from my base?
Where's your base?
It's pretty close to the guild base.
Okay, I don't know if you
I'm
saw.
on my way back.
Well, Stinky Diaper just dropped off 60 liters at the base, so that's also quite a lot.
Oh wow.
Mark 5 storage for the thought. Where's it? Hold on, let's see. Barf. What is it? So there's buggy booster, cut array, art storage pods, buggy booster. I thought there was. Yeah. Oh, that's the assault ornithopter storage. Oh. Rocket launcher. Here. Thrusters. Buggy booster. Buggy storage. Rocket launcher. Oh, really? So I guess Mark 4 is the only thing? Interesting. Okay. All right, Zybok. Well, maybe tomorrow's a new day. Hopefully, you can try again. Yeah, maybe tomorrow I'll try to help gather some mats to rebuild one. All we have to do is do it like an aluminum run. You get 10,000 aluminum in an hour. So it's crazy. Hey, having a buggy with the upgraded cut array or whatever it is, we get a lot of it. Okay, so here, let's do this. All right, I'm gonna go pick up some bodies. Can I? Let's see, I think there's a way to store directly. Yeah, let me do this. Should I bring a lot of bodies? Probably, right? As many as I can carry? I'm gonna go with yes.
It's like people are bringing them already, so I mean, we don't need a crazy amount.
Oh.
We can only do like 2 an hour.
Oh, it's per. Okay, well then, yeah, you're right. It's probably. So if
somebody has to be online to fill it up.
Right, because if we like 20 hours from now, it's the next stream, so it can only do. Is it really only one body per hour?
Well, the advanced one does it in 50 minutes, and the regular one is an hour.
Oh, okay. Alrighty, then I'm gonna go get my leader Johns, and I'll be back with some even just fresh water, I guess you could say, instead of bloody goop. All right, Zybok, have a good night, buddy, and please do enjoy your evening. Think happy, spicy thoughts.
You have 8 bodies on hand right now.
Yeah, okay. I'll just grab regular water. Okay, there we we go. So I got 3, and I think we have another one in storage somewhere. So I'll be able to bring 40 actual liters of water. I'll bring my leader John and my leader Dave and leader Jeff. Other perks of being in a clan, having people to play with. That's the big one. It's just, you know, otherwise you can try to find a guild to play with. The big thing is, you know, some of the places it will feel difficult because if you're under geared. So this is Haga Basin, right? A little bit of a spoiler. This is what the map looks like. And although it looks small, it's actually pretty big. It's a very, very large area. So, like, Misa Tiril, it can be difficult if you're playing solo and under geared. So, yeah, that place can be difficult. Some of these like northern places, House of Feek, Fiekdish, can be a little spicy. Yeah, you kind of just want to make sure you're gearing up properly as you make progress. So, yeah, you can if you're geared up properly per zone, per level, you can do this whole Haga Basin solo. The big thing is the deep desert. That's where group gameplay can really be beneficial. Otherwise, you kind of have to sneak in, grab what you can, and sneak out while people are taking pot shots at you. And if you're like just one guy in a scout chopper with storage pods and 3 attack choppers with you know, rocket pods come after you, there's a good chance that you're going to get blown up, and then you have to start all over again with your gear, probably. Maybe it depends on if you get eaten by a worm. You know, have to rebuild the chopper. But yeah, some people do it. You know, go in, sneak in, grab some stuff. And like today, we ran into other players that they were just like, we don't want PvP, we just want spice. It's like, okay, we can work together. You know, one group let us, you know, into their spot, and then we had a spot, and we let other people into our spot. It's like, as long as they're asking questions first and not shooting first, then, you know, some people actually, strangers, are willing to work together, which is not bad. Perry Gump says, I'm going to have to give in and join a guild. I can't get any spice of my own. So Perry Gump, you can actually get spice here in Haga Basin with no PvP risk, and some in the PvE zone of the Deep Desert. You do have to have a spice compactor. It's just, it's way harder to find spice in this area or the PvE Deep Desert than the actual PvP Deep Desert, because that was intentional. You know, like I said, higher risk, higher reward. They don't want to lose that, their MO, which is to make the Deep Desert, the deepest parts of the Deep Desert, very lucrative but very dangerous. Yeah. So, yep, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Oh. Wahoo! All right, let's see. Okay, I think there should be one, unless somebody grabbed it, but there's one more decaliter, John, in here. I put it in there. Yep, there it is right there. Actually, do we have another one? Nope, that's it. Okay, so yeah, I'll be bringing... Oh, what? Did I... Oh, I guess I got distracted. I actually forgot to... I saw them in my chest. I forgot to take them out. Whoops. What do the numbers mean on doors? The access level that door has. Like, if it's 1, it's, I think, owner only. 2 is co-owner. 3 is associate. 4 is guild. And 5 is public. Let's see. That's weird. Oh, gosh, that's right. I dropped all my gear, so my leader Johns are... when you pick up stuff, it goes to an available loadout slot before it goes into your backpack. Let's see. All right, there we go. So I got like 4.5 decaliter Johns. So let's go fill those up. I'm gonna bring water to the desert base, deep desert base. Yeah, it's basically permission level, correct? So like this one is set to guild, I believe. Scooby-Dooby, let me see your boobies.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Sandstorm! Yeah, that's a sandstorm alert, literally. Yeah, Darude, we can thank Darude for that. Okay, here we go. Extracting all the water. Yeah, they really need like a deposit all or extract all button, because having to press this button 50 times gets old. It's like the tractor beam powered Star Wars, you know, Obi-Wan's like... there we go, that's empty. I guess I could keep pulling from this one, that's fine. That is coming, they mentioned that in the AMA. Yeah, I heard about that. It's just weird that they didn't add it from the get-go. I don't know. Who am I to judge? Okay,
Sector
so
weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
sandstorm, doodly-doo. Before action gets way more old. Oh, really? Oh, I see. What's J-Grind? I've got storage pods. J-Grind, do we need anything else before I come back with just the water? I'm gonna be bringing 40 liters.
1 second.
Okay. I'd say it's fluke versus failure more than risk versus reward, where PvP is involved. Rule of thumb has always been gank or be ganked. Well, that's what I mean, Drakale, I said it in, I guess in more simple terms. I said it's pick your poison, grind or gank. So it's a grind or get ganked, you know, either way. Kind of like what you said, gank or be ganked. But, you know, we tried to play fair today. Again, we ran into other players, and we had 3 attack choppers but in our group, but yeah, I just decided, you know, a few warning shots, and people are like, hey, whoa, hey, stop firing, I'm just here for spice. And it's like, okay. You know, just, because there's only so much you can get, and they're like, no, this is our spot. Don't take any spice sand while we're gone. It's like, yeah, it doesn't work that way. We'd have to keep...
Do we have any duraluminum?
Oh, let's take a look. Per aluminum.
And it seems to be a lot calmer now that scout ornithopters with rockets are much slower.
Yeah, it got a little nerfed, right?
You can just run away.
Okay, let's see. Aluminum. Doesn't look like we have any in the box. Let me go check the refiners. Lisan al-Gaib. Yes, how much do you need?
60.
Alright.
And also 70 silicon block.
Okay, give me just 1 moment. Alright, split this stack. Take 35. Okay, 60 aluminum. And how much silicone?
About 70.
We got it. Alright, so I've got water, I've got silicone, I've got duraluminum. Yeah, alright, let's do it. Alright, I'm on my way with all the goodies that we need to be victorious. What? Yoink. Still, they got weird eyes. What is that, an oyster? Oh yeah, snail, yeah, something like that. Ah, there's the sandstorm. Look at it go. Alrighty, let's get out of here. Yeah, again, we farmed 3 spice spots here in Haga Basin right before we went to the deep desert. I found 1, and I think Hazer found 2 more, so. What was that? Oh, it's a... there was a DJ, his name is Darude, and he had a song called Sandstorm that was very, very popular. I think it was the early 2000s. Yeah, he even has his own emote on Twitch, because I guess he used to stream. So it's just called, let's see, yeah, it's the emote is literally called do, and it shows a sandstorm. 2000, I was close. So yeah, so that's the do sandstorm emote. It was just, I don't know, it was just kind of like a Twitch meme in the early days. Oh, 1998. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I just. But anyways, I saw Darude live at the very first TwitchCon, which was back in 2015, which I went to. They had a TwitchCon kind of like after party, and it was Darude, some other DJ, and Deadmau5. And so that was my first time seeing Darude or Deadmau5, and it was kind of a fun time. Yeah, I'm only 21. I don't know these things. I do not know these things. Yeah, so this place also has PvP, but... Oh, I got faked out. I thought that was the exploding one. Thank you. Go here. Yeah, I was about to... That's why I was like, oh! And, nope, I got faked out. God, I can't wait to put boosters back on, man. It's... Phew. Yeah, if only you could have boosters and rocket pods. Then everyone would die. The deep desert would just be horrendous permanently until they nerfed it. Hey, go out here. Oh, sorry, go ahead. Sure, I gotta get more sleep, man. Go out here. How's your week been? Hopefully, you've been enjoying all the things. Are you still playing Hell Divers? How wogo? Was ist los mit dir? How are things going with you? All right, jumping in. Yeah, I still haven't seen the big boy worm. I know there's videos of it, but I kind of wanted to see it myself in the big game. No. Oh, really? Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh my god. Oh my god. It didn't kill it. Holy crap. So J-Grind, you know what I got just now? I was trying to change sectors, and I had all this stuff, the duraluminum, the silicone, the water, all sorts of things, all my gear, the chopper itself, and I crashed back to menu when I was trying to change zones. Usually that's a death sentence. Usually that means you lose all your gear, like everything, just completely everything. Or at least definitely your ornithopter. So I got really lucky there. So I hope this goes okay. You know what?
Dodged a bullet there.
I know, dude. Because you said that happened to you once, or maybe who was it that I talked to that said that happened to them? I can't remember, but yeah, it's like a death sentence. Am I going the wrong way? Hope everything goes well, Guahir. That's weird. Yeah, it almost... Hazer delivered 55k water. Yep, I'm coming in with another 40k. Warhammer 40k. Yes. Remember, chat.
Even in death, I still serve.
Okay, now we need more spots. We have the water.
What?
We have enough water to process what we have.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna bring my water anyways, but, alright, well, I don't think I have enough time for, another run myself, but, yeah, certainly tomorrow. I'll be streaming on a Saturday, and then, like I said, next weekend, I'm probably gonna take a couple extra days off. I've been streaming a lot of Saturdays in a row, so it's been, I think, 6 days a week for about a month and a half now, so just, yeah, I kind of want to take a kind of a longer break. So, but I'll be streaming tomorrow, but I'm probably gonna take Thursday and Friday and Saturday and Sunday, and maybe take a little extra time off, just to kind of take a little break. But going hard in the paint, especially on the Dune. Hinkin. Look, I was promised a sign. Where's my sign? Just wanted to say cap in big letters. CPA cap.
I want to know who did it. I still don't know.
Yeah. Apparently, whoever did it won't tell Hankin either. Oh no. He said today he found out who did it. Who done it? Yeah, Thoptical. All right, let's do this. Use. Okay. All right. Yeah, we got plenty of capacity. So, all right, let's click this button. So we should have close to about 100,000 milliliters, 100 liters, effectively. Yeah, so today, chat, today was a win in game. I know maybe it wasn't the most riveting thing ever, but because we didn't actually get into any combat, but we're making our way towards the spice that we need to make all the things. Dusted for prints, yes, very large fingerprints. All right, there we go. Actually, we got 89,920, but I need to actually get some water. Wait, hold on, extract. Okay, deposit. Alrighty, well, yeah, it's the calm nights here in the DVD zone. The DVD zone is what I said. Whoops. Zombie Monkey, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Appreciate that. Yeah, we really blew past our sub goal for today. So thank you everyone for that. So tomorrow we're gonna risk it for the biscuit. We're gonna try to finally take the carrier. Within reason. If someone's like, yeah, all the fields are totally under attack now because it's Saturday. But tomorrow, yeah, we're gonna try to take the carrier out, the harvester, and see if we can get a lot of spice tomorrow. A lot of spice. Did you go and use your gatherer, Cap? Did I go and use your gather? Do you mean the harvester? No, not yet. We did 3 combat choppers, 1 assault chopper set up for cargo and boost. But yeah, tomorrow, because the thing is, Hankins sold us an upgrade to make it where our spice harvester should be less noisy for the worm stuff. So that means we can farm longer without having to lift it up and avoid the worms. So the faster we can get in and out with all the spice that we need or want, then so. But chat, I will leave you with this. I'm going to log off for right meow, and I wish you all a happy Friday evening. I'm gonna eat some snacks. I'm a little hungry at the moment, actually. So, all right, let's give you a nice little bow, as I like to do. Ta-da! There we go. Bow into light. And please, let's get some 07s in chat for Victor, Jay Grind, Hazer, Norway joined us in our Deep Desert PvP run. Thankfully, we didn't have any fatalities today, and also everyone else in the guild who's been working hard towards everything being awesome in the game. So let's see, what is that? Oh, it's got an alien emote. Nice, I like it. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, I've been getting perpetually tired, man. I keep upping my insomnia med dosage, and it's not working. So. Yeah, I got it tucked it. Hold on. I'm falling apart at the seams. Jeez. Okay. Well, enough about that. Yeah, sorry. I get choked up at the end of the stream because I don't want to leave. Alrighty. Gosh. All right, let's do this. Yeah, I'll get out of here for now. All right, to all of you who tuned in for today, thank you so much for hanging out with me for a wee bit of time on your Friday. Thank you, Stinky Diaper. And yeah, I appreciate everyone who tuned in, everyone who followed. We had a lot of follows streaming this game. I think like 200 new followers. It's awesome. Lots of subs, resubs, unsubs, then resubs, prime subs, chubwubs, hubdubs. Lots of sub gifting, of course. I think this is, gosh, almost 30 subs today. That makes almost like, like a week straight of 30 subs a day? So, and of course, thank you for all the Tangy alerts and the Twitch bits. So, yeah, tomorrow that'll be our plan. We'll try to finish upgrading our harvester with the new tank tracks and the new engine, and then yeah, we'll try to be secretive. And I don't know, I might have to turn on like super duper streamer mode to hide all the things. But yeah, we're gonna try to put our carrier and harvester out in the spice fields at some point. Gotcha. Okay. Well, let's see. As a bartender might say, on Arrakis, on a Friday evening, you don't have to go home, but you got to sniff your spice somewhere else. So let's see who we can raid for tonight. And as I say almost every time, let's see who we can raid that we haven't raided in a while. Let's see. Who can we raid? What do folks want to watch? Want to watch some more Dune Awakening? Let's see. Yeah. People streaming Warhammer Space Marine 2, Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. Some people still, Death Stranding 2 just came out. Let's see, who can we raid that we haven't raided in a while? I mean, I'd be down for a little more Dune Awakening. Dude Awakening. All right, let's do this. Let's go raid Bald Zebra, who is doing some Dune Snakening at the moment. Looks like he's doing a little bit of base building. Looks like he might actually be doing an extension. He made me laugh earlier. Apparently what he's been doing is when he finds people on the ground, like on the crashed spaceships or whatever, in the PvP zone, he's been flying by and going, just like pow, 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 just pretending that he's shooting at them, just to, I don't know, keep them on their toes. I don't know, he was kind of making me laugh. All right. So, yeah, man, I gotta go take some lodges. Yeah, I mean, streaming 6 days a week, 6 hours a day, just kind of take a toll on the old voice box as well. So, let's do this. Yeah, Chris, I was just saying, maybe I just heard it. I am going to stream tomorrow, and like I said, next weekend, I'm actually probably gonna take a couple extra days off and just chill out for a little while. So, all right, so yeah, let's get some good tomorrow. Let's get some good. God, I can't brain anymore. I'm kind of hungry. Let's get some good dice spice harvesting in Dune. Yep, I can always tell it's right around this time where I start kind of like brain farting because I need to go get a snack. All right, Bald Zebra, And feel free to raid Bald. Also, I did upgrade the raid command, the attack command now, and it features a little bit of hearts. I kind of want to get that heart animated, like find somebody who could do some animation work. They turn it into an animated heart. So, wow, we have over 300 people on the raid. That was fast. Thank you, everybody, for jumping into that raid. And tomorrow, 4 p.m. U.S. Eastern, which I think is 8 p.m. Universal Time, and sometime o'clock your time zone time, we'll be back with hopefully Jay Grind and the rest of the gang from Spice Team Zero as we go for the first time ever in the deep desert with a carrier. Hopefully, yeah, exactly. For me, I kind of want mine to be a little more animated. I have 26 animated emote slots that I need to use. Okay. Yeah, Bald Zebra's a good folks too. He'll keep you entertained. So that's it for me. Again, thank you so much for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow. And yeah, hopefully we'll have a really epic run at some spice and hopefully no explosions, premature spice explosions in our neck of the woods. Okay, take care. Many suits to all. See you tomorrow, I hope. And for all of you tuned in on YouTube as well, thank you so much for hanging out on YouTube. Follow me on YouTube, please. I'm trying to get to 1,000 followers so I can monetize my channel. All right, take care, everyone. See you tomorrow. And Bald Zebra is up next, building some stuff. He's very much so a better base builder than me, so hopefully it'll be awesome. Okay, take care. Enjoy your Friday. Good night.